You got directed. You got the vision.
Don't gas me up.
You gonna be bigger than Lil X. You see how his videos be popping, nigga.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world class. What up? What up? It's been quite a minute. I've been doing shit. Listen, today is like an open panel. Y'all let me know what y'all. I'm gonna see what I got on the Drizzle. I got a live coming up. Where I'm gonna address the fellowship and the fellowship, and also Fiend Face as that shit getting dragged too. I just ain't put the thumbnail shit together. Got all that shit. That's gonna happen. I'm not really sure. I might do that in a couple of days. Yeah, man, it's been interesting. I've been doing all right. I've been on panels every now and then. I go on these little hiatuses. That's why I'll be like talking about my channel and the numbers, man. I take more breaks than anybody. I think I'd probably take more breaks than anybody. I think Kiki take the longest breaks out of everybody. What's going on with y'all? What's good? Shout out to Jay, my baby, the goddess, Ayana. Jay, what's going on? I want y'all to do though, right? People be like, Tim Howard, what's up? People be having dropping all that different emojis and different fucking chat shit. Our shit over here is just gonna be we up. Hashtag we up. You know what I mean? It's my whole focus. We up. As I used to say, welcome to the world class. I am no woman, girl, mighty of Pinnacle Bay, motion in other words, yeah, man, it's slick. Start up from degrees. Punchline, yeah, that's my thing. If you niggas no good. Listen, I wanted to address the jerk shit. My official, Free Freeman, what up? My official position is that all them, the only good diss record that then came out was Chris Brown's. Everybody else was trash. This was trash. Drake's was trash. No, Rick Ross was. I ain't really listened to all of it. His live was probably that second best. When he was, I don't know what was the live, maybe like a clip. He was talking about Drake with the shade, the BBO nose shit. That was probably the only episode. But it's a lot going on. So I was hopping. I've been hopping on Sharon channel. Haven't been able to hop on JP. And I'm bringing that up because I'll probably be doing more hopping on channels and going live in the future. I just more than anything, structure my life schedule. Just crank out like 2-3 pre-records a day, touching on topics, and getting into my craft, self-development, and but really just putting down focus on game about how shit works. You know what I mean? Yeah, I thought them diss records was trash. This shit was trash. This was garbage. Euphoria was trash. The push-ups was gay. It was really gay. I didn't said something about make me break a nail. I'm like, what are we talking about at this point? There's a lot of niggas that can't rap. I don't know. I ain't with it. Like, if you can't rap, It was crazy. I did all it like I set up so I could look at the chat over here versus like working my net. I can actually move it to the like, dropping shit. So I can see. Okay, then that. I can look at y'all. Look at the chat. Okay. This shit right here. But I can't. I gotta get. Yeah. Let me know what's been going on. I heard something about black sit face ass talking about Venus's camel foot face ass, something like that. And this bitch fucking beast. She's a fucking weird ass motherfucker. Weird told that. You know they always going in Sharon. And I guess I'll kind of my take on Sharon. I don't. First of all, let's be clear. I'm literally probably one of me and Hank. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know how to go about it. I'm gonna just say this. JP channel, where you'll catch me at JP channel. I have on videos on JP channel and JP's and even back. I'm never. These are all these motherfuckers people that I was on panel with them, interacted with them before they had. I mean, I'm not like these clout chasing ass people like Ass, Fantastic, and Fatty. Just hopping on the channel because it's 150 people in the chat. I mean, I don't. Hey Dallas, see what's going on, beautiful. I've never done it. That's never good. I've never clout chasing shit. I rock with you. I rock with you. When he ain't got 8 on this chat, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that clout chasing that shit, bro. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I'll be there. If I don't, I don't. And it's for varying reasons. It could be because the motherfuckers you got there. It could be because you could be because of the content. So, that's it, period. I ain't running around. The Nick's fantastic. The shit he do, hopping on Jessica X channel. Her shit was popping. She was going. That nigga just run around and hop on any panel. Like, he's a regular ass person. It's bullshit. Like that clout chasing shit, him, Ali, Fatty, you do. I'm not doing that fun on that shit. Bro. I'm not doing that lame ass shit. These are immature little boys with titties, side titties, and a fupa. That just have not got enough attention in their life. So it's like this is their BBL. You know what I mean? Weird. Where these little boys move weird. I'm talking goofy shit. Past shit. Hopping on everybody. I address that shit. Like, so like last time, and this is gonna go for what I was saying. I addressed Darrell Long. I want to emphasize him too. These niggas that be gassing women that's being into from come to the channel. Queen this, goddess this. Like, I mean, like, I'll be playing. I call Just J Goddess. I call her Chocolate Goddess. And I call her, I think, Brittany Honey Goddess. But like, that crazy, like, all that gas and shit. Like, I'm not gassing, bitch. I don't know that shit. They be them niggas that be gassing you. They be the niggas that will flip on you in a heartbeat. You've seen that with Darrell. And I'm going to show that with Taz. These niggas don't really fuck with you. I said your conversation came. You said, is it safe or you call it safe? This is one of my favorite. This is my favorite category. He's sweetest. This is an open panel. Let's talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm just mentioning nuances. I was going to do a disallowed today, right? And wrestling. Amazing bubble baths. I put one live last night. I just so it's these niggas that's gassing you. That's the ones that will rape you, the ones that will beat you, the ones fuck up. The ones that are fucking edgy. I mean, any chick in this space, I complimented her for reality. I really think you cute. I really think you sweet. I really, you know what I'm saying? I think you're a dope content creator. I don't gas chicks, bro. Those motherfuckers that's gonna gas you, queen, fake, all that shit, niggas is the problem, bro. They the ones raping you. They the ones beating you the fuck up. They the ones leaving you by yourself, not to take care of the children and shit. Them niggas, they the ones riding around burning your gas up in your car while you're at work. It's them lame niggas. Nigga that's gonna tell you, a person like me who's difficult, that's what I'm getting. You're difficult. Yeah, life is difficult. I'm reflecting life. It ain't easy. You know what I mean? Hold on, Truth. Let me switch from my speakers to the headphones. I don't want no echo. I know the noise cancellation is cool or whatever, but I don't trust it. I want the quality to be up. Hold up, bro. About to bring it up in 2 seconds. Make sure you got your audio and shit together too, bro. It's open, fam. It's some chill shit. Just rattling off shit that I see. I seen you say something, but I ain't get to it yet. Hold up. Old man shit, nigga. Oh, ask me, when you going live? When you going live? When you going live? Right now. Because I'm going live right this second right here. Okay.
My mic good.
Wussup. What's up with you?
Oh, chilling. My mic good. Everything's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, we good. They said turn my music down a little bit. So I will.
Oh man, I just came to the glow just a couple of seconds. You feel what I'm saying?
What's up with you?
Not guilty.
So what's the guy guilty about? What's up? I see you talking.
Nah, this slave mentality nigga shit.
Oh, you had the case?
Not guilty.
My nigga, hold up.
I went to trial, bro. Bench trial. Not guilty, man. They played that whole shit. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna blow your face off. I'm gonna peel your wig back. Not guilty, man. Came through Friday. I went to trial Wednesday. They set the court for trial was over. He didn't make a ruling.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Bang, 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 bang.
And the champ got them bang bangs behind me.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Man, they hotter than fish grease over there, man. You know what I mean? Motherfucking soldier came out victorious, bro. Bench trial. They had the witnesses, wouldn't let my wife testify. You know what I mean? They was mad. You know, judge took everything under advisement, reissued the court hearing for his judgment for the 29th of this month. Mm-hmm. But Friday on the 3rd, I went to trial Wednesday the 1st. I went to trial Wednesday the 1st. By Friday, he came back with a ruling, canceled everything, not guilty, removed the restraining orders. You know, I came out victorious. It's better than a dismissal because the evidence was presented. Mm-hmm. And I won, man. Not guilty, bro.
So to catch the audience up, appreciate you for sharing with us. You know, that's what's up. This was what, last year?
Not year before, 2022.
Year before last. God damn. So catch the audience up if you want. You don't gotta give too much details on what the whole shit like from the beginning.
Oh, well, kind of, sort of. The trolls on the internet have been stalking me for over 7 fucking years because of Tommy Sotomayor. It's a lot of yag men on the internet. They had a love for him, and then they started defending him because I was exposing him. They started stalking me and my family and our personal private life and making shit up and calling police and having me swatted all these years and police at my house, shit, 10, 15 times a week. Different government agencies, everything else, stalking me in real life. They lied to some bounty hunters and said I signed someone's bond. They came to my house. The bounty hunters came to my house because I'm making it short and sweet. Bounty hunters ended up coming to my house July 14th of 2022. I wasn't at home. My gates is locked. My wife talked to him at the gate. I showed the video from our surveillance system. They said they got the right to come back and make forced entry into my home, looking for somebody they looking for that I didn't sign their bond, had nothing to do with it, but get put up some money. Mm-hmm. And so they threatened to come back to my home and make forced entry. And I got them. My wife called me. I came home, went live, told them don't come back. If they do, be with the police and a police and or sheriff's department with a valid warrant, or I'm gonna take their life. I'm gonna blow their wig back. I'm gonna bust them dead in the face with the ooh wee. I'm on the porch with all the guns, well, most of the guns, and the rifles, AR-15, all the good shit I got. And the trolls been calling police and all them. They got with the police and prosecutor. Subsequently, they criminally charged me with the felony for intimidation, making a forcible threat of a felony against bounty hunters who actually came to my home and made the threat against me, and I just responded to it. Long story short, I was brought up on charges, had a warrant out for my arrest, paid the bond, went immediately, turned myself in, got out, had a court date for a couple of days later. They canceled the court date because they was mad that I found out about the warrant because they wanted to raid my home. So they went live to the judge, got a warrant issued, a search warrant issued, raided my home with about 50 state and federal agents, took all my guns, took me to jail, released me in 5 hours with no charge on that. And then I've been fighting this case for over a year and a half of intimidation, of felony, and went to trial yesterday and was found not guilty. This is all based off the internet and trolls. So we redirected. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't even though I got a right to do it, I'm not even going to, participate in that shit, man.
Troll shit.
I'll deal with you when you threatening me. Got a guy threatening me now because he mad because I won my case. Got all my guns back. I've been had my guns back a couple of months ago. The judge ordered me to give them back. I had to take them from the home. But when I was found not guilty, I found out yesterday, Saturday. But I was found not guilty Friday. And yesterday I went and picked all my shit up. I'm back in action. Leave me the fuck alone. I've been legally carrying a gun since 18 years old. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want no smoke with nobody. I don't bully nobody. They still making threats again because they mad because I won my case. Okay, cool. The justice prevailed, whatever that means. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's what happened to everybody. I ain't want to, take all day to break it down, but that's the short of it. You feel what I'm saying? Be very trolls on the internet.
They need to hear it because a lot of people through this that come through my channel, they know about the beefs in this internet space, and they really don't know to what extent it happens on the internet and how ridiculous it gets. And they count your lucky stars, as old people used to say.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad that shit done.
Yeah.
So it's a civil. That was criminal, right?
Yeah, the hell yeah, that was criminal, man.
It's a civil. We can assert at this point. We can go get some.
Yeah. We try to get to that. We gotta get to that now. Yeah. We gotta get on to that.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I never seen so many brothers and sisters, you know what I mean? Because we really ain't black. But anyway, that's what they think. So cool. It's just sad how many of us that look like each other, let me say it that way, want to literally destroy others because we jealous of them. I'm just a regular man, living check to check, just like the average person up here. You feel what I'm saying? I don't live off cash apps. I don't live off super chats. I don't live off monetization on YouTube. I don't live off none of that. I've always been a hardworking man, and the jealousy is unfucking real. You understand me? And I'm just a regular Joe Blow. I ain't nobody the motherfucker be concerned about or jealous about. You know what I mean? I did have my mother and father in my life, and my father taught me how to be a man and never back down to nothing. And that's where, this shit came into play, but I forgot we on the internet and they are the police. So be careful, y'all. If y'all gonna create a channel, learn from me. Ignore these fucking trolls. Do your show. Drop whatever facts you gonna drop. Do it as smoothly and respectfully as possible. But don't put yourself in a situation like I did, because even though I won, it gives them, and I got a right to do it, I can do it again. But if I do it again, they then can pull the same stunt again and tie me up for another year and a half, 2 years. I'm not even addressing it. If a motherfucker want to threaten me, then it is what it is, man. I deal with you in person. Other than that, you can say whatever you want to say about me on the internet. For those, and I say this, for those of y'all who are looking to create a channel, because a lot of y'all probably got some good shit to talk about, especially if you fucking with World. You know what I mean? The world class. Because, you know what I mean? A lot of great topics. Sometimes you have to expose people, but he does it as respectfully as possible with his integrity intact. You see what I'm saying? So y'all do the same, man. Ignore these motherfuckers because they jealous of you. They're jealous of you. So keep that in mind if y'all thinking about creating channels, because some of y'all can create some channels and potentially make some good money off this motherfucker. Just don't do what I did. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, man, you speaking facts, man. Like I said, it is an open forum. Everybody can talk about whatever they want to talk about. I definitely appreciate you sharing not only your story, but your expertise. You got to know that this man you've been on YouTube since when?
2006.
2006. I was about to say 06. So you've been on the internet since.
You know what I came here doing, helping people, bro. It wasn't no beef sector didn't even exist.
Exactly.
None of these black bullshit sectors existed. I was here actually freely giving people valuable information that they could use to better their situation within the legal system.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how, you know, they start calling people sovereign citizens. All the Moors are sovereign citizens. You can't. That's an oxymoron. You can't be a sovereign and a citizen at the same time. One is per se a king and one is a slave. You know what I mean? So, you know, you got people out here was giving false information about a lot of people. Names I'm not even gonna say. I was giving the shit freely. I wasn't making money off of it, and I helped a lot of people beat their own case and everything else. And for people out there that may say, well, since you know everything, why you didn't defend yourself at trial? Because if y'all understand something, right? Knowing your rights and knowing what's going on, man, you don't have to go in there and do that bullshit that they be doing. All you got to deal with the law itself, because the law is what your remedy is. The remedy is within the law. These people out here be making up shit and getting y'all in trouble.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? Use the law. You use against a person what they're using against you.
Exactly.
Your remedy is there. Don't fall for other shit. I ain't gonna say names because there's a bunch of them out here. Y'all give all y'all money to because they sound good, but the person giving you free knowledge, like World does, free information, regardless of what it has to deal with, people don't support that. Very few people support that. But if a motherfucker put a big number on it, y'all think it's valuable because somebody said it.
Listen, they can't afford me. Nobody in this space afford me. I give this shit away. I give it for free. And I was committed to not doing people paperwork. Watching you, I've been catching Wussup.
Yeah, you still been doing it though.
I've been catching his lives. So he's been
live catching his shows, but about 6, 7, 8 months ago, last year, I think I found out that he had a channel. We doing this shit, man. The trolls went over there and tried to turn him against me. We didn't already had our issues, man. It is what it is.
But I was telling him from watching you, him, my sister Kay. I said I ain't doing nobody paperwork. Because I don't. It's not that it's wrong. It's not because this is a market. You can make money. I was somebody that was making a killing with that shit.
Should be compensated though, bro. But sometimes people like you and myself, our heart don't allow us to really market it. It's just like, okay, if a motherfucker look out, they look at it. We feel in our heart genuinely we want to help somebody. We don't put a number.
Yeah.
And they take advantage of us. You know what I mean? That's why I got away from the legal shit, bro, with helping people.
Because they get lazy, and then like the end of the day, you still gotta know what you know. Like the angle I take is completely different from the angle y'all take. I just go down straight grammar. Yeah. My last court case, I say this, I tell this story all the time. It was traffic and shit. He said, well, you know,
easiest fucking thing to beat. That's what's crazy.
So the judge was like, how do you plead? I said, well, I'm really not here to plead. All that paperwork and questions like that is addressed in the paperwork in front of you. And he said he was kind, he was respectful. He was like, well, I know you may not be used to, you may not know how we do things here, but we either say guilty or not guilty. I said, well, why would I plead guilty or not guilty when the word guilty means to pay? So I'm either saying I'm going to pay or I'm not going to pay, and it doesn't distinguish whether I owe it in the first place.
Right.
I said both of those are guilty pleas.
Yep.
Because you're acquiescing and you're accepting that you owe it without even knowing it.
And I did this. Something, or you broke some type of law, whatever. You either way,
it's both of them are guilty pleas. People don't understand. Like people think there's literally nobody in this space who says anything like that. I'm the only person that explained that for free. That is worth hundreds of millions of dollars with respects to how many cases is going on right now today. Well, tomorrow, because this closed today. That both guilty and not guilty are guilty pleas. It's not hard to perceive that because the word guilty is in both of them. What'd you say?
Nah, I said you are the first one to say that shit. Yeah. I be saying the same shit, just in different ways, right? And see, this is the value of multiple people dealing with shit certain ways, but explaining it to an audience in different formats. Because how I explain shit and address shit, some people not gonna get it, but you can address it a whole different way, and they get it. That's people who out here really trying to help people, bro. But when people start taking advantage of motherfuckers, I just stopped giving anything. The whole time I worked my whole fucking case through my attorney. He was my mouthpiece because my mouth is potty. I will show you in court getting nasty with these judges. You seen them, didn't you, Will?
Oh, yeah.
I do not play. I raise my voice. You not great. Fuck with me. You know, I don't curse, but I get ridiculous in the courts, and I didn't feel that was in my best interest when my freedom was at hand. So I chose a qualified mouthpiece to do what I needed him to do.
Because we at that stage where we just know it's about presenting the evidence. At the end of the day, and presenting the argument, it really don't matter. This guy just got assigned. Even if the judge, the clerk, even if they corrupt, they just got to sign this case just because. You know what I mean? It don't got to be personal. That's why I was telling Moors to stop having court on this shit about law. They know nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you putting your life at risk with some psychopath that think he can shoot you because he got hired at some job.
Now, remember, I said that to add on to that. Remember, I told people, I said the cop gonna do whatever they gonna do. It's their damn job. You're not gonna pay their bills, regardless of if they're doing something illegal and all that. That's like you just said, and we all been saying all this. Well, us few people who really tell the truth. You doing that shit to the cops on the side of the road about to get you fucked up.
Yeah.
If you know what you know, and you know you right, and you know you within whatever law you operating under, however you doing it, you can deal with that shit in court. Let them write you the ticket. Let them do their job. If they want to check your car, let them do their job. Since all this shit motherfuckers saying on the internet, if it's real, then handle that shit professionally on the side of the street, because they will take your life.
Oh, no, babe, what up?
Yeah, they will. Against you. So just let them do their job. Nothing you can do, and then you deal with it when you get to the judge or you get to the court. We call them a bunch of names, but anyway, I'm gonna be respectful. You get to the Magistrate Pro Temple Commission, and then handle your business respectfully as you get. Don't on the side of the road. I've seen so many women doing it. They windows being broken out. They being snatched out. The women, men, and everything. Young men snatched out, rolling their window down a couple inches and shit. I'm like, come on, man. What are y'all doing this for, bro?
Even the side of the conspiracy, right? Even not the, because I like the, you know how it is, man. When you talk about this stuff and a lot of different things that we can get into, they be like conspiracy. I do the best I can to explain it in the most common sense way. You got to understand that it's the police department. They're still a business. They want to hire people that are going to follow the directions.
Exactly.
So when I was young, when I was like 18, 19, I think I took the test to become a CO, and I got 100 on the test on the psychological shit. I didn't get the job.
What?
Because I scored too high. They don't want people that can think. They don't want people with discernment as much as possible. You understand? They want people that just want you to follow directions.
Because you would think you scored 100, you get the damn job.
Yeah, I got it perfect. Because my aunt was actually a CO, and I was like, "Oh, I get this," because all she got to do is sign.
Correction officer, right?
Correction officer, yeah.
Right. Some people like CO. What's it? A prison correctional officer or a jail correctional officer.
Oh, appreciate.
There's just a lot of good ones out there too, man. They cool as fuck. Some of them. I mean, if you ever end up having to go to jail. But did the sister want to speak? Salute to the sister, man. I don't want to take up all the time. Shit.
Appreciate Natasha Vincent. Been supportive for a long time. She got my son some books. She's awesome. Like,
got your son? Your son right there?
No, books to read.
Oh, she got him some books. Okay, I'm like, damn, you got him writing books now?
I might. Man, that boy smart. Appreciate you, Natasha Vincent, one of the original Noble girls. It's not the $50 thing, but because you gifted, I think. Let me see. Just looking. That's a fucking troll trap. That's a fucking troll channel. Just looking. Scam likely. What up, Scam Zoe and Stack Wap? I don't know what that is.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring without. Oh, the ring without.
Appreciate you, Natasha. And we're gonna
I might gotta steal that world when they start donating to me.
I should let a little girl killed it. We want to bring in Just J. What's going on, Just J? If you're there, I see you switch your picture back.
I'm here. I'm here. How y'all doing? I just came up to show some love since you ain't been live in a while. So
thank you so much.
I hopped up on the panel, so I'm not gonna be up here too long.
Hello,
how's
sir.
everything?
Everything's awesome. How are you?
I'm well, no complaints.
I gotta check out your live. You just went live the other day, so I'm gonna check it out.
I appreciate that. I noticed you subscribe. You subscribe to my channel, so thank you for being a new subscriber.
What type of content do you put out, sis?
I put out random content. I put out content sporadically. I don't go live often. I talk about different stuff. I'm a rambling type person, so I just use my channel to.
Well, ain't us all. Hey, but, drop your link. Drop your link in the chat if you can, or he'll drop it. I'm a sub to you and check it out, sis.
She got
I appreciate that. But I talk about different stuff. The last live I did, I was, just kind of talking about Drake and Kendrick, and then I be getting into other stuff. Like I just be all over the place pretty much. So it's just a way for me to do that in a way that don't get on people's nerves, so I can stay on my little porch.
You still gonna get on people's nerves. We all
you got a good point. Absolutely.
Hey, we can't be very damn body. We go like you, me, and world and other content. We talk about whatever. We talk about a lot of different shit. Like at first,
World actually get on people's nerves.
Huh?
World actually get on people's nerves.
I know. I'm surprised. I don't even know. That don't even sound like me.
Hell yeah.
I know, right? That shit sound foreign.
He is lying. He get on people's nerves. Not mine. But he get on people's nerves. I'm gonna give you the facts, and he gotta admit it. Watch it.
Give me the rundown.
If I get on your nerves.
In the facts, see, look, I just won my case, world. You don't want to do it.
What you say?
I just won my case. You don't want to do it. I'm gonna beat you. Nah, look, world get on people's nerves.
You feeling good? You feeling good? You got a W.
And you know this, man. Nah, but world get on people's nerves because he come up here and he clown them and expose them with nothing but facts. He gets on their nerves. That's not a bad thing.
They want to know private information.
See, if people come to you and start addressing you and doing fuck shit, like with old boy, the little kitty boy, the P boy,
the pedophile
name, yeah, him.
I say the words now. They got
that's fine. You can say the words, but it's just you gotta be careful. But he just got mad at the facts you dropped. The shit came out his own damn mouth.
That's a fact.
And quite a few other people that didn't cross you. It's like, okay, just leave me the fuck alone. Because if I get on your neck, I'm putting a heavy motherfucking boots on it.
You're gonna lose.
And I'm gonna deal with it factually with evidence, and you're gonna be mad at me.
They'd be so talented and amazing when they do their little lives or they be on the panel and I'm not there.
Yeah.
Then when we're on the panel together, they get fucking smoked. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about me or to me in a previous video is one thing, but dealing with me in real time
is a whole.
I wouldn't advise this. You're gonna get embarrassed.
Yeah.
A PhD. Listen, I'm literally not talking. I'm not even gassing. Somebody with a PhD level of intelligence is a plaything to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a joke.
Because a lot of shit. I had to admit, you know, I'm arrogant in a motherfucker, right? It's a lot of shit, man. I wouldn't even motherfucking dare to challenge you to fucking debate you on.
Because it's not that you better than me. You know some shit that I don't know.
you are in certain things at a higher level of comprehension, since people don't like the word understand, which that's why all they ass going to court talking
Yeah,
about.
I don't. That's it's they
order them to take a psychological evaluation because every human knows how to comprehend. Understand means to comprehend. Be careful with these niggas trying to teach you shit on.
Yeah, because that's in a pocketed jurisdiction where understand means you're going to take on the charges. That's not general. And they need to stop saying that. Right. I don't mean that in the law dictionary. They don't mean that in etymology. Etymology. So I don't acknowledge it.
What do you mean?
But what I'm saying is, right, it's like somebody that went to formal education. Right, your learning has been guided by a specific agenda. Yeah. Somebody like me that researches on their own, I'm free to go in any direction. Right, that's a big difference.
Yes.
When you're the problem with that is that you're not learning how to search.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Like you're not getting better when you have formal education. You're not getting better at searching. You're not. And those PhDs that are the best are the ones that do the self-education and the self-search anyway.
Yep.
You understand? So then it factors in like, okay, you go to school on time and you do your work. Are you a disciplined person? I'm 38. I never drank a day in my life. Never smoked a day in my life. No tattoos, no criminal record. Never tried a drug. Never wore my pants off my ass. Been vegan since 2012. Stopped drinking tap water in 2010. Stopped watching TV and listening to the radio in 2007. I'm obscenely disciplined. I'm probably top 1% on earth. Nobody's like this. You understand? So when it comes to education, y'all take a break and I don't. I've never taken a break. Right. So somebody with a PhD.
And no one should take a break in education because we all have to learn. Every day of our life, we learn something new if we apply.
Yeah. And you're learning for the purpose of graduating to college, right? And getting a job. I went to research because my grandmother died. I went and researched because somebody killed my brother. We don't have the same focus. You understand? Our direction
is crazy.
I'm moving from something. You're moving to something. You're going to stop there. I'm not going to stop there because they're never coming. They ain't coming back. So I'll never stop under any circumstances.
Yeah, man.
That's why my shit is my. That's why it's on my about page. And the greatest lesson I've ever learned in life is when purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable.
Have you ever used Flawless Victory from Street Fighter? What was that? Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, that was about to say Street Fighter.
You use that as a drop?
No.
As you should, because when you clown these motherfuckers and they ain't got no comeback, like how you done the little song with the donation shit. You should put your shit together. How somebody puts a fight. Now I don't know why I'm telling you because I should have it. Do it, but it is what it is.
I do is upload to your stream, yeah.
Be hitting some flawless victories on these motherfuckers and they ain't got no comeback. They ain't got no comeback.
So true. I have a question whenever y'all have a moment. Can I go ahead? Okay, so Truth, you spoke on understanding and comprehension. Can you cover that a little bit more in the importance of comprehension out here and how it's lacking in society?
How comprehension is lacking, understanding and or comprehension is lacking in society?
Either or, break them down because I don't know the difference.
Well, I don't know if did you understand what we were talking about, or is that what it is?
No, I want you to speak on comprehension. I know, but we was talking about education and stuff like that. And in order to be properly educated, right, and in order to do research, you have to know how to understand and comprehend. So I wanted you to touch on understanding and comprehension.
Okay, I'm gonna do it simple this way, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna try to do it as simple and as quick as possible. To understand something, in my opinion, I'm using these words, right? To understand something is to know that it exists. I'm trying to explain it the simplest way. To comprehend something is know what's being said to you, but to comprehend it is to also know how to apply it. You see what I'm saying? So if I understand, I could understand how to build a barbecue grill, but do I comprehend how to make it happen? To understand just simply means that's a mental aspect of it. Comprehending, in my opinion, deals with actually being able to apply what you understand. So they're actually, in my opinion, two separate terms that coincide with each other. You see what I'm saying? So the reason why World and I brought up the understanding word is because you got Moors, you got quote unquote sovereign citizens, this, that, and they going into court thinking that if they say they understand, that they are submitting. Understanding doesn't mean to submit. It literally is like you acknowledge. You know that you're being charged with this. It has nothing to do with whether you're guilty or not.
Yeah. Do you know the full term is, do you understand the charges?
Right.
And it's in a bonded restriction though.
Right. So therefore, if you go in court and you say you don't like, you got these people want to go in court and they want to represent themselves, right? First of all, you're not even the one being charged. So we know you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Your commercial person is being charged. It's not you. You didn't acquiesce to the system and society and the way of society, right? And you didn't acknowledge yourself as a legal fiction. Because at the end of the day, if you pull out your driver's license, right? Pull out your driver's license or your ID. Your name is in all capital letters, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you was in kindergarten, you was being taught how to spell your name on the green paper with the red and blue lines. You every time, every child, right, is taught. It's upper lowercase, right? Every child turns around because they don't know how to write. They're being taught how to write. We all wrote it in all capital. The teacher always corrected us. That's not you. It's upper lowercase to the actual person or individual, because person is multiple definitions of that word. I'm trying not to get too.
I got a super simple way of asking it.
Go ahead.
What part of speech do you capitalize all the letters in the English language?
When you yelling.
That's not a part of speech, right? So
it's not a part.
Because you know why? And we've been having this. They've been having this in this space, a conversation about the merit certificate.
Right.
Whether you're legit or not, and shacking up, and all those conversations coming up, and they really feel some type of way about getting a merit certificate, and it's so fundamental.
Or license.
License, right? So when you look up the word marriage, state and church is not in it.
Facts.
A marriage is between a man and a woman.
I don't want to beat you to it. Go ahead.
Yeah, a marriage is between a man and a woman. So when you include a third person,
there you go.
That's fundamentally adultery. Yeah. So when you get your marriage certificate, you are committing adultery.
Yeah.
Because in law, a corporation is a person and it has rights too. Fact. So you are married with the state. You, your wife, or you and your spouse. You're married with the state.
Yeah, absolutely. Once you get the clerk involved, the courts involved, and a certificate. What is a license, world? Being granted permission, something.
Granted permission. But here's the shit though. It's the same shit we do. Listen, if I have to,
should we give them this, bro? We ain't getting paid, bro. We broken up.
Fuck it.
We need some Scooby snacks, some breads. Nah, fuck with you.
If you got to get your marriage certified,
right?
Why come you don't got to get all your other rights certified?
Right. Hey, good point.
Why don't you need a certification for the other ones?
Yeah.
For the other relationship. Yeah. You don't need a certificate to fuck.
You don't
need a certificate to have a baby. My son didn't have one. He got a baptismal certificate from the temple. That's how we got his Social Security.
Yeah. And they don't even know that, bro.
They have no idea.
They have no clue. They're not. See, they go off of what they've been taught and trained to think and how to operate. Right. People like you and myself, we think for ourselves.
We read. Your library is fucking 10 times bigger than mine. Pause. No diddy.
But your brain library is probably the equal 10 than mine. You know, mine is, Lord, your shit is wild, bro. I don't understand etymology. I ain't never looked into it till you, man. I didn't know what the fuck it was until you, man. There's so much shit, bro. That man, okay.
You got law library in your basement, like at the same level as the court. I mean, the court or the local library. Like your shit is crazy. Like he got about 100, at least 80 something books. Like the law books.
I got like literally over 1,000.
You see what I'm saying? Like I don't.
People say my shit is outdated. You can't outdate facts.
No,
you can't outdate law.
Exactly.
Some shit within it gets changed. You know what I mean? Or overruled.
Some corporate commercial laws may be obsolete, but the maxims of law, the procedures is pretty much going to be the same shit, and you can still use it as case law. You know
like it's the process you apply, right? So I look at law, right? I look at not only law, anything in life like this, right? if I'm gonna be a mechanic and work on a car, I'm not gonna go buy some pencils and crayons and paper, some paper.
Indeed.
I'm gonna go buy some tools, some wrenches, some socket sets, some ratchets, air and shit like that. So I say that to say this: the average person doesn't know how to apply the law correctly, and we talking about the law of life, not just the law of court.
Indeed.
We talking about the law of life, the law of court, the law of karma. You know what I mean? All this shit, right? You have to apply certain tools for specific applications.
Let me kind of right here. This is so you can understand too, right? And people can understand.
I don't understand. I'm gonna be a sovereign citizen.
This is why I use grammar. I use the laws of grammar to deal with law. It's just that simple.
Explain to people why. I know why.
They're literally 1-to-1. Because when you look in the law, you look at any of the laws, is it written in crayons? Is it written in shapes?
No.
It's written in letters and numbers, right?
Yes.
Okay, so why wouldn't I just use letters and numbers to prove it? Like I did earlier. The word guilty means to pay. So I've already I've already pled guilty either way. So all you're doing is speaking to the being a delinquent or not. I'm gonna pay something I owe, I'm not gonna pay something I owe.
Yeah.
So if I understand how it's structured, if I understand how parse or syntax, if I understand sentence structure, I need a noun, I need a subject, right? I need them doing.
That's where you get into the syntax grammar, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't say stuff for no reason. I literally say it for a specific reason.
I know
Yeah.
that. Go ahead.
Yeah. So because the etymology of the denotative meanings, not even the etymology, specifically the denotative meanings are used in law.
Yes.
That's what you find verbatim. Then what applies is the parse, the part of speech, because you have something in law called acts. What is an act? Is an act a verb? Is it a noun?
Is it a pronoun?
You know what I'm saying? And then as the law is written, then syntax comes into play.
Absolutely.
So if am I looking at a prepositional phrase? And you know who I learned that from?
I learned that from you. But go ahead. Who you learned?
I learned it from David Windmiller.
Oh damn! I ain't thought about Windmiller in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Windmiller? I know who you talking about.
David. I think it's David
Windmiller or Windmiller. I think it was Windmiller. I think you're right.
His last name Weup.
Man, it's been so many years. Lord Jesus, I forgot.
Yeah.
About that.
But I even seen the Hebrew Israelites coming to the same shit. Some of them was cold with it, like Yeshua, brother Yeshua.
Oh, Yeshua was hell.
So if you can't,
to this day asking for that shit. I got that shit.
I think I found it too.
It's still solid. I got it. I gotta find it, but I got it.
One thing I know about law, you can't break the laws of grammar and be right. So when I'm looking at how the law is written, it has to be legible. It has to be understandable.
Fact.
Or just understanding how a sentence is structured. If I'm looking at adverb, or I'm looking at a verb, I gotta understand what's going on.
Now, real quick, while I'm thinking about it, going back to the sister's question, right? Now, it more explains the difference between understanding and comprehending.
Yes.
Because then we go with the grammar aspect of it, which then leads to the syntax grammar of whatever it is that you're using, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or as how you're going to interpret it, therefore being able to use and or apply it. That's where the difference between understanding. I understand that right is right and wrong is wrong, but do I live my life and apply that same thought process of understanding that right is wrong? Do I actually apply it and live by it, so to speak? I got a weird way of explaining shit, but
so what you're saying basically is the differentiation between understanding and comprehending is the application.
Right. Because look,
okay,
every woman knows that they shouldn't have sex with a man or a boy if it's young. You know what I mean? I had my first one and only child at 14. I was out here being bad. But every woman, so I'm not picking on women by explaining this like this. Every woman knows that you shouldn't date and have sex with a man unless that's gonna be your all. You feel what I'm saying? But they still do it. Every
Okay.
woman wants a good man. Every man wants a good woman, but most men like to go stick their hot dog in anything that got a hole in it, and then they end up with some shit. So they understand what the consequences are. They understand the repercussions of having unprotected sex, which is catching STDs and all that. But some people don't comprehend it because if they did, they would therefore apply it correctly. That's how I explain.
So,
Okay.
so
Which is
comprehend
what you said. I'm just giving more, more
each
detail to it. Go ahead,
each
Will.
word comprehend and understand has the other word in it, other word inside, right? In its meaning. So you got comprehend, right? Original origin and meaning of comprehension, to understand, take into the mind, grasp by understanding. So I guess for comprehension is the use of understanding, right? Then you got understanding, meaning is to comprehend, to grasp the idea of, receive from a word or words, or from a sign, the idea it is intended to convey. And they're both verbs.
You said
So
intended to convey, right?
Mhm.
So convey means what? Because like what you said, now we don't say, but like what you said, right?
Mhm.
It's like almost it's like they're interchangeable, but actually not. You feel what I'm saying? Or to an extent, shall I say? Because in the, if I'm not mistaken, because I didn't go to the definition, but in the word comprehend, they use understand.
So I'll put convey in. Yeah.
And
So one is, what the difference is, I think comprehend, this is where parse comes into place. Comprehend comprehend and understanding is not a verb.
okay.
It's a noun. It's the noun version of it. Little stuff like that in law is fucking everything.
Definitely in law.
Yeah.
Which law is everything. It's just not the court. That's what people don't understand. The law of nature, the law of gravity, the law of law. This is what a lot of people don't understand. Law extends beyond a court. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Laws of physics, law of nature.
Wow. Watch this.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. No, go ahead, because you're preaching. Because that's the true. That is that's the point I'm wanting to get people to. I'll see if they can grasp this, because if this law stuff is hard to grasp, I can't teach y'all universal law. That's why I stopped. You don't understand this easy stuff. Law of attraction and stuff is going to be 10 times too hard for y'all to understand. You have to. This stuff got to be easy. So this from the Latin comprehendere, to take together, to unite, include, seize, and to get further into what comprehend means.
Oh, because there's many definitions of that. Many different interpretations of every word. I've been telling people, and they take one word, right? Like two. You got two. This is one of the examples I've been using since 2006. You got the word two, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got T-O, you got T-O-O, and you got T-double-O. I mean T-W-O. Every one of them means something different, but they all pronounce the same. They all pronounce the same. Some people meaning they'll say the number two, but they'll put T-O. They'll be meaning, they'll write a sentence, right? And they'll be meaning, and I'm not perfect at, writing and all that other shit, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. But I know that. So you got some people be, man, how many dogs you got? Well, I got 2, and they'll put T-O. What the fuck? That's a grammatically incorrect motherfucking response. T-W-O. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm telling, like, even though you hear a word and it sounds the same for the people listening, this is where comprehending comes into play.
Absolutely.
You have to know which two that they're applying. Applying in basically the way they said it. Are you in? Now you may understand me too. But the person, if you read somebody saying that, you could be in person with somebody and you say, man, I love you. Or I love auntie. And they may say, well, I love auntie too. Now, if y'all in person and somebody speaking that, it ain't no trip. But if y'all over the internet are texting each other, the way you spell it determines what it means.
Yeah.
Right? They understand what you said.
And whether what you said is legible. I mean,
Right.
not legible. Accurate.
If you type it and type it the wrong way, it changes the whole meaning of what you said.
Yeah. You know what this reminds me of? I forgot the name of the program, but they started taking phonics out of the school system in 1929.
You ain't
Got the
talking
name
about
of the program.
phonics, are you?
Huh?
You talking about hooked on phonics? Oh, you talking about a
No, no,
program?
no, no, no. It was some type of agenda, and they started taking phonics out of the school system, kind of similar to Leave No Child Behind type thing. And it
Okay.
started to move phonics out since 1929. But you got to look at the 90s. I'm sorry, you got to look at the 1920s and the explosion in intelligence with Tesla there. You know what I'm saying? Tesla, Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Garvey, all of this expansion, multiple inventions. Albert Einstein, I don't think Albert Einstein did. Yeah, was he alive at that time? I think he was. All of this expansion and understanding and inventions. So they just started taking fucking phonics out of the school system because people's learning was people starting to catch up.
Okay, let me
what we supposed to do.
come on that.
Mhm.
Did you ever get a chance to listen to Charlotte Iserby and to the sus?
That's what I was about to say. The lady that you introduced me to.
Nobody knew. I turned them on to an older white lady. She
Mhm.
disappeared. I don't know what the fuck happened. I think she died mysteriously or something.
Yeah.
She was a teacher. So to the sister, you know, she was talking about education and all that. I highly recommend that for her to listen to. That shit is off the charts.
Can you give it to me again? I'm sorry, what was that?
Charlotte Iserby. It's spelled like it looked like it should be pronounced Iserbat. It's Charlotte, but it's pronounced Iserby. Charlotte, how you spell Charlotte? Her last name is spelled Iserbet. Iserbat.
I pulled it up.
Listen, I'm telling you, you in for a rude awakening.
Oh yeah, she's a beast.
I think she's deceased now. I'm not sure. I need to check on it. But
she passed away.
Yeah, I think we talked about this either on your channel or a couple of times ago when you was on my channel.
Yeah, one time I've been there talking about on my channel. I was talking about on your channel because we was on a conversation. You had a nice panel going on. It's been a minute, probably about 4 or 5, 6 months, some shit like that.
Yeah,
but you had a panel going on and we was talking about it. I don't know, the school came up or something like that, and then I brought her up and you was like, you gotta look deeper into it and this and that. But you had already knew, about it when I told you. But man, she hard body, and it's a lot of shit out there. The shit's so crazy. I thought they was gonna completely remove it, which they've been trying to. Man, I got DVDs of shit. All the people that we know in the legal fight, let me call it. Man, listen. I'll do a screenshot and put it on my community post. I got actual physical discs. I've always been downloading shit and putting it on physical discs. As long as I got a DVD player, they can take whatever the fuck they want to take off the internet. If I find that real serious, valuable information, I put that shit on motherfucking hard disk, man. I put that shit on hard disk because it's the shit is so important and valuable. And the more we, the more the years go past, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of the shit that they were saying back then that we didn't really see, like. A lot of it, or it wasn't that obvious. It's 100% obvious right now.
Yeah, man.
We have a lot of valuable people out here trying to educate us freely on valuable information that could have us in a whole different situation right now. David Wynn Miller, Charlotte Iserby, Dr. Sabi,
Blair. There's so many. It's a lot of people that shit is crazy now. A lot of them passed, but not one of them was wrong. Everybody was correct.
That's scary. That's fucking scary right there. Because
Tesla. Even going back to Tesla.
But people right. Tesla stole their idea from I ain't even gonna get into it. Tesla stole.
No, he admitted that he got it from the Egyptians. Well, he learned it with the Egyptians. He learned all that shit from them. He said they got it right. But it's scary, bro. It's scary how accurate all that stuff was. Everything Zeitgeist. From Zeitgeist.
Oh
Now,
my! You know I was up. Boy, that
Zeitgeist to now, bro, is some
Remember
crazy shit.
Guys,
Nigga.
I've been watching that shit since it first came out, and people thought I was fucking crazy. Look at it now. Go back and look at now. Look at what they were saying then. Like, look at all this shit, world. Now this is crazy, right? Look at all the side. I don't know if you've been looking at it, but type in, I don't know, worldly side, some shit. Remember they talk about the coming of Jesus. No disrespect to nobody's religion, right? Ain't nobody coming back to save nothing. That's my thought process. So now, remember they did the hologram shit with Tupac, right? You don't remember that? Tupac did. And they had it on stage.
Familiar. I'm getting flashes in my brain.
So check this out. Check this out. So you mean to tell me they can't broadcast shit in the sky and make us believe something is there that's not there?
Nigga, they block out the fucking second. Do y'all know this planet has a second sun?
No. Okay. So we're gonna get into okay, all right. See, there you go with that bullshit. There you go with that sovereign citizen shit. Because you know what's crazy. No. You know I'm gonna talk shit, right? Well, look, you know what's crazy? People don't know it. You know what's crazy? Mm-hmm. I just got introduced to that. I'm gonna say less than 30 fucking days ago. I know what you talking about.
Yeah, it's in the bureau.
Just seen it the other day. Well, less than a month ago. It probably was about 2-3 weeks. That shit in my mind.
There's a second sun. The map they show us is upside down.
Yep. They was dealing with the eclipse and what the eclipse really was.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. A brother Seer broke that shit down. He said, "Don't the sun rise?" He said, "Don't the sun rise on the east?" He said, "Why come the eclipse? When the eclipse happened, it rose on the west." I said, "Bro, it's too much going on."
It's a thought process. No, it's not too much. No, I disagree. It ain't too much going on because we as actual. I'm gonna say gods. Don't take it disrespectful. God means something. God has multiple meanings. How are you using it and interpreting that? Anyway, I'm talking to the people. I don't think there's so much shit going on because we got I'm gonna say it like this. I agree with you, but I disagree, which ain't really disagreeing with you. I'm just using those words.
Well, what?
That is too much going on. It's not too much going on because we got our mind is way more advanced than a computer.
Yeah. And
technology will ever be.
Yeah.
In order to grasp that, we have to tap into that. I'm gonna say God body of us. Fuck, because I can't think of another word. You feel what I'm saying? We have the ability to do 1,000,000 times more than what we did. We are capable of doing and perceiving things and understanding, comprehending, whatever word you want to use, things 1,000,000 times over than what we allow ourselves to comprehend, understand, perceive, interpret correctly. You see what I'm saying? It's all based on the public food system. This is where Charlotte Isby comes into play.
You see what's over my shoulder? Shout out the big mic drop. Because the history is fake, bro. Even your
teacher.
It's not just the history teacher, it's the memory of your own mind. The way you've been taught, the way you be remembering your history be fake. Because a lot of people do not understand. Like, it's so much stuff that I'm looking at this space because I came to this space, stayed at this space, I should say, because we can talk amongst each other. I can just go to Moore's channel all day.
Right.
And nationality and all that. But I'm like, we're not solving the problem. Cool, we're here, but we're preaching to the choir. That don't change anything. You got to go amongst the people and have these conversations and really hear how they're misunderstanding things. You got to provide a place where people can get the right information and come in the right way the first time, like I did.
Not to pick on Moore. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather listen to somebody? I'm not picking on Moore. Would you rather listen to a Moore? All these different terms. You know what I mean? But Moors are more, are really out here hard body. It's a lot of different groups, sectors, whatever. Moors, right? Mm-hmm. But would you rather listen to somebody who's telling you something but not showing you they do it, or would you rather listen to somebody that's telling you something and applying what they're telling you themselves and showing you that they're doing it and they're successful, versus a person telling you something but never applying it themselves to show you that what they're telling you works well.
Yeah, I want the person that's doing it. That's the only more I deal with. The people that's doing
it. Regardless of the information, because like you one of the coldest Moors out here. You one of the coldest Moors out here because you actually apply what you speak about.
And I don't talk about shit I don't know about. It's not hard.
Others don't.
I don't know why that's so hard, but it's extremely difficult. And I don't parrot. See, they say, what the fuck they say in this space? I don't care. Well, we used to say parrot. People just be parroting shit you don't know nothing about. I'm not a Taj Tariq Bey fan, right?
It repeats what they hear.
Hold up. I'm not a Taj Tariq. I don't support him, right?
Yeah.
Because of the shit he do. But that you cannot just mimic what he say because his research skills and his research value is extensive. You can't copy the shit that he do. You can't just say the shit that he say. You can't say delegation of authority order, and you really don't know what the fuck that is. You can't just copy him.
Facts.
You can't. Like all that other, you don't know what he knows. You don't know how to defend it. People can't just copy me. You don't know what he knows, and I give it to you from him.
He knows a lot.
Yeah, but the average person that just watched 2-3 videos can't do what he do. He can't talk about what he talk about.
The average person that watches your video, 2-3 of your video, they can watch 50 of videos and could never touch what you're doing.
Yeah,
and they never should try to touch what you're doing or beat you out at what you're doing, because even though you and I can get to the same result. Let me explain it like this: you and I can get to the same result.
Yeah, same result.
We can also get to the same result by doing it a different way.
Mm-hmm.
If you and I gonna do a road race, right? You know them road races. It used to be a show on TV where they race, they lead.
Oh yeah, road race.
And it gets to that state first. I forgot the name of it.
Real world versus road race, some shit like that.
Yeah, something like it. But anyway, you and I both could get to. My point is this: you and I both can get to the same ending point with the same goal and the same win, so to speak, using that word, by doing it a different way, taking a different route, shall I say. But this is where the parroting thing comes into play. To parrot is to copy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So many people don't get what you saying, I'm saying, even though you don't fuck with Taj Tariq, he got some valid information.
Oh, he got good information, yeah. I just don't like the way he go about it.
We say, hey, 100% solid, because some of it is just our opinion. But I differentiate, right? Like people like you and I differentiate from what is a fact and what is our opinion. And our opinion may be fact, but it's still our opinion.
Yeah.
Or it may be fact for us based on how we apply it. You see what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. This is the solace you can take, because people will go, oh, there's just so many ways to do it. There's so much to know. How do you know it's the right thing? How do you know where to go? This is why it's okay. The law has a binded, limited, restricted little area and alley it got to go down to. Truth is free. It's everywhere. Everything is made of truth. The stuff that's true has unlimited access, has unlimited routes. Unlimited.
100%.
So, of course, True will have it a certain way. My sister Kay will do it a certain way. You remember Tex Mason? He'll do it a certain way. We'll have different, Brother Asia, the Duke of Tears, that will have different routes because the truth is so fucking big, and we'll have different discoveries. That's why I think.
But we'll all get to the same ending.
Get the same ending, right? Because at the end of the day, it's not even like when we're defending against the claims of the court have a binded, they got a limited jurisdiction. I don't care what it is, federal, it is a limited jurisdiction. They have to have subject matter, territorial jurisdiction, and personam jurisdiction. They got to have all three. Okay, they can't not have one.
Did y'all hear what he just said? You can't have just one. There's 3 elements needed per what he's speaking about. Now, this is some shit that, y'all gotta start, looking out for the channel. Hit them like buttons, man. Motherfucking share our lives and shit. If you want to keep your money in your pocket, keep your money in your pocket. Let us get some money and eat off the motherfucking people who playing us and using us. We ain't gotta get it off you. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, they have to have all 3. So we even if they're just doing their job and they fail, they got to bond it. It's for a specific person. Whereas we're, like I was saying earlier about the PhD, these PhDs versus me. You got a limited way of learning. I don't.
Right.
I'm not only am I learning something new, I'm learning how to learn. You have to have that paper by that date. I don't.
Okay, explain that if you don't mind. Explain it a little bit deeper when you said I know what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
But they have when you deal with the PhD, right? Somebody who has a PhD, which you don't. Okay.
Right.
Let's get out to the people.
Yeah.
And people who have a PhD, y'all know what that is. I think y'all do. And people who don't, like World and myself. But their level, I think this is what he said. Their level of understanding per comprehending what they understand is limited. His understanding and comprehension is infinity.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop.
Now I'm not talking about them as a human being. They got the same freedom.
No, I know that. Yeah.
No. I got you. They have the same freedom I got to be human, right? But because that paper is due, because they got a test, they can't really venture out where their research takes them because they have to have the answers for the test. Whereas me, I can go everywhere my research takes me.
Yes.
Unrestricted.
And it didn't cost you.
And I can go. I can apply it because I don't have to make sure I'm up by a certain time to get to class. You understand? Other than my regular life.
Deadline to submit your reply or response or thesis or whatever it may be.
And this is not even a me against PhDs. This is formal education versus self-education. This is fundamental for everybody. That's why I said the college educated people that do what I do are the ones that are the smartest. Look at freaking Mark Zuckerberg, super smart.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
He didn't even finish college because he's a researcher and he's like, shit, with this motherfucking computer shit, I can do this. Those are the people that's gonna move forward.
Okay, he didn't finish college, right? I didn't know that.
Well, before he went, he might have did it afterwards, but before he went,
he spent short amount of time and short amount of money to be a multi-billionaire versus people who spent 3 times the amount of time he spent in college that's out here working, got a degree in something and don't even work in the field in which they got a degree in. He became his own. You said I'm fucking
shit. That's
what you're saying.
Yeah, that's
Mayweather can't fucking read or write. At this point, who gives a fuck? He's a multi-billionaire.
Yeah.
I would give a fuck because at least I know how to read and count and make sure my bank is good. Whether I got an agent or whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. If I got $100 quadrillion, I don't think I'd hire a motherfucker to manage my money because I don't trust a fucking soul. But
when you understand the laws, when you understand not only the laws with the infrastructure that it creates, you have to understand why a PhD is needed. Mm-hmm. Just all of it, your high school diploma, your GED, your any one of your diplomas that you get from college is literally just a bond. It just makes you, that title makes you insurable. That's why they have it. That is the real reason.
You didn't know.
You understand? Oh no, fuck it. I mean, we might as well tell it. And it's not that it's a bad thing. It's just understanding
the game for free. That's what that's one of our channels should have been named. $1 million worth of game for fucking free.
Yeah,
that's our slogan now, or part of. We will throw that in. That's up. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is what allows them
to do. And the only person on the internet that I know that if I chop it up and we talking like this, that I can deal with is this brother right here, or body, because he know what the fuck he talking about. And he didn't talk me a lot. He called me his big bro, whatever the fuck.
I learned to listen.
I look at you like a big bro. You didn't talk me a lot. Now to the sister, right? Sometimes I comprehend what World's saying. Hold on. Let me say it right. Sometimes I understand what World's saying, but I don't comprehend. Although I do, my mind got a mind of its own. Because I say I don't, because I say I don't apply what I comprehended he says sometimes.
I get that. That makes total sense.
I had to go and clown myself. Right quick.
Hold on. Let me shout out my guy Gore. Appreciate you for the Cash App, homie.
Gore.
My guy, he did that. He on the road. But yeah, I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all some real shit, man. $20 to the mall. Appreciate you for supporting, Gore. But what I'm telling y'all is, there's people that can explain the 1933
Bankruptcy.
bankruptcy and little shit better than I can. But it's based off and predicated on that being that there's no money. So things they have to operate through administrative process and sureties. So when you have a corporate, like I guess the easiest way is a hospital, because a hospital has to have a doctor, right? Got to have a PhD there, MD there, right? So they have to have somebody like that, but the person that owns the hospital don't have to have one, but they have to have somebody there and hire them. You know what I'm saying? So what a PhD in some of these higher level of education, because you're basically no different from your trade certification, is a certification that this person understands understands the information that is insurable. That information is agreed upon by the state, right? It's public information. It's public education. Your private schooling is still public education. Most people do not understand that. The elite level of thinkers operate in private information. That's why they get the Masonic lodges. That's why they go to the Shriners. That's why they go to the Knights Templar or the Eastern Stars. You get private information.
Hey,
so a lot of us.
Hold on. Look, bro. Hey, back. What's up with Eastern Star? You want to say something on there? Hey, bro, you hit on too many fucking good points.
Look,
you
we up to that.
Initiated.
You playing? No disrespect to y'all shit, but if motherfucker can't be a part of the Eastern Star unless you drop it in bag, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's a world you can get their private information. I've spent as much time as possible in the private world getting the real information. That's why people don't be really vibing with me. And I say I stopped watching TV. You don't understand it because I think and speak completely different, because I haven't had that disrespectful Nazi machine called the TV in my head all day, fucking up my thought process.
But I'm looking at it like this, right? Me knowing you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you can watch TV today and not be perceived. I'm not saying you should. Like you had to stop watching it because you then in turn wanted to focus on figuring it out on your own. That's the best way to.
Bro, I went a couple of times. Like I go to my homeboy house, or like we watch the game and the commercials come on, and like even the ads on YouTube. That shit make me so mad. That should be irritating the fuck out of me. I get pissed.
Commercials are a problem. I
hate them.
I keep them on mute for the most part if I can, or if I can find a way to block them, I do.
Yeah, I don't listen. I just stopped watching TV. Shout out to Precious. I can't.
Now, you know why I continue to watch TV World?
Why?
Because everything a motherfucker doing to you, they broadcast it to you and tell you. So I like to catch it. I watch it. I watch the shit for entertainment. If I'm gonna watch one of Tyler Perry's movies, I want to laugh. I want to joke. I ain't taking nothing they say serious, except criminals that they throw within it, right? But certain shit on TV, bro, like when I watch the movie Roots, I've explained this since 2006 about the movie Roots. When the movie Roots originally came out and we learned about it, we was kids. I believe we was barely teenagers. Man, we was out here ganging up and beating up white folk. No, we was teenagers. We was out here running up on white people, beating them the fuck up. Any white person we say. The older I was a minor doing that, right? When I got older and became an adult past 18, I rewatched Roots. Not the new age shit. That shit is garbage. But anyway. And I start understanding. The first thing I realized when I was able to understand and therefore subsequently comprehend why they made the movie Roots, the first thing I figured out about that movie is this is what I think. This is just my opinion. This ain't a fact. I think that the main point of the movie Roots is to show you how to be a free man. Remember, I came to YouTube in 2006.
You said free man?
Free man. As a free man. Because I asked people, if they watched the original movie Roots, who would they say is the only free man on the plantation? Their first thoughts is, if you on the plantation, how can you be free? Kunta Kinte was the only fucking free man on the plantation in the movie Roots. It wasn't Toby, it wasn't Kizzy, it wasn't no fucking body. Kunta Kinte is the only one that did not let them inside his mind. He continued to have his freedom through his thought process, and he continued to try to get free, free from bondage. They cut his foot off, toes off, all this other shit or whatever. But he never stopped until he realized that it can affect his kids and just told them basically to do whatever they do and get free. Buy your freedom. They're allowing you to buy it, cool, whatever. But
Yeah.
the main thing I comprehended out of that movie, man, is who was the only free man. And no, that ain't the only thing. But one of the major things was, because there's a lot of great points if people actually watch that movie without a hate for white people or a hate for whoever done what to what. It's a whole message behind it. So when I looked at it as an intelligent adult, as I would say, of myself, I looked at it totally different from a teenager to being a young actual adult over the age of 18. And I started realizing other shit about it, which was it's messages being sent within these movies, these cartoons, these this, these that. The Trade Center. You look at Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson them exposed the Trade Centers being hit by planes years before it ever happened. So I started attending to a lot of shit. So we, in a lot of ways, is the same. We self-taught, we self-educate. Yeah. You know what I mean?
That segues right back into what I was saying about the private world. The private world conveys messages through art, through music, on private information that people don't know, that the public is not privy to. And the whole deal with not making public.
Shout out to Wussup for their private shit, because he puts up on the private shit.
Yeah. And that's what I call it.
Did it, but salute.
Shout out to Wussup. I call it private because people call it secret. It's not a secret. Those of us that's in that world, is not a secret to us. We understand certain things.
Nothing.
There's
a secret.
Hold on. What'd you say?
Would you agree? Because you said secret, right? I get what you saying for the listeners. Would you say that? Would you agree with me that nothing is a secret? Because everything that people are saying is a secret is actually told to us. We just don't understand and at the same time comprehend that in which we're.
It depends. It depends on what you're talking about.
Okay.
And because there's certain things that's absolutely secret, because that royal world people don't know nothing about.
And the things that you and I and the listeners may be going through in real life, not the shit that's a secret that actually has nothing to do with it.
The fundamentals are not secret.
Okay.
Right? Because again, like I said earlier about the truth is gargantuan. You can't hide it. You're made out of it. Yeah. So I can't really hide the truth, but I can train you to not look for it.
Now there you go. You answered.
And not recognize it when you see it. That's how I can hide in plain sight, because you can't see.
We saying the same.
So when I look in the Bible, so when they talk about in the Bible about zombies and shit, I know they're talking about right now.
Us. Well, not all of us, but the average human. When I say us, it doesn't.
I can tell you the word that validates everything in the Bible in any religious text. It's called the word consumer. Consumer means to waste the value of something by using it.
Hold on. Say the former part first.
What?
You said you can tell us
the word that represents the zombies that they were talking about in the Bible. The word consumer.
Word that represents. Listen to what he's saying, y'all. He just gave some game.
Yeah, represents, because again, you gotta understand. I've been trying to tell people this the name game, the stuff that you and other people were telling us about the name, about the all caps name and all that is so fucking important. It doesn't make any sense. And I thank God for you and all of y'all that was telling us, because it is the most fucking important thing in life for y'all to understand what this man up here spearheaded. He was one of the main people showing us and teaching us, men like me, this name game. This is how the devil rock. This is literally a word in all caps. Y'all have college degrees, high school diplomas, GEDs. Y'all are parents. There's no part of speech in the English language when you capitalize all the letters. It is a brand. It's a sign. It's not a word, right? So they will read.
It's copyrighted, but not like the actual owner.
So they do it.
Us, but go ahead.
They do it by rebranding. So they're not gonna allow you to know that you're a zombie. They'll rebrand it as a consumer, the American consumer. And then when you look the word consumer up, and I think I'm actually gonna fucking bring it up so y'all can see it. You can see I'm not making up shit. right? I'm not just saying that this is a disgusting word. It's very bad. Fundamentally speaking, it's not about your consumer preference. Again, damn, I can't even explain it.
Motherfucking like button for world, bro. This shit nasty right here. I don't think y'all get it. If y'all don't get it now, re-listen 10, 20 times if you need to. You'll get it.
So okay, here we go. Consumer, right? This is what the businesses call us consumer. We're doing it for our consumers. We're doing it. The politicians say for our constituents, the American consumer. Consumer, noun from the early 15th century, one who squanders or wastes.
Bad.
This is not even law. One who squanders or wastes. What does it mean to consume? Let's go to consume. Consume means to destroy by separating into parts which cannot be reunited, as by burning or eating. Ooh. This is your white God. I don't own this. Not a Morris channel. Page. I can make this
white is a term, not a color of a skin. Go ahead.
From the Latin consumare, to use up, eat, or waste. This is what the word means. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the zombies that they were talking about. Because what do people consume? People consume your fucking time. Not back, okay. People will consume your fucking time, consume your children. You know they do that?
Yeah.
Right? Because they take the aborted babies and they put it in what? They put it in Coca-Cola, right? Okay. That is it. See, I'm initiated, and I understand that word.
In my opinion, people who send their children to the public food system without being in control of that in which your children are being exposed to, because you're squandering and wasting your children in their thought process and their mind and their future abilities, because you're allowing someone else to train them to do what they tell them to do. When they say bark, they say roof. Go ahead, brother.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is how you have to. That's why I emphasize literacy. You got to be able to read in real time. Read people. Because the way demonology work, the way them Satanists work, they have an obligation. Because I gotta teach you a lot just to teach you anything. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really teach.
Okay, with the Bible thing, right? Go ahead, brother. I don't want you to lose your.
No.
Nah, so you clowning it. Go ahead.
A demon is just a compromised human spirit. And the devil is just a compromise.
So I can be a demon, is what you're saying. Yeah. You're not saying that I am, but I can be. Anybody in the chat can be a demon.
Anybody on the panel could be a demon. Amen.
Right. Anybody in society can be a demon, right?
Indeed. So either way, especially with the devil, they have to operate in order. They don't have no choice. That's how they made, right? So they have an obligation to let you know what they're doing before you do it, because they can't interrupt with what they call free will, which is just, you can't break the divine law. That's really what it's called. They call it free will, but it's just divine law or divine order more so. They have to abide by it. Right. So
it's divine. Him is not divine in how, some people use the word divine.
No. Devils pray to God. That's another conversation.
The devil. The devil is a what the fuck is it? The devil is a fallen angel, according to
that's what I said. Exactly. That's exactly what they are.
No, because some people, we gotta, what I mean? Yeah, I'm with you 100.
And an angel can be a man. And so can the devil.
But they said an angel is feminine.
No, it's not correct. An angel can be a man, and the word man means one who thinks.
So you're saying they lying?
Whoop told you that? Yeah, they lie.
Man, you hell, bro. We're lame with Robert. Go ahead.
Yeah. Whoop told you that they lie. So
I'm trying to layman terms a couple of that.
So, and I say this because a part of the private world is the benevolent side, people that is working for divine order, and then there's the Satanists. Just because you don't believe in Jesus, or you don't believe in Allah, or you don't believe in religion, you think it's bad. They don't give a fuck. They still thinking that devil shit. They still believe in Satan, nigga. They still believe in Lucifer, Azazel.
You use the word religion, right? You don't believe in religion, do
you? Yeah. I don't believe in anything, but I know what religion is. Yeah, real religion. Yeah, it just means to revive.
You're spiritual, bro. Come on now, quit. I got you now. I got you.
Well, spirit means breath.
I got your head now, bro.
Boss.
with you. I'm fucking with
That's
you.
that's crazy.
No, my God, you know I don't do that balls in the middle with you, man. Well, you know I'm fucking with you, right?
Yeah.
But you know, religion is man-made. You know, the definition of religion and religious man, right? Now, this is what they use.
Religious man.
We believe. Now, you going back to the public food system, right? We are taught and trained and programmed to believe things mean one thing, or shall I say, words mean one thing.
No. Hold on. Before you go there, so you can have a denotative meaning. That is what the word really means.
Yeah,
you have a connotative meaning.
Yeah,
and law taught me this with jurisdiction. You can have, and you know this when you look up a law, and especially in the state, they will define what the words mean in this particular thing. But just because it's defined in this particular sect doesn't mean that word means that. So when we say it can have multiple meanings, you got to understand what that word means in that space with respect to what the word means. I know I'm just explaining to everybody else.
But this is for the listeners to know that we are actually 100% agreeing. We just saying shit different ways. I want y'all.
You even got that with slang, right? Because we even have it with slang. Because like I heard some people say, "Oh, that little guy over there, he think he what do you say? He think he cocky. Like you mean a short person? You mean stocky? But they'll say cocky, but because he's short.
Cocky mean two different things.
But in a world, that's what that meant. I think it was from Virginia or something like that. I don't even know what the fuck they was talking about. But the word can mean something different than that.
Yeah, West say that too, stocky and cocky. I mean, well, they say cocky. I think everybody say cocky, I think. Or am I mistaken?
But most people know what cocky is, but some people slang just that word, one word can mean something completely different. Like blood to me mean.
You said you mean stocky? Because cocky mean cock diesel like a big buff motherfucker.
Right.
It also means other things. It has nothing to do with a little person, a short person, a small frame person. It has nothing to. I mean, well, let me take that back. It can. Like World is saying is what I was saying earlier. Every word has multiple. Every word that I've came across almost has multiple ways it can be implied and interpreted. You feel what I'm saying? And most people don't comprehend that.
A lot of times, like even again to the private world, they will use a sense of something, but they're trying to convey to you. That side is trying to convey to you the answer and the countermeasure. So whenever the satanic private side do something, the benevolent side gives you compensation, but the satanic side got to give you a way out. And you find that in law. Whenever they take something from you, y'all need to listen to this. Is a fucking $20 or $40 million statement I'm about to make right now.
Why you to only 20 or 40 million? Why can't it be 100 million? Let's just say
I can guarantee that. I can guarantee between.
Okay, so let's just say 100 million. Now go ahead.
So whatever they take from you in law, they have to have something else in law to compensate you because there is no money. They can't pay you back. So they have to be able to find and provide a credit.
Now, what did I call that? What was I?
What is that?
Exactly what?
Yeah.
What?
And I got that for. I really got that for you. What is it? Remittance. What is it? Redress.
I didn't forget.
Remittance or redress.
I was not saying it. Basically, I'm gonna put it like this in layman's terms. But everything
I got that from
you. They have to provide you a remedy. I forgot what I was calling it because I got off the law shit and showing people. I know it. It's just fucking with World. He bringing some shit up from back in the day. Man, we some real scholars, man. We some real scholars.
But see, it's easy to keep this shit because I study universal laws, law correspondence.
Right, exactly.
Like you were saying earlier.
It goes back to every action there's an opposite and equal reaction. For everything that anybody is, well, I'm not gonna say anybody because most people, average person, don't know. We talking about the system. We talk about the banking system. We talking about the court system. We talking about the law enforcement system. We talk about all these different systems, right? For everything that's done to us, they have to afford us a remedy, and it does lead back to remittance. But I'm trying to think of the coin term I use, and I can't think of it right now. Because I ain't used it in so many years.
It's not redress, is it? Because redress is after the injury.
It's called you talking about where well, that's what I brought it up in. That's why you use that.
Yeah,
it's called fuck, you just said it earlier. It reverts back to the remittance.
Yeah.
For everything that's done, what it actually reverts back to is this: for everything that's done to us, they have to provide a surrender.
Right.
I just can't think of the term that I coined, and well, I take that back because I didn't coin the term. It's actually in the legal books. It's actually what they do. Yeah. So I didn't coin that. I got to take that. I just
you let us know because I was like, once you started showing people the actual law that you use when they take your property, I was like, damn, you do
that. That was on a remittance.
Yeah, on a remittance. That's what I remember from.
And people think doing the bullshit and acting like a sovereign or a sovereign citizen is going to change you when a sovereign is just king. You king of your castle. Everybody's a sovereign. Now, you can be a sovereign citizen. You can't be a king of your own home and a squatter of your own home. That's what a sovereign citizen could be.
Yeah, that'll make sense.
One of the examples. You can't be the king of your home and a squatter of your own home. Yeah. You can't be both. Either you one or the other. There is no mixing that. And this is what the state did against us simply for understanding. And see, they didn't go at people for understanding because most people who understand don't comprehend, therefore implementing what they comprehend in real life. They went after and hate people who understand and therefore comprehend what they understand and then apply it. And that's what I did. And that's what, if people go back to the case that I just beat Friday and found not guilty, you'll understand that nowhere in my trial did they bring up a sovereign citizen. Because you didn't say shit. Yes, I did. I got on the stand. People allegedly didn't drop the tape. The fact of the matter is they know I understand what's going on and I also comprehend it and know how to correctly apply it. And every time I have to do that, I may have to apply it a different way.
And they don't want people like me and you.
I know.
They want people like this. Because those people, those consumers are a debt to society.
Because what you consume is the root word to consumer.
Exactly.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Okay. That's literally what I got.
I know, bro. You ain't lied about shit you done said. I'm trying to, for people who like, what are they talking about? I'm just throwing some motherfucking, some shit out there.
To destroy by separating into parts that cannot be reunited.
So let me ask you this. Stop right there. So the trolls on the internet and the people on the internet that we didn't expose that don't like us for keeping it 100, would you say they're consumers?
This is what I'm saying. This is the mindset that people have today. People are consumers. They're not human. A consumer is opposite of a human. So I'm bringing it up.
Okay. Bring that back up and read it in its totality and break it down. My bad for interrupting you. I'm trying to. Yeah, I mean, I'm loving this shit. You know this my shit, bro.
Let me make a little bit.
Our shit, tell us that.
Yeah, so it says consumer to late 14th century. See, this is, I gotta emphasize it because people be looking up definitions on Google and shit, right? If you were going to hire if you were going to hire somebody, would you pick the one with more information or less information? I know when you were born. I know what type of being you are. I know where your mom and them is. I got all your information right here. Why would I go to Google? I know you. This is your parents. I got a date where you exist. I got the type. I got your title. I got your mom and them. At the place you come from. This is why I go to etymology. I don't look at that dumb shit no more because I want accurate information that I can verify. That's what you do when you get a job, right? When you go to school, they want more information. This is why you go to etymology. You don't go to the other shit. I'm gonna get the denotative meaning and the real meaning, and then you learn how to read. Then you're supposed to get grammar from reading a dictionary. That's how you learn them. So to destroy consumer, late 14th century. I got a time, right? Parse, part of speech, the verb. So I know it's an action. To destroy. When you see verb, you see the word to. Don't forget that. It's in. It can't. If you see to in something else, that means it's a verb, and they're letting you know that we're lying. But this is a connotative meaning or colloquial term.
I'm trying to shut up because you on the road. Go ahead.
I could teach this shit for hours. There's so much information in here. It's mind-boggling. So to destroy by separating into parts which cannot be reunited. Very specific identification as by burning or eating. Hence, to destroy the substance of, annihilate. That's what consume means.
Go back, and then it refers back to the former part of it, to destroy.
It's emphasizing what it is. Do you see the word chew in here?
To destroy.
Chew is not in here. Swallow is not in here. Bite is not in here. Wear is not in here. Right? This is what the word means.
Educate. You know, none of that is in there either. Go ahead.
This is what consume is.
Which is bad. Y'all heard him say consumer is a devil. Y'all heard him say that.
It's a zombie.
Go ahead. Zombie.
From the old French, I fucking butcher French because I ain't good at it. I hate French. I can't even. I'm sorry, Natasha. Natasha, she speaks French fluently. I gotta have you up here, Natasha, to say the French words the right way because I'm not gonna say it right. This is from the 12th century, so this word here in French, because it has the word "old" in it, is older than this one. So we would be more accurate to go to what? And directly from Latin consumare, to use up, eat, or waste. Right? From assimilated from the here perhaps an intensive prefix, see calm, plus sumare, to take. Sumare means to take. So sub means under. Imare means to buy or take. That's where you get your buy from. You see? That's where you get the word from, to associate consumer to buying. Right here.
That's how they did it. That's how they did it. Good point. Right?
And then they hide the nature of something. So it's like, is there any other word they could have used that means to buy?
But I highlight what matters in the whole definition. Let me see what you highlight.
This?
No. Well, okay. It's two things. Okay, go to the second one.
This.
Because my fucking 100. Because the first one is how you interpret the definition of the word or the use of the word. The second one is defining all you need to pay attention to. To consume is to destroy.
And I'm glad you asked.
Shit don't mean shit. To consume is to destroy. I'm not a consumer. I refuse to be. I'm a fucking producer.
That is precisely the truth. That's the point I was getting to. This is called syntaxing, what I'm doing right now, what he's doing right now. It's natural for him to do. You see the question he asked me? What's the most important?
Hold on, world. Let me make this clear. I didn't know what I was doing with syntax.
That's what syntax it is. It's literally what it is. That's what I'm saying.
No. I'm just making it known. You taught me this shit. But I didn't know what I just did was that. I just know what I know. Yeah. Go ahead.
It's called unconscious competence. You've done it so many times because you know it's important. Like they say the word semantics. The word you dealt with semantics. The word semantics means significance. Do you know what's significant in the thing? Why I'm highlighting this as the most important thing? Because you turn an action into a person.
Right.
You dehumanize somebody. I'm not making it up. This is dehumanization. The nature of this word is a verb. It's not a fucking noun. Mm-hmm. It's extremely important y'all understand what I'm saying. I'm not just saying random shit because I think it's cool or funny or y'all gonna take it. I'm telling you something. It's the most important information you're gonna get in the next decade. It is extremely important. This is a frequency. This is like a phone number. This is what you're calling, right? Because I'm gonna show you what.
Salute to Wussup because he came out with high frequency, and then I later realized why he named himself high frequency. Salute to the brother. Go ahead, brother.
So let me see. Is it gonna bring it up? It probably will bring it up. Well, if you put in producer, it'll show you the opposite. So I'll show you producer. And when you go to the store, right? It's usually the section right in the beginning of most grocery stores. I've been in organic grocery stores for a minute. Where they got this stuff that grows out of the dust, dirt, in the ground, like they said people came from in the Bible.
No.
Right? That place is called produce section. Produce means to develop, proceed, extend, lengthen out. The Latin producere, to lead, bring forth, draw out, figuratively, to promote, empower, stretch out, extend. From pro, which means before, the proverb pre-Indo-European, per, which means forward, in front of, before, for, Dusare, to bring or lead, the power root. I don't know how to say that. Deuk, to lead. A producer is a leader. So what is a leader? A producer.
Yes.
Don't
we don't
misunderstand.
have a lot of them in society today. We have consumers, and that's the point we make.
So producer as a noun.
Trained, programmed, and taught in the public schools. We are taught, trained, and programmed in the public food system to be producers, not consumers. That's how we are used and abused in society every day.
Amen. That's my point. Absolutely.
Because a consumer buys, purchases, leads towards, look up to
increase debt.
Producers.
You know, True. When you use the money, you create debt.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No. When you use the Federal Reserve notes, which is
yes, absolutely, you're correct. When you use Federal Reserve, you create debt. That's a fact.
Which we all end up having to do because of the America is dumb.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's it. That's the only reason why.
So you see it there now, right?
Barter. We can barter. We can barter and destroy the entire economic, financial, scamming, debt-ridden system. We can destroy it by bartering.
So you see here, producer now of entertainments, well, they have it's from the verb. So again, we're still not going to be a producer. We're still humans. What we will do is produce, and you don't confuse your behavior with your identity. That's another conversation. One who causes any article to have an exchangeable value.
I was great, go.
It says opposed to consumer. So that's something I'm making up. So 17. Be a producer, not a consumer. From 1714 by John Locke.
Now let me ask you a question. 1714. Let me ask you a question. Right. So women in society today, based on their thought process, are consumers.
Yes.
They give birth to a child, right? And they allow the state system, the corporate entity, to actually benefit off of it.
Yeah.
The men who get with women and impregnate them is the same way. I ain't picking on women. We just stating facts. It's not disrespectful. It's just educating or attempting to educate you on what's really going on in society.
Yeah.
You know, I want to be relevant in society. It's not good to be relevant in society. Society is a dog and pony show.
It's fake.
Private life is a beautiful thing. And private life doesn't per se consist of you not being able to do what world and I do. Go live and speak to them. People don't understand.
Well, listen, at some point, this channel or a channel like this will have 2,000 or 3,000 people in the chat. And I'm going to be sad on dates like that because it's going to be something bad as to why they're here.
Yeah. Because you see, they ain't taking to it now.
Well, the people that rock with me, they're definitely gonna listen. But okay, people in general,
somebody in your chat says, "I like Amazon." Why you say that? So you think you're a consumer because you buy off Amazon? I buy off Amazon because I don't make the products that I need from Amazon, but I buy some products off Amazon to build these grills to be a producer of said grills. So because you buy from somebody, don't make you a consumer. Let me clarify that. A consumer is one who destroys. Me and World and I just went over this shit. I don't destroy anything by what I produce. I'll go ahead, bro. I just had to make that point.
Yeah, these are consume. So, like the first thing I learned, even going back to what we was talking about in terms of the movies, my mentor told me to look at things, even movies, a different way. Look at your resources, money, as a way to increase the value of something. So I look at $1, like they say, if I show you a 4x4, what do you see? I see a force.
Oh, hold up, say that again.
If I show you a 4x4 log, what do you see?
I see a fence post. I see the bottoms of my doghouses that I build, that I cut in portions. I take a 4x4x8 and cut it in portions, and they become legs of a doghouse. I see a million things, but go ahead.
If I see a 4x4, I see a forest.
Okay.
So if I see $1, I see $100.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Having a mindset, getting out of a debtor's or consumer's mentality. I don't think to use it up. I think to increase it first.
Because a user is a damn, what was the word they used in the
law dictionary? User was something. Yes, user was something. What the fuck was user?
Fuck, what was it? The first part of consumer. What was the word? Damn it, I lost my mind right quick. Man, we was fluent. I fucked up. Destroy.
Sure, right. Because
go ahead.
If you like, I get avocado. It make me cringe every time I get an avocado and I throw the seed away. You get avocado, you get vegetables.
Get avocado. What do they taste like?
Hard to explain.
I don't dislike them. I just never tasted one.
It's technically a fruit that's not sweet or sour. It don't really have a taste. But it's like a super mild tang to it. Super mild. It's not even enough to call it tang. But the seed, you can replant the seed to make another tree. So it's like when I see an avocado, I can make an avocado farm. Well,
stop eating seedless grapes. Stop eating the seedless watermelon. Stop eating the seedless fruits because it's not organic.
Average.
It's man-made. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah. So you look at something that you can buy that's going to in what's his name? Robert Kiyosaki talked about this. When let's say you want a Phantom, I don't take the money I have and buy a Phantom. I take the money I have, put it in an account, earn me the money that's going to pay for the monthly payment or the car altogether.
Right. Which is the interest or equity in your initial investment. So therefore, you end up with the Phantom for free. But they don't understand that shit.
They don't understand it.
You didn't pay for the Phantom. You just invested in yourself and let the residual income and profits off of your initial investment pay for that and what you want. Therefore, you didn't.
Exactly.
I mean, you paid for it, but you didn't pay for it. I mean,
but you can also do that with the stuff that you physically, tangibly do eat. With food, I'm going to have a diet that's going to pay me. That's going to extend my life expectancy. That's going to extend my energy.
I try to beat you to the point you took it out words right out of my mouth, but they don't look at extending it like that as an investment in your life, in your future.
Exactly.
That's and you know I eat wrong in the motherfucker, so I don't know why I'm even saying that shit because I don't eat healthy at all. But I understand and comprehend and interpret which should be done. But sometimes the worldly things that we go through tend to knock us off our square a little bit because we know that we shouldn't be eating certain shit. But some of us, that world is steadfast on doing what it needs to do to preserve his fucking life. And, you know, like some of us, I mean, we know that we eat the wrong things. We drink the wrong things. And, I mean, we do. I mean, it's a part of society. Nothing wrong. I mean, it's something wrong with it, but it's not wrong with it. Live your life. Mama used to say, don't you rush to get old. Mama used to say, live your life. Y'all know who that is from. For the old schools. For all of you others, y'all know. Old school is the best music, but neither here nor there, right? But at the end of the day, live your life. You feel me? Long as you understand the consequences and repercussions behind your actions.
Yeah.
And you willing to deal with the outcome of it. When it comes, it's going to come.
Yeah.
And hey, motherfucking 3D printing food right now. Be careful.
Yeah. Some of that shit is plastic, like that rice. Natasha says avocado trees grown from seeds can take many years to bear fruit if they do at all. Absolutely, that's true. So even if you do it, it may take years. But that is a part of getting out of the mindset of being a consumer, because the consumer is counter. It's counter perpendicular. It counters vertical and horizontal, because not only is being a consumer originally a verb, right? An action. It's turning an action into a person. So it's turning a person into an action. And it's turning a person into somebody else's action that's in direct opposition. Hold on. They're turning a person into an action, and then they're turning a person into somebody else's action that's in direct opposition to that person.
It's weird. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. But it's
no. It makes sense to people who comprehend and understand it, but it doesn't make sense for what I'm saying is it doesn't make sense for people to actually
do it. Yeah,
comprehend and understand it and actually do it.
But that is particularly how Satanists operate. Everything got to be turned inside out, upside down. That's how they do.
Inside out. Yeah.
Down.
See, you got
rock. That's why they have brown skinned people who aren't black calling themselves black when the word black means pale. That's why they don't like rap, because that's a double entendre.
Black also has the word black also has other meanings, but it doesn't mean us.
Either way. And it's an adjective, not a noun.
You
understand? So it's they got you multiple ways, and when you can read the game, man, you can't be fucked with. But people don't like.
So would you say is a lot of the ways? Let me ask you this: would you say that a lot of the things that we are going through as life as people, humans, whatever you want to call them, right? Mm-hmm. It's based on our own lack of intelligence, knowledge, comprehension as to
intelligence. Intelligence. Y'all know how to feel. You don't know how to think. And y'all say crazy shit like nobody can tell you how to think. That's a fucking lie.
Yeah. Because we all been programmed to think, but did you get out of that way of programming to think?
Thinking is a verb. You got to learn how to be better at thinking. I had to learn how to be better at thinking. I didn't think it was possible either, but I wasn't thinking. I was feeling.
See, there you go. You answered the question. There you go. More people, so many people in society, especially on social media now, they think they're thinking, but they're actually feeling.
They're not. Exactly. And then feelings not even.
Myself, I didn't even been in the same situation. Sometimes I was feeling and not thinking, but thinking I was thinking.
And then feeling, the root word of feeling is feel. Feel means to touch. To touch doesn't mean something touching you. It means you touching something. So you're not even feeling.
Doing it.
Say it again.
But we technically wasn't actually even we wasn't actually even feeling.
Exactly. You wasn't doing it. Because that means feeling means that you are touching something. You are affecting something, not how something affects you. And then the other word is emotion.
So emotion, the people on the internet, go ahead.
Emotion means a social moving.
Mm-hmm.
A social moving. Like social engineering, like moving a bunch of people or moving a conversation amongst a bunch of people. A social moving, to agitate, to stir up, to remove. It has nothing to do with what you're talking about.
Emotions also mean, though, on the flip side, emotion, because there's multiple meanings of emotions. Would you agree or disagree?
No.
Agree or disagree?
Well, it's a connotative meaning and denotative meaning. So it would be
I'm saying as far as what's been presented to us and how it can be interpreted different ways depending on which application.
Yeah.
So emotions also means a feeling. But you ain't touching nothing. Going back to your point.
Yeah. It will be touching you. If even a connotation. Go ahead.
What you saying is this. How we are fooled about the actual meanings of words. So I'm agreeing with you. I'm just expressing to the people how we are tricked about the true meaning of certain words that we use. Therefore, if we misuse a word, right, and we misunderstand or comprehend or interpret a word, then we can misapply it in life, which it means automatic failure.
Yeah, dead on arrival.
On a word correctly. You're going to use it or you're going to misuse a word based on your incorrect interpretation, understanding, or knowledge or interpretation of said word. You feel what I'm saying? Which is a detriment to us. And this is why I'm not everybody, but I'm saying we as a people, we more so than not fail at life because of the etymology of words, the interpretation of words, the true meaning of words, the words that have multiple meanings, and we misuse it or misinterpret or misapply it. And this is a bad thing, is what I'm saying. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, you're going everything in life is going to actualize and formulate the denotative meanings of words. The word black means pale. And now in real time, black people pale in comparison to their counterparts.
Your ass is hell, bro.
This is what the word nice means.
I don't mean you man. I just
no. The word nice means stupid. Nice guys finish last. You are going to live out in real time over the span of 30, 60, 90 days what the word actually means. The guy, Dr. Moto, I forgot his name, the Japanese guy that passed, that did all this experiments with water and seeing how the water crystals change depending on what word and what intention you put into the water. When you're made of 70% water, if they say evil, bad, something negative, the water crystals will be distorted. If they say love and happiness and stuff like that, the water crystals would be perfect hexagons, right? So if you're made of 70% water, it's the same thing that's happening for you. You need it, not only the cerebral part about it, your genetics, your actual cells are being affected by words that you take on and you speak and you identify with. The word identity, and it's crazy. People have an identity of, I'm different, I'm special, I'm unique. I ain't like them other bitches. The word identity comes from the word idem, I-D-E-M, which means sameness, the precise opposite of your value system. I'm trying to be special. No, you want to be the same with whatever you're made up with, the 102 minerals that your body is made up of.
Got 'em.
Stuff like that. You understand? People don't understand these basic, simple things. And this, I will never yield on it. Hold on real quick. I will never yield on it because this level, this understanding is infinite. It doesn't run out. This is where abundance and wealth is. Everything you know of substance is in accordance with what I'm saying.
Okay,
when you look at, I'm gonna say this real quick.
Useful thing. Go ahead.
Hold up. When you finally get to that private side where people are teaching you real knowledge and real money, the people that dominate the world look for the same thing. They look for how things are alike. They're not looking for differences.
Facts.
Like attract like in the real world, not like opposites attract. You've never seen fire and water come together and make either more fire or more water. You've never seen it a day in your life.
Light and dark get together and have a baby.
Exactly.
You never. That was crazy what I said, but y'all get it.
No. So like attracts like. So we look for things that are similar, right? We look for things that make sense. We look for correspondence, which is a law, universal law and order, law of correspondence. I'm not looking for different and special and unique. Words are important. We have to find the words and the language, which is really a frequency. A word just is a representative for universal law and universal order. That's it. That's all a word is. The word means to speak. That's what it means. It means utterance. So all this is an acknowledgement.
To utter is to speak.
Exactly. That's all it means. The word means to speak, to utter. I think it's one or more other word. So it just represents universal law or creation or nature, or something that actually exists.
Nature is what's natural. So to utter is what's natural to a human or a person. Well, a person is a fiction. But
so when y'all talk about vibes and manifesting or creating, you need to have accurate language. This shit will happen 1 billion times faster when you have accurate language. And I do shit on purpose.
That's weird.
Y'all notice how if y'all go to my videos, right, when I'm talking like this, I always, well, you can't see it. We can't see it. You can actually watch the chat. I never tell things like this until I see the chat go up and then come down. Then I share. Then I tell you stuff like this.
You talking about
that's the law of correspondence.
Wait.
Yeah, the amount of people is that.
Okay. Yeah, you know why? Because you're giving shit freely, bro.
Yeah. I pick and choose, so I'm gonna tell. Take a look at who in the chat. I'm like, okay, then I'll give you real shit. Because I know y'all the only, and I won't clip it. I haven't, when I'm talking like this, I never clip it. If I do, I'll put it on another channel.
Right, and you'll do all the shit with it to make it or attempt to make it expand. But see, it's based on people actually helping us work, bro. Because we work every day, man. When we come up on this,
I don't, bro. I be working.
We want to get paid for it. We working to what is the word I'm looking for? We working to undumbify. Yes, I just made that motherfucking word up. Undumbify the people.
Yes.
And it has nothing to do with we better than anybody. We just see some things from our looking glasses, not yours, that maybe you haven't seen. World teaches me a lot of shit. Don't get it twisted. He learned a lot from me, but I've learned equally as much from him, if not greater. Sure. You understand? Now, some of the shit I learned from him, I haven't implemented it or applied it and shit like that. But he don't speak no bullshit around these parts. That's a fact.
True. I'll tell you what I know is
actual shit, and he puts you in a realm to where you're you're thinking, and if you're actually thinking, right,
Mhm.
and you actually want to learn, because everybody learns every day. I don't give a fuck if you're 199 years old, you still got more to learn. He puts you in a realm as if you're a person who actually wants to be. There's nothing wrong with being right. So if you're a person who wants to be right about something, if you're wrong about something, you're going to look into what you're wrong about. Therefore, you won't be wrong again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you then understand and comprehend that in which you didn't understand and comprehend previously.
People get mad because they'll be like, "Hey, bro, you was right about that." I'm like, I know. I know.
Like, why they telling you was right about something that you knew you was right about when you said it?
No, I don't.
Thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you very much.
I know. You're welcome. I do it for you. How you doing for me? I already knew I was right. How did you tell me that? I just need you to get the results. Oh, you arrogant? No, nigga. No, listen.
But your main focus is to want them to learn.
That's it.
From you and your mistakes, because real people can educate and I'm gonna say teach. Real people, real honest and genuine people can educate and teach people off of their mistakes.
Indeed.
How can you tell somebody something or teach somebody something that you haven't experienced? You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute out for a second, bro. Bring the sister in, let her talk. I'm gonna listen for a second, man.
She might have dropped
gotta do something in the background, let some dogs out, you know what I mean? But I'm listening, bro. And if I pull back up, I pull back up. But I'm just gonna mute myself. Go ahead, bring the sister in. I want what she think about me and you talking all this cash bullshit.
Just you there? She probably walked away. All right, yeah, but these are the things that I have to bring up. Like I be hearing conversations sometimes Sharon panel, and I be like, I have no idea what y'all talking about. They just be spreading wrong information. It be stressing me out. It be stressing me out because they even fight me on a language. I'm like, I give you the fucking website for free. I put it in chat again. I don't know what y'all want me to do. I give it to you for free. You can't get the word if you can't be competent on the second dimension. How you gonna be competent on the third? My goal here is the name of the channel to get people on a world-class level. That is the human standard. That is the earthly standard. That is our natural standard. World-class. It's not the Noble Miguel channel. It's not the Morris channel. This channel is about that. That's why I just put my name in brackets, because it can be given to somebody else. When somebody else better come along, I let them do it and get out the way. I'm not a teacher. I'm pretty boring. When it comes to learning, I guess, to other people, because I'll just be dialed in. If you ever been around me and I'm watching something, I'd be fucking dialed in. It's boring, and I already know it's gonna be boring, so I just shut my play brain off and I just get the information so I can make the time that I'm spending matter. Right? The comprehension is important, because it'll pay. If I spend a strong 20 minutes learning something, I'll have it for eternity. 4x4 log, I see a tree. Like, that's how my brain works. My brain always is taking it to the natural order of things, the universal and divine order of things. That's my expertise. That's why it's easy for me to understand law, because I already had a basis. That shit is on another level. All the stuff, we'll get into all the things like the practices. I know y'all be liking this shit. But I wanted to make sure I gave substantive information, and I was going to take my time. I was never in a rush to get nowhere. I wanted to get to 20,000, 40,000 subscribers doing what I was doing before. But then once I realized these people ain't ready, I said, nah, let me go ahead and slow down. I ain't in no rush, because I always looked at my YouTube career as like college. I expect to grow around senior year. You know what I mean? And I just learn and put in. But it's once I get like a good 10 people to understand these things and implement them and see the results. Because I'll give you practices, right? That's what I was talking about in terms of the shit that y'all like. Start writing, take a piece of tape or a marker, write words like faith. Faith is a strong word. Very, very strong word. You can write it in Latin, matter of fact. Fide, F-I-D-E. So I'm talking to tell y'all a lot of shit. Let me slow down. Use words of affirmation, not positive affirmation, because you don't always need to positive. Positive means to push something forward. Sometimes you need to recover, right? You can put a word that you have that you intend, like on your water. Like if you need to recover, health, just words that are great, that feel good. Health, alkalinity, peace, love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, stuff like that. Put it on your water, drink it. I wouldn't say get a tattoo because I don't get a tattoo. Wear clothes and outfits that mean something to you. Write it on trees, shit like that, and watch how your life just change. What it'll change into, I can probably talk to you and tell you what's gonna happen, but for you to see it, it's mind-boggling. It's incredible. There's so many fucking success principles and habits that we can get into that I've used and experimented with, man. It'll blow your mind once you come over to this side of the world, to the private side. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. I can't even explain it to you. I don't know. Only thing I don't know is I don't have any clue of is feng shui. I have no clue how that works. I think it's something about arranging it the way the world is set up, something like that. Some stuff to the east, certain things to the west. I got stuff like that. I only sleep with my head to the east. That's a Moorish American thing. Well, not Moorish American thing. That's the thing Moors always used to do. So I can't tell you about feng shui. I don't know about that. There's so much fucking shit you can do. Changing your speech pattern, changing your sleep pattern. To be on this side of the world, man, it's fucking dope as fuck. It's dope. So you start with water. Listen, let me put them shits in the binaural beats, right frequencies, solfeggio frequencies, classical music. My son, right? When he was born, like when he was in the NICU, we would just play Baroque classical music. And so he has some cartoon that he watches or game. It's like these furry animals where they got like evil teeth or stuff like that. That's weird. But they had some homepage where it has classical music and he loved it. It's like his favorite music. It's amazing. So we used to have him playing that. I love classical music. It's literally my favorite music in the world. I can rap and all that, but classical music is so peaceful. Synchronizes your left and your right brain hemispheres. You couple that with hydration, using that the science that I think his name is Dr. Emoto. And then change your diet. Stop drinking tap water, cooking spring water. Change your salt to pink Himalayan salt or sea salt. Change your grains. And we kind of like put a program together for this channel that we kind of going to follow and experiment with. These stuff I know is going to work. Swap your sugar out for coconut sugar, agave, obviously organic. Date sugar is good. Swap that stuff out. If you can, stop eating meat and dairy. But just doing those things and reading the book, The Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. If I have a link to where you can download the PDF. I'll find it and put it in this deal, because a lot of why I stopped watching TV was because of that book. When I learned about how stuff get into your ears, like what the Real Precious was saying earlier, your ears don't have no defense. Your eyes don't have no defense unless you blinking or you got them closed, and your brain takes in stuff that you can't see. Well, your eyes taking stuff that your brain is not processing. Your ears is hearing stuff that your brain can't process unless you know it's hearing. You know what I'm saying? And if I know that, somebody else know that. And if somebody else know that are in the TV world, radio world, they can put stuff into your brain without you fucking knowing. She said the Boise. Yeah, listen, I'm already gonna get demonetized. Let me find my favorite. I love classical music. I'm not a connoisseur. I ain't got like all the people name. I know the Boise shit. I like his shit. Pause. No diddy. Let me look it up. I got shit, man. Look at it. Let me find it. That's why I like Natasha. Natasha's just perfect. Beethoven Moonlight Sonata, piano number 14. Literally like my Claire Delone. I think that's the Boise, right? Yeah, that's the boys. Yeah, I love that. This is my shit here. Oh my god, the freaking ads. Yeah, this is my shit. Let me drop this video in the chat. This is my shit here. Oh damn, I ain't never even sent y'all that. Okay, there we go. The first one is the etymology one. The second one is the boys, Claire Delone. This is the Beethoven. That's 2 hours it is. Why I never knew that? I don't be paying attention. 1 second. Listen to this, especially if y'all got babies. Let it play softly. That let me see. Yeah, this I don't know how to say his name. This is Alfred Eric Leslie Satie. I'll listen to this one. I like this one too. This is my shit. I love classical music. It's my favorite music in the world. That's how I know I was Moorish. That's what they used to bang. Let me see if I got some what binaural beats I got. Let's see. All I do is like tap into healing frequencies, right frequencies. They're using that to heal. And I'm telling you this because like all the words that I address, it'll help, you know, synchronize your brain, right and left brain hemispheres, and like neurological pathways and shit that you got. Help develop in the right direction. Natasha know about the binaural beats, but research them though. 528 hertz for DNA repair. 438. I'm sorry, 432. They say for like miracles. I don't know what that shit for. Just listen to that shit and just relax. Yeah, so the book, The Power of Your Subconscious Mind, right? It's a little Christian-y. However, all that shit works. Some words you can swap out, right? You can swap those words out for things that mean more to you and that's more in line with your values. But that shit work, bro. It's scary. I use that shit to program myself to be under 200 pounds. I can't listen. Nobody in life can convince me God don't exist. That's all I can tell you. That shit was crazy. My whole life changed when I started implementing that shit in that book. That shit crazy. Subconscious mind ain't no joke. That shit is not fake. That shit is 100% real. That shit's scary. That shit's scary. It's scary how fast that shit work in your life. And it'd be permanent. And you just make decisions that you wasn't making before. You just like, yeah, I don't want to eat that shit no more. Or yeah, I don't want to go over there with them people that's not on the same. You just don't want it. So get that book. Let me see. I'm trying to find that for y'all. Cause I thought one of my videos, right? I thought I had that link. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I got the book in my PDF, but we can't share PDFs on here. So, Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. All right, so it's only like $5 now, $10. And then they got the whole book on the fucking. Go ahead. Oh, like we on YouTube. I'll show you the YouTube link. I don't care. We don't do. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I don't know if it's like the whole thing, but it's an hour and something long. An hour and something minutes long, which sounds about right. So I'm gonna share that with y'all to be on the same page. Anybody I've mentored, I pretty much sent everybody the same like list of books, so we can literally be on the same page. I think I'm gonna start sharing my book list a little bit more. Science of Getting Rich, by Wallace T. Wattles. The Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. Secrets of a Millionaire Mind by T. Harv Eker. Obviously, The Law of Success in 16 Lessons by Napoleon Hill. Don't Sweat the Small Stuff because it's all small stuff. What is it? What is it? 13 Habits of Highly Effective People by damn, his name is coming in and out of my brain. What the fuck is his name? Stephen Covey. What's the other? Everything by Robert Kiyosaki. Everything. They were talking about John Maxwell the other day. That's pretty decent. Oh, oof. As a Man Thinketh by James Allen. Amazing book. Amazing book. Hey, look, you gotta read that over and over again. That's an awesome book to get. Yeah, I love that book, man. I think I'm missing something. I need to look at my hold on. Hold up. Looking for shit. This is time. Yeah, I got all my research. Hold up. Hold up, baby. Hold up, little Wilder. Oh, yeah, I guess. Okay. I got like my research books up here. I got all my other books in the basement of the library. Resting them down there because I just use the PDFs. Can't keep them shit. Like, books gonna be like the fucking new gold in the future. The fucking nuclear war. It's gonna be the new motherfucking gold. That's gonna be currency. A motherfucker that can read with some books. So obviously, Richest Man in Babylon, and you have to. This is like a have to. You gotta have the full agreements. I know somebody. I'm gonna put out there. Quantum, that was in chat. She is a bookaholic. I was getting like her. You know what I'm saying? But then I kind of converted to like PDFs. So I got a lot of PDFs and books. You know, you're always welcome. Yes, this is the bookaholic. This is the book queen. She definitely be inspiring me to read way more. Reading is dope. So I spent a lot since 2007. I spent a tremendous amount, I think, from 2007, probably 2015. If it wasn't football, I didn't do anything but read. Yeah, I just read. That's all I would do. And my guy Jim Rome would listen to Jim Rome all day. Change your brain frequency. You know what I'm saying? She said, I just came back. To hear my name. Just came back in time to hear your name. Yeah, I'm showing you. I gave a bunch of books to get. But don't worry, y'all don't gotta worry about it. I'll put a reading list in my community tab. And we can begin literally being on the same page. What else? So you gotta kind of mix health with knowledge, right? Because you gotta look in your brain like a flower pot, a thought, and you gotta create good soil, good seed. You know what I mean? And good irrigation, obviously being hydrated, alkaline water. It makes for a harvest. You know what I'm saying? With hard work. But then before that, a lot of people need to till. They need the land to need to be tilled. I'm the tiller machine. I'm the ox. I'm a sharp object. I can break ground. Women be like, "You're so hard." I have to be. I gotta break ground. I get it. I have to be. I get it. You're not used to it, but I have to be. Somebody got to break ground. I'm usually somebody's first. You know what I'm saying? First time you hear stuff like that. So I can't be soft and caring, and I can't be soft with it. I can be caring. Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't fucking be here. and I have to break the barrier, right? I got to be blunt force trauma. That's what it takes. It takes a lot of energy to be great. It takes a lot of energy to be strong. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a level of violence, right? When you're a farmer, when you're a mom, giving birth is violent. Building muscle is violent. Violence has its place. And people just, you know what I mean? People want everything to be something that it's not. People want to be consumers, and you're not a consumer. You're a producer. Consumer is a bad word around here. That's why I don't be telling y'all about the super chat or I don't be talking about money. I don't be saying go get money. You need to get you. Get you. You're worth more than every single solitary one of y'all is worth more than this country. You just don't know who you are. You don't know what you are. This country knows that. Y'all don't know that. And I mean in every way, shape, or form. I mean legally. Y'all worth way more than this country, because this fucking country is $33 trillion in debt, and you're not. So you're worth more. It's just that simple. It's not rocket science. This country it exists in name only. There's no money. They're broke. The white man is a broke bitch who don't pay his bills. There's a lot of other books I need to share. Wussup L just broke down. I mean, there's some other stuff that is pertinent for you to know. They came from Columbus. Behold a pale horse. Wussup L on High Frequency Radio on his YouTube channel. He just broke that down. I didn't get to watch it, but I watched him break that down before. He did that years ago. There's a lot of material to read, but I'm sharing what I've read that allowed me to see things in a different way. Full Agreements. This shit is monumental in my mind, how I think. Monumental. The information in this book here in Modern Money Mechanics share you the same thing. Taking 10%. The Federal Reserve fractional reserve system uses 10%, and they turn your they loan out 10%, and they will take your dollar and turn your dollar into $10 and loan it out, or they'll take your 10,000 and turn it into 100,000, or 9,800, something like that. 98, something like that. It's not exactly 10, but they take 10%. That's what they do, and use it. So you learn to take 10% and make that and put it into active capital. So there's all things you can research. This is not financial advice. You can take 1,000 hypothetical YouTube bucks. That part, because you can't give advice without a license. Learn that. It's old trade stuff. And it's kind of the same. Like, my brain works like this. Kind of works like this. How to manage the resources in the world, and then how to manage you, right? And then I just see what's similar. You know what I'm saying? And then I have like you know how you have those two circles and then one interlock, and then I just kind of deal with those principles and grow those principles, and it kind of pours the shit into one thing. You know what I'm saying? Go from there. But I never confuse how to operate with the world with who I am. I don't ever confuse my actions with my identity. I had an identity before I acted. I had a name before I was born. You understand? My identity, my sameness, like you are your identity. I have a sameness with my mom and my dad. I have an identity. So even though you can make arguments that go, yeah, a nigga is what he do. Yeah, a nigga can be what he do to you. Right? Of course, that makes sense. Like, if a nigga a thief, nigga, to me, you're a thief. You understand? But that's not who he is. Right? That's empathy. It isn't who he is. Even if something as sensitive as a pedophile. You was a time before you was a pedophile. I don't know. Some people make an argument. Now, that motherfucker was born a pedophile. I'm not trying to get in that argument. I ain't gonna sit there and argue with you. But I tell people to not confuse your habits with who you are. The habits I have, I've blended them into who I am. Whereas this system set it up to where your habits is in contradiction to who you are, to turn you on your side. Does that make sense? That kind of thing. So when you can see it like that, you can understand their agenda. With respect to who and what you are, you can protect yourself. I don't know. Maybe this is a spiritual defense class. I don't know. Who knows? I have no idea right now. But I just know this, what the truth is, and I just tell the truth. Right? The truth don't need me to be it. It got it. It got that covered. My job is to tell it because it shouldn't have to speak humans when it has humans here already. Okay, so it's provided enough for us to be able to do our job. You know, and I had to learn that from my best friend and my homeboys. To allow people to do their job. People got to do their job. You can't do other people's job for them. I used to be the guy that would get in front of the guy, like if we playing ball, football, volleyball, basketball. I would try to do everything myself because that's the sickness that we got from watching Michael Jordan. But people gotta play their part. They gotta play. My mom always used to tell me, man, he gotta play. You gotta play. Like, no, that nigga about to be gonna lose because of this nigga. Like, yo, he gotta play. He can't be everywhere. I had to learn it. Literally, my best friend A. That's his name, A. And Dante, who a member of the channel. I had to learn from them to allow people space to fail and succeed. In fact, I'm the way I was going about it, trying to do that Michael Jordan shit, I'm ensuring that they're going to fail because they don't have an opportunity to think. So I talk to people in a way now, like, you're just as smart as I am, and you got to make your mistakes. It's a lot of risk with being an adult in this world, but the rewards, man, are endless. That's why I don't spend times on the rewards. You know better. You know what you're doing. You know what you're not doing. You want to win or you don't want to win. Which one you going to do? That's it. That's simple. And you got to be worth the research, be worth the effort, be worth the investment. Go take the book. This book is old as fuck. Does it look ran down, beat down? No. No. I'm in ownership. I invested a lot of energy in it because it represents me. I'm investing in me. I'm worth the research. So when I know I'm hearing about feelings and emotions, I know somebody's trying to rob me because I went through 6 different sales training and they said the same thing. They always will say, get a book like this, get these type of books. I don't know my other ones at. Actually, they on this damn computer. Because they say people make emotional decisions to make purchases, not logical ones. So they want you emotional to not think so you won't be yourself. They want to knock you off your square, right? They want to knock you off your right angle. So you make a purchase that you don't need. That's it. That's the only reason y'all care about that feelings and emotion shit. You don't see that shit in history. You don't see it in Sumerian culture. You don't see it in Cometian culture. You don't see it in Nubian culture. You don't see it in Atlantean culture. You don't see it in Mayan culture. You don't see it anywhere you don't see it anywhere. You don't see that feelings and emotion shit nowhere. It doesn't exist. It's not real. This consumer remorse is hilarious. You see it in sales. And the same people that's selling you shit and the same governments that's pushing for them to sell you shit to manipulate you are calling you what? A consumer. I'm calling you human. Right? Civil is just commercial. We fought for civil rights. We didn't fight for human ones. See how human is never the thing? I'm the one, probably the only one, especially in this space, telling you that we didn't go through slavery. We went through dehumanization, denationalization. And to be a human, you have to produce. The name of the human species is Homo sapien. Homo means man. Man means one who thinks. Homo does not mean sane. So homosexual, that word makes literally no sense. It literally makes no sense. Because again, going to parse, part of speech, homo means man. It doesn't mean same. So what part of speech is the word sex? Verb, adjective, noun? Again, I'm bringing this up to show you the manipulation. What part of speech is it? Is it a verb? So I'm having a thought sex? What the fuck does that have to do with 2 niggas fucking each other in the ass? Nothing. So it makes once you can think shit, you don't need the TikTok videos. You will be sharp enough to go, yeah, this is some bullshit. They just say anything. They just say and do anything. Homosexual is the fakest fucking. This shit means absolutely nothing. It doesn't mean anything. So let's say sexual, right? Sexual will have to be an adjective. So I'm a thought, thought mating. It doesn't. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? It has nothing to do with a nigga fucking a nigga in the ass. Nothing. It's fake. Stuff that just doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So the word is Homo sapien. Homo means man, man means thought. Sapien means wise one or genius. That is the basis of being a human being, is your intelligence. None of those shits mean feelings and emotions. And in your mind, y'all go, I have to walk around like a robot. No, Goofy. No. Are you serious? You just don't know the name or the word for the thing that's actually happening in your body. I was talking about neuroscience on Chabron panel. I was talking about it on Pamp channel. The girl PH Diva was trying to challenge me on the fact that feelings and emotions don't exist. And what she explained was something called your reticular activating system. If you see somebody, you don't like them, you don't get a feeling. No, you don't get a feeling, you get a thought. Do you recognizing already? It's more fucking optics than it is anything, which is your brain processes everything you see. But your reticular activating system lets you know that you don't like this person because of the experiences you had. It don't have nothing to do with a feeling. What is the shit that y'all call feeling? Okay, welcome to the world class. It is this word spelled G-O-D. The word God is a verb, it's not a noun. In Latin, the word that they use is Theos. Yeah, and the Most High in Latin is Altissimos, which is in Arabic, the Most High is Allah. God is not God. The Most High in the Bible is God, not God. God means to invoke. Now, to your feelings and emotions. I think I explained this the other day. Last live I was in. Not the last live, the live I think before that. That feeling, which is really a resonance that you have, which these different things you say, happy, sad, mad, are conditione, conditions. Con means with, di means God in Latin. Di, de, dia, da. All of these words mean God. Die, dea, de, dei, de, deo, deo. Right? These words mean God. The same fucking God you're talking about right now. Conditione, with God, shun, state of being. They're conditions. Happy, sad, mad, glad are conditions. They're not feelings and emotions. The word, the thing that you're experiencing, that you're calling your feelings or your resonance, which is really, well, you call feelings emotion, which is really resonance, is hormones going into your bloodstream. What form is your hormones in? Is it a solid, is it a gas, or is it a liquid? It's a liquid, isn't it? So you'll have a hormone go into your bloodstream, then you'll get these feelings. It happens super fast because it's an electrical current. Are you following me? These things are facts. I'm not making these things up. Do you know what the word God really means? It means to invoke. Libation. What do you call when you pour fluid into another fluid intentionally? It's called libation, isn't it? That's what it is. What you're experiencing is God. That's what it is. That's what it means. I didn't make these things up. Your white man has it on his thing. Your white God got that on his etymology thing. I didn't make that shit up. Something is going on that you just don't understand. You have no idea. You just calling it anything because you've seen it on TV because they say it on TV. That make it right. I'm brown, but I'm black because they said it on TV. That make it good. I got feelings when I said it. That make it right. That's not how it works. It don't work like that. If they put all the wrong answers on TV, can you go to the school and put the wrong answers in and pass? Fuck it, that don't make no sense. It's dumb. It's absolutely stupid. So you're welcome. That's for free. There's no imam, no pastor, no rabbi, no grand sheik that taught you that but me. You know how you know I'm right? You go and you drink liquor, right? And you feel different. What do they used to call liquor? Spirits. Back in the day when somebody lost their mind or they was tripping, they used to say that person is possessed. So when I tell you, I have a video showing that demons, that feelings and emotions are demons. It's a lot going on. That's what the Bible was talking about, principalities and spirituals and high places and shit like that. That's what's going on right now. It's a rebrand of the word, the name game. Say, oh no, it's not God. Psalms 82 verse 6 said, for I said, ye are gods, for ye are sons of the Most High, because you are an invocation. The word spirit means breath. That's what's going on. It's bigger than what you think it is. So feelings and emotions do not exist. It's a psyche. You are experiencing God. You are experiencing yourself. It's just a resonance. You can call it whatever word you want to call it, but stop calling it them two satanic. This shit is a satanic religion. That is the new religion, feelings and emotions. The new satanic religion is feelings and emotions. Do what thou wilt, hidden in plain sight. Because everything is okay. Because, well, she felt this type of way. So it was okay for the bitch to kill an innocent child because of how her feelings. She was afraid how she was going to feel years from now because she'll be a single mother. How the fuck would she know how she going to feel right now? Shit don't make sense. Well, I just felt like they had my stuff in there. So you kicked their door down? And they, like, what the fuck you talking about right now? I felt like you was cheating. So you attacked me without evidence? Just validating dumb shit. I feel like you playing with me. So you took your hand and you put your hand on my shit, on my body? When somebody does something out of anger, they do something, they say, oh, he just did it because he was angry. That means that the anger has him, right? So if the anger has him, there's a word that represents that explanation, and it's called the word possess, right? So if he's possessed and he don't have him, what is that? Okay. It's not complicated. So this is, I just think I'm so. No, I think this stuff is super easy. It's not complicated at all. When you really sit back and think, like, okay, they just been saying shit to us, and we never had a chance to do it because it was a sale going on downtown, and we had to really ain't get to study or do homework to really make sure these words make sense, and these niggas not playing with us, and they fucking playing intense amount of games with you. You don't know what shit is. I am telling you, feelings and emotions don't exist. You don't see that in no culture. You know, there's no statue for feelings. The shit is new, so you can sell shit. Buy shit that you don't need. It represents you undermining your intelligence and you participating in do what thou will because you don't have no purpose. So you don't have no purpose because you don't have no identity because you think you're a consumer and you're supposed to just eat and waste shit. It's just a perfect circle of stupid. Don't make sense. Just a lot of fake shit that don't make sense. But oh, then you black. And you got to pale in comparison because you black because the word black mean pale and it don't mean dark. Bland, blanch, blanchard, blake, blanket. In Spanish, the word for white is blanco. In German, the word for pale is blas. The word black mean pale. So you got to keep doing stupid shit and be pale in comparison in life. Not in reality, but you are, but you're not. Everybody's so creative, but you're not. It's stupid. I don't understand. There's a lot of shit going on. I look like I'm crazy because I know what words mean. Okay. All right. Sitting there like I told a story about my son when he was in the NICU. Whole PhD and a nurse practitioner sitting there with a piece of paper saying, we need a fortifier. This is a fortifier for your son. I said, it's a fortifier. I looked at that piece of paper. I looked back up at him. I said, oh, no, we're not doing this. I slid him the paper. I said, no, we ain't doing this. I said, but oh, no, we really need protein. I said, what is protein? Oh, it's an acid. It's an acid. The word protein means for you. It don't mean anything. Pro means for, TE means you. What you talking about? Well, no, it's just made of a bunch of acids. I said, what's the pH of my son's blood? 7.1. So 7.1 acid or alkaline? I said that's alkaline. So why would I put a fortifier of 7. I'm sorry, a fortifier of 3.7 in my son's bloodstream? And because I've been in sales, and my mentor told me, when you ask closing questions, the next person that talks loses. I just sat there and stared at him. You think a rebuttal came? No. I said, yeah. Just keep that. Put that back over there. I said, whoa, we No, nope. You lost. So, not going to turn me into consumer. No, sir. I'm not. You're not going to trick me into consuming my child for comfort. Okay, so things like that, man. I know it took you all for a long, like from the books all the way, but if you just pick up something and find like the trail of things I told you, that the name game is important. The word name actually means number. The word read means to count. I know it's a lot. It's stressful. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. But if you can see that they're trying to, no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong language. If you see how hard they work to disposition you mentally, think about it. If your feelings and emotions so precious, why would you give access to anybody? Why? Even if their feelings and emotion stuff is right, why the fuck would you tell somebody? Why would anybody know about it? Why wouldn't you keep it private? This is the stuff I be thinking about. Why? If it's so precious, why am I? That's like I'm gonna give you the combination to my safe. Well, I'm gonna tell you the route number to my bank. What the fuck would I do that? Why the fuck would I tell somebody how I feel? Ever? For what? I'm also giving you my social security number. I just like the shit. It's just so important. It's the essence of somebody, of someone else, of a human being. So why the fuck would anybody know? Why wouldn't I be stoic? If y'all believe what y'all was saying, why wouldn't you just be cold turkey and never and protect it? It doesn't make any sense. Speaking of that, what's going on, Winchime? I ain't seen you in so long. Where you been? Where you be at? I ain't seen you in so long. What's going on, Sugar? Sense, right? You have 5 senses. Which one of them is feelings? None of them. You will find feelings in one of them, though, in the word touch, which is what the word feel means. So why am I going to make feelings, which you find under touch, equal to sight and hearing and smelling, when clearly they're superior to it? It's like I got to filter all of my senses through something that's subject to one of the senses. That makes sense? That don't make any sense. Stupid. It's just dumb. This is how you know it's satanic and demonic. It ain't. It's evil. This is the craziest fucking part about it, right? If we hooked each other up to a machine, y'all that really fight for the emotions and need that knows it's evil, and we can measure that feelings and emotions and pleasure thing, why should we through the roof? Because I don't have fear. You only counter fear with intelligence. You don't counter fear with love. Stuff like that. Like that. I'm forgetting how many people don't know that. You don't. And this is oh my God. See, this is why relationships be fucked up. You keep people, a chick will get with a nigga because she afraid, whether she got children or not, because she afraid of like she wants security, right? So there's something she's afraid of or concerned with. You never counter fear with love. Ever, or pleasure, ever. You only counter fear with intelligence. It's the only counter for it. Even if you take away the acronym, false illusions, false appearances appearing real, whatever. False evidence appearing real, sorry. I have a fear of something because I'm ignorant. The only counter to ignorance is intelligence, is intel. There's no counter for nothing else. Nothing else can counter fear but understanding. That's it. Knowledge, enlightenment, whatever you want, whatever word you want to pick along that line. That's how you counter it. You don't counter fear with love, ecstasy, pleasure, coming. None of that. That doesn't make any. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm afraid to be by myself tonight. Come in, and you gonna get dick. Why are you afraid to be by yourself? Because I don't know who's gonna come in at night. Well, you need to fix that, because even if you get dick, you don't know who's gonna come in. That's not gonna change. This bitch ass nigga may not be able to do anything about it, or he may do too much. Which brings up why people get sick, because you have false compensation. Hence why the law of correspondence is important. Hence why having proper definitions is important, because I know where you come from. I know your mom and them. When I do etymology, I know your mom and them. I know where they from. I know when y'all was there. I know what you really mean. I know down to the common denominator, to your core, on what you are and why you are, what you really represent. I'm not one to think knowledge is power. I think applied knowledge is power, but knowledge is potential. And I think I could honestly say that you can take potential. Once you actualize on a potential, you create intrinsic value. So when you increase your knowledge, you can increase intrinsic value. And that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But we don't understand basic stuff, basic simple things, because our basics and bases has been taken away from us. Being indigenous Americans, being told we come from a place called Africa. And we think it's a continent over there, when Africa is a Latin word, Africa, which means terra in Latin, which means land, which is what the Bible told you. Man was made from the dirt and dust of the ground, which is where you get your produce from, which is counter to consumer. But they turned you into a consumer and told you that African fucking country with all those indigenous African languages has that Latin word, and you think you come from over there. You don't. And they never told you that they used to call this land Africa. They don't have to, because the word Africa means land. So you would come from here anyway. You see? Simple. It's not rocket science. May got it confused with what I just said, but I'm telling y'all the raw. It's how fucking retarded this world is. And this shit that they got us going. We didn't come from over there. So now you feel displaced. And you're home. You've been home this entire time. For a fake identity. What comes with a fake identity is the inability to identify. To the same thing, they're not separate. That's why you're not gonna go with the Diddy shit, because I know who the fuck I am. Not fucking me in my ass for success. Why? Because I am my father's son. I am my mother's son. And hint, I am a successor already. I don't need to get fucked in my ass, no Diddy pause, to be what I already am. You can't travel to take me home. I'm home already. Where else do you live? Only place I've ever lived is in my body. So I'm never homeless. You can't displace me with witchcraft. You understand? Wisdom. It's just time for wisdom to be fucking, to be the fad. It needs to be cool now. What you talking about? I'm retarded. Girl, what you talking about? You're not retarded. He said, told you, you helped me vet better. Vet means to submit an animal to a veterinarian. I'll give you another view word. Verify. Verify is better than vetting. Yes, wisdom, man. Wisdom needs today. See, this is the thing that people don't understand. People talking to me about knowledge and information. Nigga, I am 100% only interested in wisdom. That shit don't run out. It is the stuff of the gods or the angels or whatever you want to say. Somebody recently asked me, what's my religion? Honestly, to be honest with you, I told them Islamism, but it's just the religion of the angels, which is universal law, which is still Islamism. Universal law and order and divine law, but really divine law and order. It's all about them. Simple. It's 4 of them. I'm not going to share them here, but I'll share the 12 universal laws in time. It's not complicated. It's real simple. But if you know God, you know that, or you know divine, then you know it'll compound. You know what I'm saying? Simple shit. Simple shit. Like they say, anything God make is good. Which we say God, we really mean the Most High. Man and a woman get together. Reaper, what up? A woman ago, female's been saying for a while, I'm the creator of life. You need to stop saying shit like that. You need to stop taking credit from God. You didn't create life. Nor did I. I have never made a sperm cell a day in my life. I've never done that. The vehicle that I've been given created it on its own. I don't have nothing to do with it. I'm not taking credit for that. What happens is everything God makes is good. When what I come with and what you come with come together, a natural perpetual law of perpetual transmutation takes place. That's a natural law, considered to be a divine law in some circles. And because it's in a place it's supposed to be, that's how we get our babies from. We do not create. We can take credit for recreation. That would make sense because we have something which is crazy called reproductive organs, which would re and then is a Latin prefix, and you got productive, which obviously, like I've been saying, you're a producer, not a consumer. You have reproductive organs. We reproduce, we don't create. We can claim recreate. I don't have no problem with that. Stop saying you create. Stop taking credit from God. It's none of your business, and it's disrespectful. You don't have to be disrespectful. Respect means to view again. Respect means to view again. Disrespect means that you didn't view again and you're supposed to. You look at. That's why I would ask me. You know, you talk to me, right? People think I'm arrogant for saying that, but I'm like, I'm doing what I can to save you time. It's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at the human body, whoever set it up, or that's why my prayer or my thanks would be, praise be to Allah, honors be unto whom it is due. The names of whoever created us the way they did, appreciate you. Because when you put something natural, this is with everything. This is with food. This is with anything natural, including making a baby. When you put something natural in the place it's supposed to be, this is just fucking fundamental. It will compound. I be telling people, we don't grow as people. We compound. Now I know that maybe that's me being, I guess, a nerd. I guess it's like, I don't know what to call it. I don't want to say tick tack. That's not right. That's me being I don't want to say particularly evil because I'm trying to find the right word. I guess I'm gonna just say a nerd for right now, because I want to be fucking specific. Because there's a different sense of urgency between growth and compounding. Because if you understand my child is compounding, that will help you grow. That will inspire you to work faster for their learning. They are compounding. Their brain grows from conception, when that nut hit that egg, to 7 years old. Their brain is compounding at the fastest rate. Or some people say 8. It's compounding at a very, 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 very high level. Very, 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 very high level. And the emphasis to give them quality intake, quality output with respect to the intake, is pressure. It's pressure. It's very important, man. Very, very important. So we compound. We don't grow. I'm saying we don't grow. We more than grow. Let's say that. That's more accurate. That's accurate. We compound. We more than grow. Right? Even when our body, because man is not the body or the soul. Man is the spirit. So we're this breath. When this breath leaves this body, I'm gone. I'm not here. Right? This is just the vessel. So even when your body stops growing, you're still compounding. Your knowledge is still growing. Does that make sense? She said my egg's done. You's a fool. Oh Lord, you true. Appreciate you. Ayana. Compounding interest is what my mind pictures right now. Absolutely. Compounding interest. You see the language, how dope it is. This goes to what I was saying the other day. I was on, shout out to Lady Da and The Real Precious. I meant to do a review of that. I'm probably do a video because I want to get into videos. I was talking to them about how crazy some of these chicks look when you're saying, I need $600 for the date. We was talking about that on Sharon panel too. I need $600 for a date. I need that. And that don't make sense for you to talk to me about how much you gonna cost me. Could you imagine somebody trying to sell you something and they just telling you how much it costs? They don't tell you what the benefit is. So when you're a woman and you're a producer, a real human being, you're a producer, you will be talking to me about your ROI, return on investment, or your ROR. What is it? rate of return, right? You would talk to me about that. Look, when I get with a dude, you're gonna see an increase of this, whatever, cleanliness, or your money will flip by 5% every month I'm here. Here's what I did before. I will date you. Absolutely. The language for real women will change to that, to something like that. I benefit you. That's gonna change. At least with us. Y'all got opportunity to do that. So when you in your natural state, you understand that you are a person that compounds quality. Because nigga, people compound problems. You are a compounder. Your body is a compound. It's like they got fucking compounds where they run organizations. This is an organization. This is an organ. What's behind it is an organ. It happens to not be in random places. These organs called the eyes, the heart, is not in random places. So that will also mean that it's organized. So these organs are organized. So therefore, I'm an organization. See how the words go together? I'm an organization. I'm a compound. I compound. I organize. So that would probably be essential to a human being that's a producer, that's a compounder, that's an organizer, to compound, produce, and be organized. Would it be far-fetched to think that those things that are consistent with us would be important in life? That'd be a reach. If it is, you won't have to reach far or at all. Makes it simple. Probably will drive you crazy. It will probably be unbecoming if you're not compounding, you're not producing, right? And you're not organized. Whenever you organize your thoughts. See what I'm saying? This world-class shit right here. Anybody getting this? For free. For fucking free. And it's not a word or a syllable or a thing that I said to you that I didn't pay for. I paid for all of it. At premium. I didn't get it for cheap. I suffered. Paid top dollar. For free. You get to get it. You'll never hear those 3 words associated to being human ever. They'll never be. Well, a good chance it'll change. No time soon. You're free. So that's both of us, right? Human and human, man and woman, right? What is a woman? A man is a producer. A woman is a producer. Where is she? Do women produce? Well, she's a producer. But what does she do specifically? You're a specialist. A woman is a preserver. A woman is not a nurturer. Why is a woman not a nurturer? Nurture means one who suckles. So one who suckles, I can show you the fucking words. I'm not making it up. Would just mean your body, but you're not your body. You're your spirit. Yes? Okay, so you're not a nurturer. That's just something your body does. It don't do it that whole time. You had an identity before you did it, right? Again, also the word successor. So let me put these words up. So you are your child. You are your mother and your father's offspring. You are their successor. You are a producer. You are a compound. You are organization. As a woman, you're a preserver. That word. You don't need no other word. Pre-server. Pre means before. Serve means to protect. Simple. I just explained it to you why you're a preserver, not a nurturer. You, as distinguished from what? An animal. You preserve man, which is a thought. You are also a thought. The name of our species is man. Man means one who thinks. So what happens is the baby goes into your belly, and because it's by God, made by God, it compounds. Yes? Could it survive anywhere else? Nope. It's in the right place, so you're the right place. Men are not really visual like people think they are. In reality, the man is more attractive, the male is a more attractive being to Earth. We're just attracted to you. So we look at you as an environment. You are a preserver, an environment where you preserve. That's how your body is used, right? You're a preserver. When you stay in that mindset to preserve, you in divine order. Universal law of gender, you have masculinity, you have femininity. Femininity means to suck. I swear on my life, I'm not making this shit up. To suck, those of us that are initiated, masculinity is electricity, femininity is magnetism. Together it's electromagnetic. So suck would be to draw, would be magnetic. Fundamentally sound. The etymology and the private teachings is direct alignment. They're in direct alignment with each other. So you are in the place, since your magnetism, you are bringing value to what? To that which you are preserving. Preserve. That's why a lot of wives are up before their husbands, getting everybody ready, serving everybody before the husband serves them. That's why you're supposed to be a wife before you marry. Preserve. That is where your power is. I think I've seen somebody else put it. The man they say the man is the provider. That's incorrect. The woman is the provider. Provide don't mean what you think it means. Provide don't mean to bring stuff in. That's not what it means. You are a preserver over everything. Provide, pro means for. VID is the same word same 3 letters you see in VIDEO in video. Provide means to foresee. Who the one that had a dream about the fishes for the baby come? If I have a dream about something before it happens, can I preserve you? You see how they go together? Okay. You see how fake language will fuck you up? A man's job is to protect. He's a protector. You're the preserver. Protect and preserve. Don't they go together? Does that work? Yeah, Freshman Fit not talking like that. Queen Maker not talking like that. Cynthia G not talking like that. Taz ain't talking like that. Anton Daniels not talking like that. Nobody having these conversations. I'm telling you precisely who and what you are. For free. Cost me a lot. Study. You protect, you preserve. Moving in fake words, bringing in the real shit, bringing in divine order. Because I'm the best of the best. I'm what they said when the best fail, because I know. I am noble, Miguel Mario Tunica Bay. Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary to more sons to both America. One of my spiritual names is Javed. It's properly enunciated, and that is what my birth stuff. That's not even a name I was given. It's just a cipher from when I was born. Is properly enunciated Yahweh. My angel name is Sarada. From the angel Furio, angel of death and protection. I'm the best of the best. I'm what they say when the best fail, because I don't. Ain't nobody in the conscious community, non-conscious community, woke community giving you this. Nobody. Best of the best. You're welcome. You guys are lucky to have me. You understand? So, you know. Yeah, so that's where your power is as a woman. Your power is there as a man to protect. There are interlocking things with those two, right? You can similarities with respect to, like, pro means for, obviously. Pre means before. The way creation works, it's like a swap type of flip thing. Like if you go up out of earth, you have to flip up to be upright. Some type of shit. It's weird. It's a weird thought process. It's like realm shit. Everything is kind of flipped and shit. It's interesting because man was made first for the purpose of working, and obviously they made women after that because we didn't. The Bible is correct. Put it like that. We were created by better beings. That's I don't know how to explain it any other way. That's all. I'm not trying to go down that hole right now. Pause. No diddy. So we're out first. So you have to start a second beginning, aka your second nature. Yeah. it's dope when you actually. This is more science stuff. This is really not social shit. Right? This is more like in the private world. So obviously, I can protect in advance. Obviously, I can preserve after something happened. Right? You have that interlocking thing. That's where people will say, "Well, it's masculine to do this," or "It's feminine to do this." No, you need to know the foundations of what these two things are. And masculine and feminine is a product of macro and micro. Macro, masculine. Micro, feminine. Women handle the little stuff. Like after stuff happens, absorb it, preserve, right? After something is produced, preserve. There's two parts to produce: protection and what? Preserving. You can't make this up. It's not me. I'm just telling you the truth. When the produce people, they protect the crops and then they preserve it. That's the process. That's law and order. I didn't make that up. Masculine and feminine. This fucking shit is easy, bro. This shit is easy as fuck. They have genius level of intelligence. It's so fucking easy. Once you know who and what you are. She said you like a bro. Like, absolutely. Hashtag Team Caramel. She said, what you been selling before? Yeah, what'd you say? She said, you're the one that does it. Please continue. You're the only one that, oh yeah, I know. I absolutely know. My God, go appreciate you. We see we need streams like this sometimes. Absolutely. That's what I don't flood my channel with this stuff, but every once in a while I see like, yeah, it's time to kind of drop some real shit. I know it's boring, but you know what I'm saying. So when we get $50 any type of donation, or we get an accumulation of $50, or we get a membership, or somebody shoot the membership, we got our little baby. This gonna be the channel niece.
Hey.
Yeah, baby. Let this shit go by, but so yeah. Is it that's in there? Yeah, that's why I had to explain it. I know everybody can see it, but yeah, that's the knowledge, man. Some of the fundamental information that people need. Identity is everything. It really is just, I guess, an identity class. And you can increase your ability to identify things at a high level. Because awareness is one thing, but identity is a different thing. Awareness is, I don't want to use the word acknowledge. When you're able to, awareness is noticing. Noticing really means not ice, which you add 33 degrees and higher. It literally means that. It's just crazy as fuck. It's noticing, right? Not ice, which is 30. Well, from a water perspective, everything will have the same freezing point. But since you made a 70% water, that would be consistent, right? So awareness is just noticing. You can use the word acknowledge if you want, but identifying is more than noticing. It's resonance. Again, identity means sameness. It's seeing consistencies. It's seeing correspondence. It's seeing correlations at the same time. So when you're able to identify, right, you start to develop placement. You start to develop a geography, right, in a relationship. Identity is for our relationship. Identity really isn't. It's explaining a relationship. A relationship is sixth density, or sixth dimension, which is a way more advanced conversation. Super advanced conversation. 60. People don't have no idea what I'm talking about, and I understand. Fifth density is habit. Fourth density will be maturation, which I know is time. Third density will be lift, angle, and width. So just like sixth sense is seeing a world, being aware of the world, or sensing the world that you can't see, taste, or touch, or hear, right? Which is why the little boy was like, I see dead people, because you can't see, taste, or touch, or hear them. Then seventh sense will be completion, which is the same thing, seventh density, when you go to another place. And this is verified by neuroscience scientists today. They say the brain can process up to the 11th dimension, which is fucking dope as fuck. That's just some dope ass shit. It's exciting. So this is not me, not conjecture. So me knowing what I'm saying is beyond possible for you to understand as well. It may not seem something as simple as relationships, but when you explain it, it'll be a relationship. They'll just have some corporate scientific word for it. But we don't do that over here. We do real science. Because I'm from the more science temple of America, that we fucking do science. So science is the Latin word scienze, which means to know. That's what it means. It don't mean beakers and shit like that. So when you are able to identify a relationship, when you are able to identify, you also have in your mind a relationship, right? When you see somebody in trouble, you see somebody needs something, or you see that you need something, the ability to identify as distinguished from being aware, there's a level of knowing. I wouldn't say all the way, but there's a level of knowing that goes with it that prompts action. You understand? Yeah, having a certain identity prompts action, aka law of correspondence, aka law of cause and effect. So it prompts an action. When I'm a noble, that prompts an action by way of the state. If I'm a consumer, that prompts an action. All of these identities prompts an action. You understand? If y'all kind of understand that, on why I'm particular on words, on why identity is so important. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's dope as fuck, man. It's endless stuff that you can talk about. Just on the basics, man. I have to find a way to re-upload Kevin Trudeau's "Which Is Your Command," because it seemed like they took the shit off the internet. If y'all can find it on YouTube, let me know. I can't. They have it in pieces, or they don't have it all together. I have it. I know if I upload it, I'm gonna get flagged and shit. So I might can upload it and send it privately, but I don't know. But he harps on the fact that the basics. Oh my God, it's just crazy. His training and what my mentor told me is in direct alignment, man. There's no place to go other than the basics and the foundations and fundamentals. You're gonna be busy with that for the rest of your life, for the rest of creation. I got you, bro. I see you. The Nigerian Nightmare, what's up? I just made that up on the spot. You good, Reba?
Yo, what's good? My bad.
We good.
What you talking about today, bro?
We just kicking knowledge. You know
I'm
how
sorry if you
to,
hear the music in the background. I'm at a good spot, my brother.
you had a Caribbean spot. Should be
Sir,
good.
chicken. Pause before somebody says something stupid. Anyway,
said-
my bad.
You
Go
said
ahead.
Caribbean spot, right?
Yeah, sure, yeah. I said jerk chicken. I said jerk. It's a jerk chicken spot, but I said jerk at first. But you know,
Whoa, that's
you see,
that's crazy. What's going on?
you see how you start. You see? So wait, I see this shit. What is it? Drizzle?
Yeah, oh shit, I've been talking about this shit for a while. I forgot to talk about that. What you know about the drizzle shit?
I really have no idea. I was on Izzy's panel. He said that it's following how women say like sprinkle, and so it's like guys trying to be like kind of like women and be like, oh, I don't know, like you could, like I deserve what I deserve kind of shit, like drizzle. Like I really don't. I still really don't get it, but I think it's like if girls could do it, why can't guys? I guess in a sense, relationship and what they think they deserve.
Marcus, what's up? JT, what's up? Yeah, so it's a chick. I forgot the chick name. I don't fucking know her name. She one of them feminist light skin chicks. You know how they be. They be the real ones. Especially light skin ones. So she been saying wild ass shit, teaching chicks to fleece niggas. So she say sprinkle, sprinkle. So they started basically trolling. It's basically a troll, which I think is better than the red pill, MGTOW, manosphere combined. It's the funniest shit. Because here's why I think. I'm gonna directly say why I think it's amazing. Because they are doing what we all should be doing, and they're doing what hood niggas and did. We don't take these chicks serious. I don't fucking believe nothing they say. They shouldn't take them serious.
Agreed.
They're just literally just y'all playing, so we just gonna play too. It's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious as fuck. Fundamentally, it makes so much sense. I'm not taking me knowing chicks, right? I know you just saying shit to see what you can get away with. You saying anything. You just seeing what reaction you can get out of me. So why would I take you serious? Be up on these panels, all these bitches are liars, and we got to get them. No, they just trying to see what they can get away with. It's just that simple. It's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying?
I love this shit where now niggas is getting like all riled up at Prince Silla. Oh, she's a liar. I'm like, you doofy niggas. Now, great. If you're doing it, I guess niggas got to do it for content. So take that out the equation. But any nigga who took like that took seriously. You talking about a chick who has bad teeth, doesn't take care of her hygiene, most likely. A chick who she tries to look like a man because being like a woman has not been successful for her.
Amen.
She doesn't have the results, but she's trying to pontificate and preach to you what relationships are. Every other panel, I've seen her with Charleston White one time, and she got eviscerated by this dude. She didn't have any idea what the fuck she's talking about. When he asked her to reference some shit or some shit, she tried to look back into a little pamphlet she created, and it's like, why do y'all niggas take these motherfuckers seriously? When you look at their lives, nothing about their lives says that they live by what they're talking about or they're succeeding by what they're talking about. So I'm just like, y'all, I think niggas just like to have conversations with chicks. That's it. I just think niggas like the attention. They love the company. Because it's like, if we're having a conversation about, me, 99% of what these women be saying on these panels, bro, and they don't, I just ignore. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. That's what's up. That's great. She's a dumb bitch. And that's not, I'm not saying this all against all women. But that shit, but I've just seen it. A lot of these motherfuckers who come on, they try to preach. It's like they don't live the shit they talk about. So why am I taking you seriously? Like you just said.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best response. Yeah, I seen all the shit. It's just to joke them. And listen, bro. I was on Sharon panel, Sharon channel, when I was first hearing about it. These chicks were so pissed. They was fucking mad. I'm thinking it's some real shit because they say the drizzle drizzle, but they say the soft guy era. So it sound gay. So it was like, oh, this bunch of gay dudes. And I'm like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Then when I watched it, bro, that shit was fucking hilarious. These niggas is hilarious. So super hilarious. Like, you having a man? One nigga said, if you're not trying to pay my bills, don't even hit my phone. I'm like, yo, these niggas is retarded, bro. Just basically flipping on them what they say about niggas, man. This shit was hilarious. I think it's the funniest shit. It's hilarious, and it works, and it's mission accomplished. Y'all gotta do nothing else. They the best. They got a red pill beat. Oh, her name's Shira. I don't know why I was about to say Shira. In regards to the sprinkle lady, it's a little deeper than what she allows y'all to see. I've been watching her on her YouTube channel for years. See, I told you she was a feminist. My next live is definitely gonna be a dragon of an idiot running his mouth.
Oh Lord, who is it now?
Oh, that's exclusive. Yeah.
Oh, the man with the false stats and the fucking. It's not even false stats. He just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. That guy is.
Be a dragon. But then I'm done with that because that's not long. I'm gonna review the B Taylor and what the fuck, Pimp Seller. I'm gonna review that shit.
And then B Taylor too, like nigga. Talking about a baby mom looking for the next fool to take it. Like, God, bro. What is this? What is this YouTube game all about, bro?
Yeah, maybe on the channel. Here she go.
They may not agree with me. I know I be getting on OT nerves. I be seeing him. He be like,
Any chick that'll do that is retarded. I just want you to know that.
She got that twisted SWV looking face, bro. Even though I love the woman from SWV, she looks like a lost member of it. But anyway, because niggas was like, yo, she's bad. I'm like,
She's
hell
not
no.
ugly. You don't say
She's not ugly, but she not bad. She got that egghead, like that inverted Hey Arnold face. Like if you took Hey Arnold's face and turn it upside down, like turn it 90 degrees, that's how it'd be. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You look like the child of two fourth cousins coming together. That's
It's like one of those African masks you find in like in a museum in London where they destroyed and pillaged some African town and put it up in the fucking.
Yeah, she looked like one of the African masks.
Hell no. So they be hyping up My bad, My bad for the horns,
shit like that.
gassing up these chicks, and then because of what they think they look like, they be acting like these girls are experts. I'm like, bro, she is mid. You come outside. Maybe I'm in New York. New York might be. I have maybe just way too many like actually good looking women, but some of the women y'all be hyping up in these spaces, bro. I'd be like, y'all gotta go outside. Just walk outside. Go to a city. I don't know where y'all from. Just go outside to a metropolitan city and just stay there for a few days and refresh. Cause
wait, Quantum, you telling me this is pretty,
He
Quantum?
may not agree with me. I know I be getting on OT nerves. I be seeing him. He be like.
Hell nah, son. Would you smash B Taylor? Like, no. She's
You
not
got
bad.
you got that mush me face. You want a face you just want to mush. That bitch, you don't get the fuck out my face. No, I'm not giving you no.
Oh my gosh, now she's dating Prince.
Yo,
it's bitter single moms dating each other.
You from Florida, she from Florida, she from Florida. Miami? What part of Florida are you from, Ayana?
He's sexy. She pretty. Hell no. What are you talking about? No, stop it.
Yeah,
Stop
tripping.
Stop it.
She's
not ugly. She's not ugly. I would never define her as ugly, but she not bad enough for me to be making mistakes for her. Hell no.
I'm not gonna cheat on her, man. Okay, I'm not a hater.
Yeah, she's mid as shit.
You look good. Like I don't like Jay Ali, but Jay Ali fine as fuck. She fine. It's the girl. What's her name? I am a single one. I hate when she talks. That lady looks looking amazing.
I don't know who that is. I am the single one.
Light skin, pretty lips. She looks amazing. Fucking incredible. I'm not even gonna say that. I can't even lie. She looks amazing. I don't like her at all. Yes, I would definitely see her fall into a puddle of possum piss and laugh. She looks fucking phenomenal. I'm not even gonna lie. The fucking Yanni chick that did the live with B Taylor, that lady looks ridiculously good. She definitely a feminist. So she can hate me all she want. Say hate the manosphere or niggas talking against chicks all she want. I would never say that lady don't look good. She looks fucking amazing. Absolutely positively right. So if you look good, you look good. Now B Taylor.
It's like
you know another good example? Candace Owens. Candace Owens ain't ugly, but she funny looking. And I don't like funny looking. Yeah. She's just weird.
You have to. I think that if you look a certain way, no offense, you have to be. There has to be a certain amount of grace to you, where you're not trying to preach to everybody. You're not trying to overtalk people or preach to people. Like there's a certain amount of grace. That's why there's certain women that they're not the prettiest. They're not the best looking, but they walk with a certain amount of grace. They always, not saying you have to always have a smile on your face, but all right, put it like this. Even though she actually was beautiful in real life, you know who had the perfect amount of grace that if you could take her grace and put it on any woman was Claire Huxtable. That, when from the Cosby Show, Claire Huxtable, to me, I thought was, even though she's attractive, you look at her in her younger picture, she was a baddie. Golly, she's baddie. But just take the looks out. Her grace, how she moved on that show, how she would talk intelligently, but it was never like on some, I'm bigger than you, I'm better than you, I'm a feminist, hear me roar. It was like, that shit to me, I was always like a kid. I just thought that shit was sexy. And I was a kid, I was like, wow, she's She was hot to me. And then when I look back and see what she was when she was young, I was like, holy shit, she's even hotter than what she was on the show. So if you can have that type of grace, bro, you will be, as a woman, you don't have to look great. You can raise your status from, hey, a 5 to even a 7.
Motherfucking pleasant. Just being pleasant, take you way. Pleasant is sexy.
And you can be resolute. You can be resolute. You could be a girl who you stand on your principles. You believe what you believe. You can have all your opinions, even if they're wrong. But how you go about it. But if you somebody like Princella trying to deep it, like niggas don't see the hustle. This chick she lowered her voice to try to sound like a man. And, you know, trying to tell, in relationships. Like niggas in real life will look at you like, why is this bozo in my circle? Y'all niggas on the internet think this person has value. So y'all want to do shows and talk about it. I'm telling y'all, in real life, y'all could bring around real people in real life. People will laugh at her like, who the fuck is this? Get this chick away from me, son.
All this shit she talked, right? Like I'm looking at, I'm on Sharon panel while they was doing it. While B. Taylor was doing the live. You see the live?
Nah, I didn't see it.
All right. But so I'm like, my first thought is like, nigga, we told y'all. We predicted it. I'm like, bro, I predicted it. The other dude was on the channel. He was like, you saying that like it was a risky prediction. It's like niggas knew this shit was gonna happen. Right? Bro, that fucking live was crazy, bro. It was bad.
I saw the clips from this is the one. No, I've seen people clip up.
It's horrible.
B. Taylor's response to Priscilla, and then like talking about her kids, how she
That's that shit was. That's the part I did not. I ain't like none of that at all. I already know I ain't like none of that. I'm like, bitch, come on now. She doing a typical bum black bitch shit. If it wasn't for me, your kids would have. And she probably right. I believe everything she's saying. But it's the same typical shit, bro. And we saying these chicks, we don't need the man. They was just saying they don't need the man. And I was saying again, Sharon panel, I'm like, they were setting up some fucking hypothetical of what would the world be because of Joyce, whatever name Joyce is on the View. She said we don't need none or something over there.
Oh yeah, the fat Hispanic bitch who got a lot of her wealth because of a fucking rich ass husband.
Yeah. She said some shit too, but it was a chick with the red hair. But they were saying that, so we was kind of talking about that on Sharon panel, and they was bringing up a hypothetical about what if men wasn't there. I'm like, we don't have to use a hypothetical. We can use real situations when they're not there. When the men are not in the house or the men are not in these dyke relationships, you see the results.
Yep.
Lo and behold, that same week, the dyke relationship, you see the same shit. If it wasn't for me, that she talked about this, her child, her parenting, and I think I don't think she's lying at all. I think 100% of what B. Taylor said was real. Talked about a child.
I don't think she was lying, but here's a fucked up shit. If the relationship didn't fall apart, she still would have been fine with it. That's how bitches are.
This whole time. Oh, this was happening in March and February. Why are you just talking about it at the end of April? So you don't give a fuck about that child. You know what I'm saying? You don't actually care about that child. I'm just doing this. So, so if something happened to that child, bitch, you could have did that the first time, the first week. But they'll sit and be complicit in child neglect and child abuse, which goes to the shit I'm always talking about. That part. Cool.
And then they'll get on panels and say, well, you don't got the quantitative statistics of the fuck out of here. And meanwhile, they got a dyke bitch or a dyke friend at home doing this. Man. My bad, I didn't mean to cut you off. You don't have the evidence of them trafficking. Bitch, do they when they have these mothers that be selling their kids to some piece of shit to their fucking boyfriend's friends they don't track them down as traffickers, man. But you see this shit all the fucking some of y'all come from this shit. Some of y'all come. Let me say something about just real quick. Now I gave a story on another channel, man.
Pop your shit.
I get tired of this shit where women do not speak out against other bad, or they don't speak out against other bad women, or they don't take up for the good men who are in their lives. My fucking cousin, who I love to death, she went to Dartmouth, was an A student, all that shit. Her father did everything in his power to make sure she was good. She got a car. My other cousin, who's older, this is a Nigerian household, eldest boy, did not get a car. She got a car. She got everything she wanted. This was years ago. We were talking about like feminism, all this bullshit. And she sat there and said, well, there's certain things that my dad didn't do for blah, blah, that I felt was blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh. And in my family, my father and my mother, they divorced when I was 10. So when I look at niggas who actually have good fathers, I always salute it. Like, yo, that's some beautiful shit, right?
Yeah.
And when I was like, are you fucking out of your mind? Uncle Ben took care of you, loved you, did all this shit for you, never abused you, never talked bad about you. I don't even remember this dude really even beating you, even though you had a slick tongue, all this shit. And I said, for you to get up in front of your other feminist friends and say, yo, it's not like how y'all put it out there. There are good men out there. My father's one of them. That's all you got to say. You don't have to talk about relationships. Just say, I have a good father. You guys being extreme and talking about this shit is a little bit too much. There are good men out there. And then she started crying when I approached her with that shit. I'm like, man, yo, y'all women ain't shit. So you tell me a nigga could give up. Mind you, he's sick. My uncle is sick, right? He's been sick for a while. Still was working, still was taking care of the family, everything. The mother works too. She works in the hospital too. But the father's doing everything in his ability to take care of the daughter. And I said that you see how he struggled for you. You see everything he's giving you. You can even use your friends as a reference point and be like, well, I see how you guys are going through it, but my father did blah, 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 so I can't go. And I said, even after all this shit, you can't even stick up for your father that the reason why you're here today is because of this nigga, for all he's done. That's why I was like, yo, women in general, and it's not to kill all women. It's not a woman. It's not a woman. It's not a woman. But in this society, it's sickening to see that for whatever reason, when it comes to men, women will do everything in their power to disparage, to shit on, regardless of the reality. So when we're talking about, like, we had a conversation when we were talking about, oh, where's the statistics? Okay, fuck the statistics. Let's just get to the cases. Man, do you see it where situations where women are selling their kids to be blah, 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 blah? Is that the case? Do we have degradation in the family home where you have these situations happen? If so, let's talk about it. Let's not talk about the numbers. Let's try to get down to it. But these women, because they hate men so much, they'll let these things persist. Because B. Taylor hates men so much, she went into a relationship, whatever, with an ain't shit bitch that she should have sniffed out from before. Because it's funny how men ain't shit with predators and all this shit, but these lesbian women out here be some of the biggest predators that no one wants to talk about. Be worse than men. Ain't no way in hell you can have a relationship. You have your own kid, the father, whatever. I don't know what the situation is, but you see this woman treating her kids like shit, smoking weed in front of them, doing all this shit, and you had a relationship with this bitch. Now you want to play victim and say, oh, well, no, you were wrong, but you liked it. It's just like when white women say, when their husbands get caught out to be racist or whatever, you married the dude knowing he was a racist. Now you want to come out because it's okay to do that shit because he got locked up?
Right.
The fuck out of here with this shit, man. That thing, Priscilla, I can't even call it a woman. I don't want to insult women like that. Whatever that creature is, bro, all the motherfuckers who actually took it seriously, y'all niggas is bozos. Y'all don't have real lives. Y'all need to go outside. That shit, I sniffed that shit out. And other niggas I know sniff that shit out. Yo, what the fuck is this make-believe? Go ahead, bro. Let me chill, bro.
Like, no, literally. Niggas knew already, all rip. Like, this chick, this bitch. This is a fucking thing, man. This is a perfect example. I'm gonna say these three people: a Daryl Long, a Taz exclusive, and a fucking Princella. These people that are fucking gassing you. If a nigga is gassing you, run. These are the motherfuckers that will flip on you and say anything. They'll just say anything. They'll flip on you in a fucking heartbeat in varying degrees. These motherfuckers that are gassing you, telling you a bunch of goofy shit. Y'all ladies that's been in the chat today, for what I gave earlier, ain't nobody on the YouTube giving you that. I don't gas nobody. If I think you look good, you look good. I don't tell you no. I don't do no goofy ass clown ass shit like that. This is what pisses me off. Y'all just watch the Hoteps do that shit for a decade. Why would you go for that queen shit, that dumb goofy shit, goddess and shit, a nigga gassing you? You would think y'all would learn and grow the fuck up by now. Stop letting a nigga gas you. You stop gassing you and lying to you, so you stop priming yourself to be manipulated by the fuck shit. That shit is irritating as fuck. It doesn't make any sense to me. Listen to a nigga gas you and fake protect. Get the fuck out of here. Can't even fucking protect your goddamn self.
It's like in the Equalizer when Denzel, I forgot the dude asked Denzel, I forget the exact scene, but I think it was Equalizer 3. And the dude said, like, he asked Denzel, he's like, do you think you're a good guy? And Denzel was like, I don't know. And the guy was like, that's how I knew he was a good guy. Motherfuckers who are of a certain quality, there's a humility to them. When you think that you're a goddess, or God, and you can't even take care of your kids, you can't even pay your bills correctly, you're online trying to preach to other motherfuckers because you can't solve the issues in your own life, how the fuck you a God? What the fuck is wrong with y'all people, son? Like, come on, son. Princella.
That part is fun. Niggas be asking. They asked me. Somebody asked me on the panel. He said, "You a good person?" No, I'm not. I know I'm not. Because good people let fuck shit happen, and I don't. I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy right now. I'll be the bad guy in this space. Oh, he said he fucked a 12-year-old. Oh, fucking nigga, son. he said he would nut on a child, on a woman's daughter. Oh, fuck that bitch ass nigga. He said that the manosphere need a queer eye. Oh yeah, these not random things I'm making up. These are things that people said, and then it was up. He said everybody other than his wife was a hoe, but he's supported by women on his channel. Oh yeah, it's up. The fuck? Get the fuck out of you here supporting. He said he's supporting men, but he always say fuck men and disrespecting them. Oh nigga, it's up. Wrong is wrong. I'm not your friend. I'm the bad guy. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. I'll be the terrorist over here. That's fine. Make me no difference. I'm not gonna sit, but I don't have the ability. I've never done it in real life in Baltimore. I'm not gonna do it on the internet. What are you talking about? Like, no, nigga, that's wrong. People know a person that's gonna stand up for some real shit. They're gonna say the truth. So the level of, you got people that are humble enough to go, yeah, I don't know if I'm a good person. You got people like me that's gonna go, I'm not. I'm willing to be the bad guy. Fuck. Well, you want to be buried at near your mama or away from her. Don't make me no difference.
And this society was deemed to be good and bad. It may not be such a bad thing to be the bad guy. As Christian Emertzi said, man, it is no measure of health to be, situated in a sick society. Because what's good in this society, it's not good before, and I know people don't believe, but before whoever is the creator, whatever you think it is, it's just like, son, a lot of these niggas sit up here and they preach a lot of this shit, and it's like, nigga, what? Come on, son, you doing this shit in front of your kids? You smoking weed in front of your kids? You want to get online and talk about what again? Turn this shit, turn off the internet. Y'all raising niggas who might become statistics. Y'all doing this shit. Y'all have y'all kids. Yo, bro, what the fuck is wrong? Once y'all have kids, there's a certain measure of maturity you have to elevate to automatically. You got to give up going to the club. I just saw a fucking story where another lady left 2 of her kids at home while she went out to was it a cruise? Trying to bro. The other one, the girl died. The girl passed away. There was one she left like an infant. Left her milk. And the girl passed away. Infant. What the fuck is wrong with this society? What is wrong with y'all?
Do you understand how much that baby had to suffer to starve to death?
I don't even. I saw the story once. So these are 2 stories. The one I just saw last week, at least the 2 girls got saved or whatever. Think of a fucking. I can't even. Yo, bro. My 2 nieces, when they were young, I didn't even like looking away if they like based on how they were sitting or laying. I didn't even like looking away when I was taking care of them because it's like, oh shit, is her neck? Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't even feel good doing that. I couldn't walk outside the door.
To leave the zip code, the county, and to get on a boat and go on a cruise is fucking crazy.
So, and these are the people that they say love the kids, that they say, and when we say, okay, forget even the trafficking shit.
Got it.
Miss, I forgot the lady that's on Ham's channel. I forget her damn name, the one with the deep voice. Ma'am, do we have a situation where women are having kids? And I'm not talking about the guy. I'll cast the aspersion on the guy if he's not taking a kid, whatever. But do you have a situation where women are not mature? They're not ready to be taking care of the kids that they're bringing or helping to bring into this world? Are they selling their kids off? Are they abusing their kids? Do we have the situation, regardless of the numbers? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about what the women are doing? We can talk about the men as well too. Can we talk about what the women are doing?
No,
please.
That's the world's cash cow, bro. Let the government, the pimps, the corporations. I'm keeping shit a stack. Gas the black woman, and she'll make you rich because she spends 72 cents out of every dollar. Everybody know the same game plan. Gas her, tell her whatever she want to hear. You can fuck her and drive her car around and do whatever you want while she at work. And fuck girls in her house. Just keep telling her. Tell her she a goddess. You just watched the whole Hoteps do that shit for a decade. Just tell her whatever she want to hear. We watched it. It's not like I'm making it up. Just tell her, you're a queen goddess, Mother Earth. Get the pussy. Then y'all gotta sleep in the car. Then just tell her whatever they want, and she knows you're gonna get her tax money.
And show them if you mess with the daughter. Look what happened with this bum ass nigga Polite piece of shit. Look what happened with Polite. Look what happened with the other dude that just got caught with the whole cult shit. And I don't care, bro. These women see this shit. They see, there are signs.
It's not crazy what you said just now. Well, I didn't even think about this nigga, and this nigga is a perfect example of so many things I said today. It's the niggas gassing you, telling whatever you want, that's beating you up, raping you and your children. It's them niggas. It's them. Stop people like me. Y'all know I don't hate women. Chat is full of women. I don't hate them. I go to different chat. What's going on? This, that, the third, and fourth. I don't hate them, but I will have criticisms about y'all fucking worst mothers I've ever seen in my life. Y'all need to stop deleting these fucking babies. Y'all be fucking children up. That's all the fuck I talk about. I don't talk about the dating shit. I don't be in marriage conversations. I don't be in none of these conversations. I'm gonna criticize you for what the shit y'all say. Well, how many good, valuable women marriageable women? Less than 30%. Keep it set. But I'm not gassing you. But them niggas gassing you. They be the ones fucking you up, raping your children, raping you, robbing you, killing you. It's them niggas. It's not the bad world class people that will talk about you not fucking killing the child. I don't understand how that would be hard. But a goofy bitch like Flora, I have a problem with that. Yeah.
And keep going. I'm just bringing up something, so I just don't want to make too much noise. But I could comment on Flora too. But give me a few seconds.
I had to put my music back on. So, man, that's a perfect example. I'm glad you brought him up. That's a perfect. You watch them niggas gas, man. Stop these niggas. Stop. Get that little rub that sign off your forehead that say gas me. Just get it off. Preserve yourself. Learn how to preserve. It used to be the dopest thing women knew how to do is preserve. The clothes, the food, the house, the family values, preserve. There's so much stuff you can do when you stay in your space. You know what I mean? In your proper place. Stop letting a motherfucker gas you and tell you shit you ain't. You don't need no man. You strong. How does bitch show you strong? She ain't see you do no push-ups. Just tell you anything. You're a goddess. You're not. You're a queen. You black. You don't even have a nationality. You stateless. You're not a queen. Shut up. Don't gas me. That's why even like the hood niggas. I mean, I'm sorry, like the conscious community. They be like, "What's going on, family, nigga?" Nah, I don't know you, bro. What you mean? What's up, family? Nah, nigga. I don't know you. You ain't family. That shit mean a lot to me. The fuck? Nigga. B-Sammy, what up? I don't do that. I don't know you, bro. On some hood shit like, nigga, fuck, nah. No. I don't know you. I don't know what y'all motherfuckers gonna do. Fucking brother this. Now, don't call me brother, bro. Bro. That's what you is. You ain't brothers. Sleep that. You fucking bent. Nigga, I don't know you. I don't do that. Nah, niggas on some fuck shit. Don't let nobody gas you, nigga. Don't. Okay, yeah. See, y'all so defensive of people saying negative shit to you, trying to shame you and shit and slander you. You better have that same energy about nigga gassing you, trying to pump your head up on some fake shit. That same shit, that shit just as dangerous. Nigga, don't gas me. Nigga, please. Hold on. What would Drake say right here?
Got directed. You got the vision.
Don't gas me up.
You gonna be bigger than Lil X. You see how his videos be popping, nigga.
And where they at? I know it was just a right scripted. Where they at? Nigga, don't gas me. I ain't picking sides. It's just convenient that I had that right there at the time. Nigga, don't tell. I don't even like compliments. I ain't even want people to tell me I was a good dad. Tell me I'm a good dad. Well, my son is a good dad. Because my mentor said, you're not who you are, so you produce who you are. So I live by that principle. So when I see him being a good dad, I take the good dad compliments. You know what I mean? That's my mindset. You judge a tree by the fruit it bears. And we raising parents around here. Not bad. Yeah, man. I think future is interesting, man, on where we're gonna go socially in this space. But I know I'm moving to want to be able to crank out about 3 pre-records, probably less like 8 minutes or less a day. That's the goal. I'm gonna chill on the 4K so I can kind of crank them out, but give different perspectives like I have today. Because sadly, man, I have endless topics to talk about. Like Sharon be coming up with topics, man. I got a billion of those, man. A lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of different things. I just, like I said, man, I just think it was other things that need to be addressed, like what I talked about today and what I've been doing on my channel. I want to be able to, no, I want to be able to. I have to because of who and what I am. I say it the same way I've been saying it. You don't cook on top of dirt. I just use what my grandmother told me. We don't cook on top of dirt. So that's just, if you can understand what I'm saying and why I've been doing what I do. Some preliminaries we had to address first. And I think I've addressed as much as I can, at least with lives and shit, different information. I think I owe from a scholar perspective on what I did with the anti-Mary and everything. So shout out to my guy B Sammy. Appreciate you. He said I was just doing a drive-by saying what's up, man. I appreciate you for doing a drive-by. If been anywhere in the world but you're here with us. Appreciate you, Brody.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Hey man, I appreciate it, man. You saying me always supporting. I ain't been in these YouTube streets too much. I have been on a few panels. I think I'm gonna just do kind of reviews of a couple of those. I will be so like I've been saying. So for y'all that's here, I'm be doing pre-records. So I am horrible at keeping up with trends. I was a week behind finding out about the Drizzle Drizzle shit. So make sure y'all, I think everybody I've seen is kind of connected with me, but make sure y'all send a follow or whatever on IG. Let me know or email me. I don't check the email that much, but you see something you want me to talk about, definitely send it to me through the messenger and on IG so I can react to it. But even if I got a couple them, put a few of them on the video, I'll be doing it. We're doing more reviews and reactions. You'll see I got my lights back. This side, the other side died. It got tore up because I'm a Neanderthal sometimes. And I broke the shit. So I finally got my lights back on that side. Got these going. So I got the ambiance going. I mean, I still got this big ass, bright ass light too. You see what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm going through. It seems like somebody trying to kill me. You know what I mean? I don't like it. This is too much. Y'all be bright as fuck, which y'all like. Y'all be looking cute and stuff. I can't. This is stressing me out. It's like I died, and then like the white light is taking me to heaven. I can't. It's too much. This is cool. I think it's more my vibe. Y'all see my son? He drew this. I could have used tacks, but I used tape because I'm ghetto. But he drew that, colored it, whatever he was coloring. I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's a snowman. Like the sky and stuff. That my baby. That's the stuff I put up. I'm not really like into art. But I don't know. Y'all know what happened between what the fuck is her name? Venus and this nigga here. What's his name? The Venus big face ass and this nigga.
No. You gotta understand. This is what they call in debate logical fallacies.
No, he's.
This is called logical fallacies. He wants, and often sometimes it's called straw man because you want me to argue your point instead of arguing my point. I'm not even talking about what Fatty's talking about.
Oh, you bet. Yeah. So I don't know what happened with them two. I was told about it. You said you have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Chances are Venus was wrong. More than likely. More than likely it was Venus. Or like, also, if it conveniently comes to me as for me to find out, more than likely it was Venus because she's a piece of shit. This motherfucker will accuse you of doing shit that don't even make any sense. That motherfucker is retarded, bro. Which is a fucking brown Karen, like in real life. I hate her voice. I can't stand it. Man, was it that
Hey, who's this?
Talk about Venus. Venus and E Black apparently is beefing. And if they beefing, I don't like E Black. But if they beefing, more than likely it's Venus' fault because she's an idiot. She's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, she's a loudmouth. I remember I had a conversation on I was on Fatty's channel and we were having a conversation. I said that black girls, not say it's only black girls, but a lot of black girls don't stay in. They wouldn't stay in with a man to like help them build their dream and other shit. Like they want somebody who's kind of contributing now, all right? For the most part, I'm not saying all. She's like, oh, you one of those angry black men. You got an issue with your ex. Yeah, I'm like, I could call up two of my exes right now. I have absolutely no problems with them. I said, what you guys like to do is like to impose this bullshit where if a man is bringing up a gripe, I wouldn't even call it a gripe, just bringing up something, a subject matter that you may not agree with. It may not apply to your life, right? If it don't fly, let it fly, or if it don't apply, let it fly type shit. Then it's, oh, you got issues with your mother. You got issues with your father. I'm like, okay, first of all, I don't. But if I did, why would that be something for you to joke on? Right? Yeah. Why would you sit up there and say, oh, you must got a blah, blah. And if I did, why would that be a point that you use to attack me? If I did versus, hey, let's talk about it. And it's not the case. I'm pretty sure you, Venus, you probably don't have a man that you could call back up and say, hey, let's talk about our past relationships from yesteryear. You don't.
Do she look like, y'all tell me, does she look like a Mongolian to y'all? That's every time I see her face, she look like a Mongolian.
Yes.
Like she had a double-decker head. Like it's weird as fuck. That's the shit she do, but I ain't even, again, she just creates narratives and fucking lies and just says random shit. And again, I don't miss these things. When I was on the panel with Brittany, it was either J. Ali panel or Brittany panel. And she fucking out of nowhere started acting like somebody was attacking her. Like, bitch, what the fuck is you? Get the fuck out of here, goofy. What? No, she look like a Mongolian. She look like the back of a boiled peanut. Like that's how her face is shaped. It's weird.
This nigga, man. Yeah.
I'm bad.
So what's the beef between them two now? What is it? Somebody cross-seat someone? Or?
I have no idea. I just heard about it because it was on they channels I don't go to. Y'all don't see me over there. Y'all see me on Cheeky channel or when Granville live, Ron's, JP's. As far as the guys is concerned, obviously Hanks. That's all I've been recently. That's probably not it. JT, if I see him live, I'll come BMU. Yeah, if I see him live, yeah, I'll be on BMU.
I gotta fuck with Hank's channel more, man. I like Hank.
Yeah, Hank, oh my god. Only thing I don't like about him is that he light skinned. I don't know why. If he can stop doing that, he'd be great.
You got that Frederick Douglass beard. That should be like, you can't do that. Should be light skinned.
Frederick Douglass beard is
wild annoying. I hate that shit. Come on, Hank. Come on, bro. Okay.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's my guy, Hank, man. Salute to Hank, though.
The Frederick Douglass beard is crazy. That's tough. Wow. Who's gonna win? Hank, Arshawn. I forgot the name of his channel. I'll be over there. Mr. Palmer. I haven't missed Mr. Palmer channels. His lives a lot. I've been literally busy while he's been live every time. Like a week or two straight. That's crazy. As far as we're popping on panels, probably those four. Hank, JP. JP got Floor over there. I don't like Floor. She power struck. Sharon and Cheeky. But I've been hopping on when Lady Di goes live with Precious. I hop on Precious too. I don't think Lucky do any what's the names, but I'll be on her channel. Courtney, she go live, which I wouldn't blame her if she don't, because something go wrong every time. Always motherfuckers just want to come over there on her. Because I don't think I'm gonna do as many lives in the future. Definitely it'll be pre-records. Unless we got that's just like subject matter stuff that I talk about. It's fun, it's cool, but I don't know. And then shit, I don't know. The lives may pick up. Who knows? People may hop on the lives, and I'll just be doing more. But just want to focus on pre-records now, and because I've invested a lot in my craft. I'll spend more energy learning how to do YouTube than doing YouTube, but I still got over 500 videos for the last 3 years, which is crazy to me. Like, I've literally treated this like a hobby and like a learning process, and I still got monetized and did a lot of work. It's pretty amazing, actually. There's like 2 other things I do. But I haven't been live for a minute. I just been you choose when you're a YouTuber, you can I'm gonna go live. But I've just been choosing me instead. I ain't gonna sit there loud to you. I'm gonna just chill out.
Did you just toot your own horn? You fucking
Baltimore. Because I'm fucking amazing. You know what I'm saying? I just choose myself because I'm fucking awesome.
Oh, and I hate niggas from Baltimore, son.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
Shit.
I'm catching up on some movies. I watched the Dune 2.
Yeah.
I like Dune. Dune is a dope. I watch a movie now. I watch movies.
I like Dune.
I don't watch TV, but I will watch a movie.
Even though I will say this, I like Dune 1 a little bit better. I like Dune 2, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, because I think we kind of knew what was going to happen in Dune 2. We kind of knew that he was going to become the leader or the prophet or whatever. But Dune 1 was so new to you, and it's like how they broke the story down was dope. Yeah, the story was better than 2, but 2 wasn't disappointing. It wasn't. I really liked it. I'm looking forward to 3.
I like story build. I like building out. Like I like that shit. Where it's like they do exposition through stories and certain battles, certain scenes and shit that tell you the backstory, why this and that. And of course, the book is. I have the book. I haven't read the book, but the book is huge as shit. So to try to put all that shit inside, bro, is damn near impossible. I thought they did a good job. My coworker, he's read the book. And there's a bunch of books, but he's read the first book and he's like, yeah, they did a good job.
Movies like that come from books do well. I mean, I guess it's because it's a series. They are good. I think again, it's not rocket science. It's like good writing is good writing, and that's why Marvel is suffering now because they've had bad writing, and it's just a good ass story. Even the fight scene in 2 was good. Like you knew it was coming, but it wasn't like that same routine shit. It was actually a good fight scene because it was well written. It's a good story. It's a good movie. A good I guess a franchise now. I definitely will be watching it in the future.
Yeah, people should definitely go and see it, man.
It's cool. I don't there's a couple other ones I wanted to see. I've been watching the X-Men series. X-Men 97. That writing in there is dope. I fucking wasn't expecting it to be that good. As good as it's been, this shit has been amazing. So I will watch some dope ass shit. Let me see other movies that I watch. Which y'all been watching in the chat? Let me see. I know, man. That used to be the shit, my nigga. Like
I was a shit as a kid, so I used to love that. What?
The fucking Fruity Pebbles. Right in front of the motherfucking nigga. Honeycomb. Eat that shit in the morning.
I was a little more. Oh my bad. I was a little more sophisticated. We had honey bunches of oats with almonds back in the day. You didn't eat to that honeycomb. Actually, I love honeycombs. Yeah. Honeycombs, the peanut Captain Crunch. I know I'm a psycho. Honey bunches with oats, Frosted Flakes, Apple Jacks.
Yeah, you can't be trusted.
Because I like Honey Bunch of Oats. What?
Well, no, that's that's suspect. Well, Frosted Flakes, you can't be trusted.
What? Whoa.
Applejack's fine.
Whoa. What's wrong with Frosted Flakes?
First of all, it's old people food.
Wow. Frosted Flakes. Honey Bunch of Oats. If you said that was old people food, that's fine.
It's suspect. Because there's 2 of them now. I think you're old. You got to eat a real children's cereal, or I don't trust you. Fruity Pebbles.
Wow.
Honeycomb. Like, Honey Nut Cheerios is friends. It's like, that's for everybody who don't have that.
Wow.
Cocoa Pebbles. Lucky Charms. When you just eating Frosted Flakes, you got to be. That's what old people. That's what parents eat. That's a parent.
Yo, people in the chat, help your man out. You don't know what the fuck he talking about. Let me see. I say in the chat, I can't eat any of this. I don't eat those cereals now. But I'm just saying, back in the day when we didn't know better. Just saying.
It's a Reese's Cups, bro. Yeah, y'all need crazy.
Yeah, sci-fi is dope. Sci-fi is dope, bro.
Treats. Oh my god.
You know what's crazy?
Dang it.
I fell out of love with Rice Krispie treats because I threw up once from them. I threw up. I was sick, but that was the thing I ate before I threw up. And also, when I had I had appendicitis, and I ate the pizza rolls back in the day. So I just like anything that like it gets aligned with sicknesses. Even though I eat shellfish, I used to get sick from shellfish, but I ate enough of it. Whereas like I don't get the little. I used to get like my lips would like blow up a little bit and shit like that. But Rice Krispies, I couldn't get into that shit.
Overnight oats. What is that?
Hey, yo, overnight. Yeah, that's some real poverty shit, son.
I think because you're Nigerian, right? Y'all used to eating fufu in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, you fucking bum ass extra from The Wire. You fucking the corner ass acting looking ass nigga. First of all, they actually cook when they can. If you ever had Nigerian eggs, if you ever had something called akara, which is basically they take beans, mash them up, and then they put some other shit in and fry it. If you ever, there's no cereal, all right? You fucking, excuse me, there's no fufu in the fucking morning, you piece of shit. This guy's eating fufu, son.
I'll eat okra, straight out the can.
Yo, son, you know what's crazy, son? I actually hate okra, son. Because when you make it into a soup, it reminds me of saliva. Yeah, it reminds me of saliva. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Me and my brothers don't like that shit. My mom and my sister, they don't mind okra, but I can't. I hate when they put it in different soup. Because you add okra to anything, and it's healthy. But when they put it to like a red stew, I'm like, you just fucked up the whole red stew. Why would you fucking do that? Now I can't eat this shit. So yeah, I guess that shit.
I didn't even know what tomato paste was, so I watched the Nigerians make it.
Yes, sir. Yo, Sasha's.
But I was eating it the whole time and they know it. My mother just didn't let us see shit. That's what she did.
I love how Baltimore niggas say this shit, but what y'all eat is fucking potato chips, fucking cheese doodles shit in the morning, all them sugary ass juice boxes. What are you talking about?
I am upper class hood. Okay.
Ugh.
We had more. You know, my father was a dope boy, and you know my family's entrepreneurs, so we had money. So that is the well, actually my brother was a dope boy, my dad was something else. I had breakfast made. Okay, most of the time. I just chose cereal because I was fat and I wanted food fast. I don't like
wait, what was it called? Breakfast mate? What'd you say?
No, we had breakfast made.
Oh, made, my bad.
Pancakes, grits, and stuff like that. I ate good. I was a fat boy. But I've seen that. I've seen people live out the store and eat fucking Cheetos first thing in the morning. That shit fucking made me cry. Like, what the fuck is going on with y'all? Little huggies. Get out of here. Niggas ain't doing that. Yeah, man.
Or when dudes would eat, and I'm not gonna act like I didn't do it before, but when I realized how heavy and bad it was, when I be seeing dudes eating, not even that too, it's fucking terrible in the morning too. When motherfuckers are eating sausage, egg, and cheese, or like bacon, egg, and cheese, big ass sandwiches in the morning, like right, bro.
They say all shit right. Got bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning.
You know what's wild, bro? It is a so-called New York staple, I guess. It's not universal where like everybody's like every little kid is eating it. Motherfuckers will eat this shit, but I don't know. I mean, motherfuckers will eat bagels and shit. You know, look, the New York diet is not necessarily healthy, but a lot of shit that motherfuckers be saying is, "Oh, that's New York." When people was, chopped cheese, like, nah, niggas don't be. Bro, I didn't grow up eating chopped cheese. And I'll get a fucking turkey, lettuce, tomato, cheese, some pepper jack cheese, whatever, fucking honey mustard, some ketchup on a roll or on a hero. Motherfuckers weren't just getting chopped. I didn't really hear about chopped cheese like that. Maybe, let me tell you about it. Chopped cheese is probably more so a Harlem, maybe Bronx thing. But like back in the day, chopped cheeses weren't universal. Like, yo, you got to get a chopped cheese. Blah, blah, blah. Like, these fake ass characters, like the one dude, the chopped cheese dude, that said, "Yeah, I got you, bro." Like, no one knows who he is. I still, to this day, I ask motherfuckers, "Do you know what that dude's like?" Nope, I don't know who the fuck that guy is, bro. Was that dude, son?
He getting money. He got a whole other restaurant where he do something.
Yeah, get your money, man. You be serving niggas this food that y'all don't eat, cause y'all don't be eating that dumb shit. Yeah, I got you, bro. You eat this fucking dirty piece of shit, cancerous fucking processed cheese. It's fucking bullshit.
Niggas in Baltimore in the morning, like, yeah, you'll get like regular hood niggas. Like if you got money or you on your way to work, niggas will go ahead and grab a little egg sandwich and shit with the orange juice. Or if when you in high school, you just want to do the corner store, you'll get the honey bun, Chico stick, motherfucking Cheetos, and a soda, like a pineapple soda, some shit like that. Whatever your soda preference is. That's what niggas used to eat, man. And then cause we ghetto, we would get the lunch lady to put the honey bun in the microwave a little bit so it'd be warm.
And y'all would sprinkle a little bit of crack, right? Because
crack. That's crazy.
Just like a little garnish.
This is why we have to deport all Nigerians. You know what I'm saying? Disrespect.
A little crack garnish. I'm sorry.
Crack garnish.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. I just caught myself envisioning somebody sprinkling crack as like a little decorative garnish on some food. My bad. I'm not well. I apologize.
Yeah.
And someone said, Marcus Antonio, this dude said, you realize he been hanging out with suburban folks where you get the pepper jack honey. No, that was, bro. If you from New York, we used to get the tropical fantasies, aka they call them the sperm killers because it was terrible for your health. Tropical fantasies. I would get me the bubble yum gum, 5 in a pack, and the sandwich shit, bro. The sandwich shit was what? Get a little honey mustard or a little mustard with the mayo and the what? Son, bro. I'm from Fort Greene, Brooklyn, but pre-gentrification. Chopped cheeses weren't big like that back then, bro. Maybe Brooklyn's different, but that chopped cheese shit is like, I think they want to just choose something that would be symbolic of New York. Oh yeah, chopped cheese. Like, niggas were not getting chopped cheese like that back then. He said, stop lying, you buying Vox. Yo, fuck you, son. Hell no, son. That's the shit. The Vox water shit was the shit that everybody thought, this must be what they be drinking in the clubs and shit. That shit was some bum-ass faucet water they just repackaged and put in some nice little cylinder shit. Yeah, this dude is stupid. He said Vox water, son. Hell no, son.
Finesse. That's slam was finesse.
This dude, son. Fuck all y'all, man.
Yeah, then you get out of school, you hit the motherfucking sub spot, get the half a sub for like $4.50.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, the fries, they got fries. I ain't like fries. I get the Doritos, a little soda, niggas up from Mama Lucia's off of 33rd, or you'll go to Mondawmin Mall, aka Murder Mall, that Mama Lucia's, and they got the white cheese and they season the motherfucker. Man, shit, man. Life was good. Or I would go to up Hilltop round way and go to get the shrimp and broccoli at the Chinese spot. Man, nigga. Hood shit.
Yeah, we had you get the chicken wings with the hair still on it. With the fucking,
I know, like I think I said the chicken wing with the hair still on it. Hey, that's pigeon. That's a pigeon.
Hey, that's what they were feeding us back. You get the fries and you just douse that shit with ketchup and hot sauce. Woo.
Yeah, pigeon feathers don't dissolve and shit.
Yeah, it's just they were giving us some bullshit back then. And meanwhile, the workers had their little soup with little noodles. Even though they put soy, I don't like soy, but
the little studs. Not sorry, excuse me, the tofu cubes. But that's why the motherfuckers, them Chinese food motherfuckers, be living till 100, serving us bullshit. We dying at 50, 60 years old. They in the back. Yeah, eat that shit. You dirty fucking rotten hood booger. Eat that dumb shit. Yeah, the motherfuckers, they'll be in the back. They smoking like cigarettes. They be to their 90s in the back with the freaking wok cooking us some bullshit. So yeah, only up to a certain time you realize it's like, damn, I was eating this garbage.
Shit,
It's sad, man. Sad, bro.
Shit, open up a pigeon. You did if you fucking went to. You got a chicken box from Baltimore.
Hell yeah, you did eat pigeon. Don't front now. You ate that shit.
No, she in Florida. Y'all got
Oh, you in Florida? Y'all eat possum. Y'all eat armadillos and shit. Y'all eat alligator. What the fuck? You from Florida trying to act like you bougie, like you eating exquisite meals, son. Y'all eat roadkill. What are y'all talking about, man? Hell no.
If you on a gain weight journey, I would suggest chickpeas and what is it? Butternut squash to put on healthy weight.
Ayana, y'all from the home of Trick Daddy, son. And I love Trick Daddy, don't get me wrong, man. But come on. What are you doing here? JT,
It's three.
JT
It's
Money.
three.
Come on, son.
No, you good. It's three of them from Florida in here.
Said Florida, yeah. Y'all be wildin', son. God bless your man. What's the name though? AB. He came out the other day with some stupid shit, son. He said hashtag CTESPN.
He said what?
He said hashtag CTESPN. Your man is wildin', son. So I swear on my life, he has a hashtag in the tweet he has. He said Florida like that catfish. Yeah, catfish is delicious. It's terrible for you, but it's delicious, man. Wild salmon. That's the best. That's my crack right there. I love making wild salmon. It's healthy as shit for you. Wild salmon, some arugula. If you want some carbs, some brown rice.
You just fucking reminded me, bro. The place I get my salads from for years, they said they about to stop doing arugula. I'm so upset.
They want to be cheap. Another underrated thing, a vegetable I love, man, bok choy. Oh,
I never really got.
What? Nah, bok choy is crack, son. You bugging out, son. Hell no. I love bok choy.
I stopped eating. I only ate two things from Chinese. Well, that's not true. I only ordered two things from a Chinese spot, and that was from beef and broccoli and shrimp and broccoli. And then somebody would get an egg roll and a fortune cookie.
Your man said beef and broccoli, huh?
That's it. Bok choy is yummy.
Let's talk about meat. Let me see.
Arugula is my favorite plant in the world. That shit. When I started eating arugula, like what I don't tell people a lot about my being vegan and my health journey is that I do an experiment every month. I've been experimenting every month. And once I fucking experimented with arugula, my healing went through the fucking roof. Like my recovery was amazing. I've been eating it ever since. Arugula is amazing.
Them greens are so good for you. It's full of nutrients and shit, especially if you eat them. The less cooking you do to them, right? And arugula, you don't cook. You can, but you don't cook it. You just eat it as a salad. But yeah, when you get your body to eat the fat and it's starting to eat some of that potentially cancerous bullshit you got in your body, bro, yeah. Good, and it's all about portion, man. If you eat proper portions, also, be nice to not eat GMO-laced foods, but, if you eat in proper portions and take care of it, bro, you should be good. And some exercise, go out, run, strain your body, cut some of your muscles and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I like this Nigerian world, y'all. Wow. Why y'all like Nigerians? Yo, son?
Hold on, what's that?
You know what's funny? Y'all say Nigerians fuck with y'all. I'm not saying no, and I'm not saying no fucked up Nigerians, but it be other groups that don't be fucking with y'all. Y'all ever met some Ethiopians?
Who?
Ethiopians. They don't be, and I love Ethiopian women, but they a lot of niggas be looking at Black Americans like y'all ain't shit. It ain't. Nigerians are, I think, the least of it. Are we? Let me say that. Let me say that. Let me not say Nigerians because there be some bullshit Nigerians, but
I've never had a problem with Ethiopians. Actually, I have never had one. This was one lady. Her name was Moran. She was a little older, something like that. Moran. She was so fun. Jesus Christ. She was older. She had like gray hair.
They are beautiful women.
I want to fuck the shit out of that lady. I ain't gonna sit there older. My gosh. But I was with my son mother. She lived in the building, I think, under us. And she was fat as mother and sweet. I was talking to her a lot. So I don't have no problem with Ethiopia. She was pretty cool. She used to smoke. But the Nigerians, oh my God, they can take y'all back.
These niggas are haters, so we good, so fuck all y'all. But it be some bullshit like this. I just come over here. Oh, the same ones. They leave their culture, have a kid out of wedlock, wearing Jordans. I live with one nigga like that, so I was in my old spot because he was my cousin's cousin. I needed a place to stay for a little bit, and this nigga was saying, waste all his money on weed, play video games all day, not help out around the house for the most part. When he buys his food, he don't share with nobody. I'm not saying I ask him food, but in true Nigerian culture, you bring back food, you make sure to ask everybody else, hey, you want some? You good? That's how it is. We have that type of culture. He wouldn't even do that shit. So I'm like, you sit up here and you talk all the shit about African Americans, and yet you display the same so-called lack of culture you say they have. That's why with the same Kai Cenat shit, I'm like, I hate when they do that shit because it's like, y'all be the ones to say that, oh, Black Americans don't have culture, but the only time y'all show y'all culture if it's music that y'all can dirty wine to and grind on other chicks, or if it's food. Y'all don't display that Trinidadian Caribbean culture that keeps you disciplined when y'all in America. Kai Cenat, out of all people, cannot talk. When you literally did a show where you went to prison and basically mocked and ridiculed the prison life and made fun of it. Like I'm gonna say parody, I don't know what the right word is, but and you talking about culture?
Who did that?
That was Kai Cenat.
Who?
Exactly. Thank God you don't know him. Thank God you don't know him. He's an internet like YouTube, not YouTube. He's like a streamer dude, right? And he's a guy that has all these guys like Drewski, all these people come to his house, and he just says outlandish shit and does dumb shit, right? Real mindless shit. And he said that African Americans essentially don't have culture, that basically just shit on them. And it's like, Kai, you literally, no one would have known you were Trinidadian until you told us, because you literally act like a degenerate dude.
Kai?
Kai Cenat, K-A-I.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. That?
He said that, yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's not just Nigerians, bro. It's a lot of groups that do that shit. You even know.
Oh yeah, I know.
Of whatever they are, and then they be the same ones when they're in the house. They shit on African Americans to their relatives, but they be the same one want to come out gang. Come on, let me tell you something, man. In Brooklyn, if anybody's from Brooklyn, let me tell you some of the most dangerous black people to be. And I've said this to them too. Belizean and Panamanian motherfuckers are some of the most violent, so-called black, whatever you want to call them, people that I'm telling you, come to Brooklyn, they will fuck you up, they will murder you, they will leave you in the dust. And you find out, oh, you Panamanian? Oh, you Belizean? What the fuck? And yet people be saying, oh, it's African Americans that are most degenerate. I'm like, no, it ain't. No, it is not. Trust me. If anybody from Brooklyn, come meet some Panamanians, come meet some fucking dark ass Panamanians or Belizeans. They will fucking. They're like the Serbians of South America, if that makes any sense.
Serbians? Ooh.
They're like the Serbians of South America. Serbian motherfuckers do not play. You don't mess with. There's certain groups in Europe you don't fuck with. Russians, Serbians, Chechens. You don't fuck with some of those Yugoslavian, Balkan motherfuckers. You let them be. And when you go to South America, even though anybody can be dangerous anywhere, but some of those dangerous motherfuckers, at least in Brooklyn, that their name, their culture, or not the culture, their ethnicity keeps coming up, is Belizean and Panamanian. You do not fuck with them niggas, man. So shout out to the Belizean Panamanians. Yeah, hey.
I only met one Panamanian. That girl was extremely attractive.
Oh yeah, he'll be up.
This is just different looking. I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? She was super attractive. She was ghetto shit though. She had the accent and everything.
Yeah, they got baddies. Absolutely.
So what? What's this again? So happy I ain't fucked that girl. That girl was trouble.
We see.
You make pretty ass children though. That lady's fine.
Yeah, bad, bro. Another underrated Cape Verdean. Cape Verdean women. Cape Verdean women are so bad. Oh my gosh. Like the island off of East Africa, I believe. Oh. Baddies. Go to DC. Y'all believe me? Go to DC. Y'all want to see bad Ethiopian Eritrean? Maybe not Cape Verdean. Cape Verdean, I met a bad Cape Verdean from, she was from Boston. Boston has a lot of Cape Verdeans. She don't work at the spa I used to go to, Omar's Kitchen. If you listening, I miss you. Please come back. But, yeah, Boston has a lot of Cape Verdeans, but if you want to see some bad Ethiopians, Eritreans, go to DC. Oh.
You get it.
Oh.
I don't even know what Cape Verdean is.
Oh my gosh, you never met Cape Verde? Oh.
I think I seen the video of a girl. I think I did see a video. It was a string of Cape Verdeans. Maybe a different place. Maybe a different place.
Daddies. You said, okay, ladies, let's get in formation. What the fuck? Said PwC want them guts off a conversation. Hey, yo. Hey.
Whatever.
You're trying to play, saying that you want that chick's guts off of one conversation. You trying to say you sprung?
Listen, no, I seen her. I forgot. Was she at work? I think you met her at work. She was just. I was like, God, she was short. It's like her hair was like naturally blonde and then it faded. I don't know, grew up. I don't know how you explain it. Like the roots was like blonde and then it was like black and then blonde, white, brown. That shit was crazy. She had bought big old cheekbones, big lips, fat little butt, thick. I just like all my spider senses was going off. Like this is do not. She was just so fucking sweet. She just kept being sweet to me. She holler at other niggas and cuss them out. Won't cuss me out.
Are you amused?
I ain't fucking though.
Are you amused? Are you amused? You can't do that, man. I already said to Are You Amused? I said I talked about women's grace early in the show. That was the first thing I was talking about. I said, look, if you're not the most attractive, that's not the only thing I look at. But take, for instance, this space. Not just space, just in general. If a woman has a certain amount of grace, that's very attractive too. You don't have to be the most attractive. But let's be honest. A lot of women out there, because they expect the men to do it, right? That's how our society is. They can't hold a conversation. They can't create a conversation. All right, or are you amused? Go look at one of your friends or I don't know how old you are, but look at one of your friends, whatever, right? And ask them to go initiate a conversation with a guy that they see in a mall or in a supermarket. Go ask them to go initiate a conversation and let them tell you the true story. And you come back and you realize how awful it sounds. Because a lot of women do not have game. They don't know how to talk to men because society has taught them and said they don't have to, which I don't think is necessarily the right way to go. If you like a man, if you see somebody you're attracted to, just strike up conversation with the motherfucker and just see where it goes, right? And do that when you're young. You know what I'm saying? So by the time you're 30-something, even if you're 40-something, you gotta just talk to a man. You don't have to be awkward about it. But let's be honest. Like when we talk about looks, because yes, we are interested. We are men. That's the thing that catches our eye. I'm sorry, a lot of women don't know how to do the other things. Be graceful, hold a conversation, make a dude laugh. Are you amused? Have you ever seen a woman make a dude laugh and the dude was not trying to smash? And it wasn't some forced laughter at a comedy set. It was a girl who could make dudes laugh. And the guy wasn't laughing because he wasn't incentivized to laugh because he's going to get some ass later. He says, I'm aged out. I'm dying alone. Oh, shit. Are you amused? Stop doing that. Don't say that, man. Don't say that, man. Keep your head to the sky.
Wow.
Yo, Brownie Ellie says, I make guys laugh. Yeah, hell no, no, you don't. Let me see. Hell no, she don't make guys. I'm looking at her face right now.
Oh, shit.
Nah, no, she don't. She don't make no guys laugh.
What you You don't think she make guys laugh? Her?
Nah, I'm looking at her face. She's still a bit too pretty to like. She hasn't really been through the ringer. She wasn't born ugly, or she's not ugly, so she don't really not. She just lies. She just wants to be down. She don't make guys laugh. She never had to suffer and then like try to find a way to create value through another angle. You know what I'm saying? He said he ain't see my content. She ain't looking at that. All right, show me. Send me the link. I'll follow you. I'll check out your channel. I tell some whack ass knock jokes and shit. I'm like, all right, man. All right. Have a good day, son.
You look at her last live. She had me laughing. She out of control.
Man, we know you. We know you. You pandering ass. Be more. You pandering ass. Be more ass. Like we know you, son. We know you.
Pander? Me?
Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you.
Ow!
Look at you.
I don't know, meanest nigga in his face.
Oh my gosh, this nigga. I bet you he's like, you go, queen. You go, goddess. God. Woo! Hyping up fucking mid jokes and shit. That nigga.
You go, queen.
I hate this nigga. I hate this guy. Goddess. Why am I here? Why am I helping this nigga? I hate this guy, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Snapping fingers and shit. I'm like, all right, nigga.
Said these niggas want to be disrespected and chase those that give them that say yeah. No. Brownie is funny. The woman that's funny, the funniest in this space, and I'm gonna cuss at her next time I see her, is Lauren Mack. You may not know her. You might know her. I don't know.
No.
Lauren Mack is fucking hilarious. She is hilarious. Super hilarious.
You know what? I'll give one that's funny because he's a troll.
Is she true? Yeah.
Sugar Bum. He's funny.
Yeah, Sugar Bum funny. Robin M is getting more funny than Sugar Bum though. They called Fatty and them the Peggables. That shit is hilarious.
All right, this nigga. Yeah, this nigga.
The Peggables is crazy.
I'm not in.
No, that's the wildest fucking name, bro. That's what they call it before. They called them the Unfuckables before. Now they call them the Peggables. That shit is hilarious.
I know where this is going. You're not slick.
Who else? I'm trying to think. Lucky Marie is funny.
Nigga, no, she's not. You see what I'm talking about?
She is funny.
No,
well, I know her. I know offline, so I know. No. Because you want to eat. Man, this guy, man. This nigga, man. I know you're not about to say eat her ass. I don't eat
her.
No, I know offline. She's funny. She just don't be herself online. She's hilarious.
Y'all hear this stuff, yo?
Ayana, you change your picture twice that fast?
You should just change your pic. Oh no, that's I'm thinking of the other girl, Ronnie.
No, she changed it twice because she got this picture up here.
I'm just psycho. Hey, yo.
It look like she got cakes. She says she's from Florida. They be thick down there.
Oh well, Ayana, you know who's gonna be laughing at all your jokes coming up. This nigga.
So niggas laughing at jokes mean they like them, right?
So
when you watch Fanny Channel and they be laughing at the jokes, I mean they want right?
Son, you see how you start, son? Can we enjoy the Sunday, bro? Why you doing this, son?
I'm having a ball. I don't know about you.
Why you doing this, son? You see how you start? You see how you start? This nigga.
Woo, just fucking with you. No, I mean everything about Fatty though, and I'm just fucking with her.
Yes.
She said yes. That's great.
Shit, bro. Y'all see? Nigga. We were having a good Sunday.
This is pure malarkey.
Like,
Tomorrow, you know what I'm saying?
Malarkey, nigga.
Bullshit. I just said, listen, I don't guess. Listen, I know Lauren is funny. It's somebody else is funny too, a little funny. I know, but Lucky got evil jokes like me, and she don't do that. I know she's funny. Robin M is funny. I
haven't seen Robin M in a while, man. I haven't seen her in a while, man. But salute to Robin M, man, because I remember when your man Anton said that foul ass shit. I remember Robin M told me, she said, a lot of y'all niggas fuck with Anton. If y'all don't fuck with, and I'm not coming at anybody in particular before I get in trouble, but and Darrell has said some god awful shit. I would never take up what he said, discussing what he said. But Anton has said some similar shit, and y'all niggas stay quiet. So I'm just saying. 'Cause I remember when he said about Robin M, the whole Alabama football team. Robin M, I don't know if she's in the chat, but she remember that shit. So if y'all getting on Darrell, which you should, for the nasty shit he said some terrible shit. Get on Anton as well too. That's all I'm saying.
What did they say? What did he say?
He said that, I don't know, and I think that somebody was saying something to him in the chat, and I think he picked out Robin M by mistake, because she wasn't even coming at him. She wasn't saying anything bad. And he said something to the effect of, and I'm paraphrasing, I hope you, Robin M, gets handled by the Alabama football team.
Get handled?
Yeah.
Well, you know what's crazy? They consider this nigga Manosphere, which I don't get. This nigga is the biggest.
No, he's not Manosphere. He's not. He's first of all.
Oh, okay. No, it was actually Robin Eminem telling me that he was Manosphere. But that's probably why. Okay, that makes sense.
Nah, I don't think he's. He switched up his opinions based on how much money or attention he thinks he get from that shit.
Baggy.
He said, wait, what? He said, what?
Baggy.
Oh, Lord Jesus. I don't get your channel closed down.
Yeah. I mean, listen, what's up with this stuff? By that, I mean it from our hood standpoint. He's a bitch made nigga. That's
I agree with that.
He gonna flip flop whatever's going on. He gonna conform to whatever is gonna give him attention and clout, which is what most of these niggas doing. Like I said earlier, Reaper, in my chat, in this live, I don't do the cloutation shit, bro. Sharon channel, JP channel, even Bane's channel that was on Cheeky channel. I was interacting with them and on panels with them before they had panels and channels.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going up there and hopping up there because they got 100-something people. I don't be following no trends. That's why I just told them, look, I'm be doing more videos. Y'all see some trending shit, send it to me on IG. I react to stuff, certain things, as many of them as I can. Because I don't follow trends, and I don't. My channel's not built off no trends. It's not built off somebody else's channel like them niggas. So you got a nigga like Anson Daniels who say clown goofy shit all the time. It attract other goofies like fucking the roll along, like fucking Fatty, these clown ass, goofy ass niggas, and then they say fucking crazy shit like they fuck 12-year-olds or they would nut on the child daughter, and then we got to deal with the goofy shit, and this shit is irritating as fuck. That's why you call out a fuck nigga like Anton. Black culture don't have no trash. Black culture is trash. Why your bitch ass got black culture tennis shoes behind you?
All over this shit, right?
It's like stupid people that just. It's another thing. Let's get this out there. Fuck it. Let's just Bobby here. I am so irritated by ugly people, unattractive people that nobody wants, bragging about they have money. You have nothing else to do. Like, you're not accomplishing anything because you had enough time to go make you a bunch of money. What else the fuck did you have to do? Nothing. You weren't wanted here. You weren't wanted there. The least you can do is contribute to society because you can't facially.
I've heard some of the shit, and I've heard other statements by other people, bro. I can't prove it. I don't have no proof of this. Or now I say I don't have any proof. I've heard other people say, I don't think he's generated the money or the least initial wealth that he had. And I'll stand by that because some of the shit he said in terms of business, like just the business mind, right? When
one dude
everybody was breaking off of Just Pearly, and he was on a show with I think it was Anthony Brian Logan, who I don't like, but even Anthony was just like, yeah, you kind of sound stupid. Like where Anton was like, I would take the 80-20 deal where I give up 80% of my company, my equity in my company, and I keep 20 just so I can use your studio. Well, if I don't, why would I give up ownership of my show when I have literally you can blow up on YouTube or on social media with very low overhead. You don't need a lot of overhead. You don't need a studio per se. You just have to, you can just build up without a lot of those high costs. And when he said those things, he says a lot of like non-business savvy things. I'm just like, even if you didn't run your own business, just think about the cost benefit of analysis of initial capital to go into these things, blah, blah, blah. It makes absolutely no sense. And I don't know anybody who's built up a company or built up wealth and so-called sustained it would ever say something as stupid as giving up that much of your company, right? 80-20. Well, even on Shark Tank, I'm not even sure you see, I don't watch Shark Tank all the time, but I don't think I've ever seen it where good ideas, a guy's giving up 80-20, doing an 80-20 split for his company. So when he says things like that, and when you hear testimonies of like, yeah, the Patreon's not really saying anything of crazy use, where when he talked about doing a reverse IRA, a reverse IRA account, I got how to do a reverse IRA through an Asian girl on YouTube. It was extremely free. Like, that's not something you pay Patreon for. You find that free online. There's 30 billion people who tell you how to do that shit within 5 minutes. I do a reverse IRA. So it's just certain things like that. And then I remember one time I asked him years ago, like, so what exactly do you do trucking, blah, blah. He's like, nah, I don't do trucking, blah, blah. And then I come to find out he had a ghost kitchen or something like that. Or no, sorry, he had a regular restaurant, which failed. He said it was profitable. And I'm like, if it's profitable, you would just sell it. You still own it or you sell it, right? Or if it's profitable, you scale it down, turn it into a ghost kitchen. So now you don't have people sitting in there, but you just do deliveries, right? You keep the overhead low. Maybe rent is not as high. If you can cut down the space, maybe allow the owner of the property to turn that space into something else that's more profitable, so you're not paying for a whole bunch of rent. If it's profitable. So I'm just, there's things that he says where I'm just like, he's not. There's no way you can be a millionaire. And I agree. Yes, you just like to say, I think, yes, the inheritance. I agree with you.
And he might have got lucky with one of the investments. That's what it is. He doesn't. I worked in finances. I've had licenses. He doesn't have a fucking clue what he's talking about. He just was saying he's Prince Ella.
Oh shit. I've never
he get his shit from the prosperity preacher shit, the prosperity Christian shit. That's what he be talking. That's where he get the shit from.
And that's what it is too. You got a collective of people that believe your bullshit. Because like y'all on his Patreon giving him money. And the things that some niggas be like, well, I'll learn from Anton. I'm like, could you have found that information for free? And if the only reason you found it through Anton is because your own impetus, you put your own agency into saying, you know what, I gotta do better for myself, then it's not Anton who's guiding you. You put the time and effort to say, you know what, let me go out there and find out how to do such and such. Because I listen to the guy, I'm like, I don't find anything enlightening from this guy. I work with a trader who's a millionaire. I work with a whole bunch of millionaires. And I say that they do it, I guess you could say 95, but also to investments and shit like that. And I'm not saying I'm impressed by, because they're millionaires, they're impressive. But it's like when you come across people who they're building, right? Whether through venture capital, using their own money to invest into properties, assets, shit like that. There's a certain level of acuity I get from them. I don't get that from Anton. I've never had, but I'm just like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? So you want inheritance? You try to build through YouTube. You were on YouTube for years, which I'm not poo-pooing on. But you've been on here for years, long enough, where it's like, all right, maybe you got some money from the YouTube thing, got the inheritance that helped you out. But this guy didn't say, and you call yourself, I've never heard anybody else call themselves a decamillionaire. When you have to give yourself titles to your wealth, that shows that you really didn't build your wealth like that. You are.
Yeah, he with the clout. The nigga said, he said, I had a mixtape company.
Oh my gosh.
A mixtape company.
A mixtape technology company.
I said, this nigga is definitely a scam artist. Absolutely. That's not a thing. That's not a shit. It ain't a thing. A mixtape is just something the DJ do every once in a while. You got a company of that and you're not a DJ or a rapper.
But he said the technology, right? And I'm like, so what was it? That
technology.
I don't remember too many mixtape companies that were so groundbreaking that it was like, oh my. The only one is Dat Pip, and I think Dat Pip is still free because think about this. Mixtapes, you cannot monetize them because it's copywritten material on them.
How you gonna
right?
from that?
Who would pay money for mixtape technology unless you're selling ads through that company? That's the only way it's gonna be profitable. And let's be honest. I don't care to click on the ads of whatever, of Coca-Cola if I'm on Dat Pip. I just want whatever the latest mixtape shit was at that time. I don't care about clicking on whatever. I'm not gonna click on it.
The Will funny as shit. He said, Lon White, if he was selling CDs and DVDs in front of the grocery store, just say that.
Yo, he said the technology behind. He was user experience, and I'm not sure he was user experience. Someone else said, I think it was on that JT Pocket Watch. By the way, JT, that was pathetic what you do. You're protecting the Anton when you should be objective and allowing people to really dig into the history and
that shit when Shorty came up there and he was protecting them. Yeah, I forgot the dude's name.
The dude that came up was killing Anton. He was like, and
JT Pocket Watch, but JT was protecting Anton. Yeah,
right. That's pathetic. That's why I'm not subscribed to that dude anymore. I'm like, this shit is corny because you expose everybody else, but you don't expose your so-called friends. You don't know this dude from a hole in the wall. You should be able to expose. If he's telling you lies and shit, expose him. Who gives a shit he's not your friend anymore? A lot of fakers on these spaces, bro. Where it's just like, come on, dogs. Y'all not who y'all say y'all are, bro. Like, be who y'all are, bro. You're not this a decamillionaire. What the fuck? Because it's in the tens.
That's it's a term I've heard before.
I've never heard a millionaire use it. Maybe you have. I've never heard it.
No, I've heard that been used by people explaining the difference between a millionaire and somebody that got 20, 30 million.
I've only heard where you're either a millionaire or a billionaire. Like that's the levels I've heard. It's not you have tens of millions, and I'm not. That's beautiful. I love that tens of millions.
But it's to your point. This is why it's dumb. It's because most millionaires don't want you to know what they got, or that they're millionaires at all. This is why this kid is weird. He's weird. He's just a nigga that he represents the space. A lot of the space is just a goofy that nobody gave a fuck about, and women didn't want. And now he want to make niggas pay with his success.
I'll say this. A lot of millionaires don't necessarily want you to know, like, oh, I'm a millionaire, right? You just see from the property, some of the vacations they're taking, about who their circle is, right? But I'll tell you this, though, with millionaires, if you're not coming on some weird shit, they will tell you, if it's through a company, whatever, they will tell you how they make their millions. I've been around several millionaires, not the ones who I necessarily work with, but I'm talking about, like, I went to Boca Raton, which has a bunch of old millionaires and shit, right? Go to Miami, and if you have a conversation with some of these people who are self-made, especially self-made, that's more so what I'm talking about. They will tell you, it was this company I built through here. I sold it and I bought this company. I did this, or I got into this company early. I was with a consortium. It was this venture capital company, blah, blah. We got into such and such early. I got into here. I know friends of mine. I had two friends from my school, from my college, who they got in from, one dude got in early. There was a bed company. I'm forgetting the damn bed company. It's the blue and white one. If you're in New York, you used to see the ads all over the place, but it's like the soft bed company, whatever, right? And they blew up. And he got in. He was a guy that would actually, he was just emailing influencers and like these actors, celebrities and shit. And it blew up. And his equity blew up. He probably made $5 million off of it. And if you see him, you would know he's a million. He's not decade because it's not past 10, but you wouldn't know he's a multi-millionaire. And he's working with another group right now. I don't want to say the company. Well, I said the first one. He's working for Wonder right now. If you know about Wonder, it's the app, the food delivery app that he's trying to build on now.
The Ethiopian lady I was talking about, when I first met my son mother, we was living in this townhouse. She was a millionaire. She had she was, probably still is. She had these, I think, rehabilitation centers in DC. She owned 2 of them. And she just lived up here or whatever. But you'll never know. And she didn't have no car. My mentor, he's a millionaire. He drove a literally over $1 million. He drove a Mercury Sable.
Mm-hmm.
And then from that, he went from that to a Nissan Maxima.
Yeah, niggas don't. A lot of motherfuckers. I mean, they can. I know.
You shop off the rack.
Yep.
I watched it. Myself. I looked at the accounts. I looked at him. I said, "I'm moving like you."
It's really the niggas who don't have money like that who have to overinvest in making themselves look rich.
Yeah, I mean that's literally the problem with niggas. Niggas want to be cute and looks. Niggas, I'm talking about men and women. Want to be cute and spend your seeds. That's like eating your seeds versus planting them and having a harvest later. Like I was talking about earlier. If I show you a 4x4, what do you think? Most people think, like True said, I think I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make a fence. I think a forest. How can I turn that shit into something else? That had to come from somewhere. Let me go to the source. My mind is thinking, if I got $1, I'm thinking, let me how I get this shit to 100. People be thinking, I got to wear it now so I can get these niggas back. Les Brown said people rather get even and get ahead. People don't think about moving to the next level. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We gotta stop thinking like that. Have to stop thinking like that. That's why I'm participating in this goofy ass. I got this person rich, this person not rich, this person broke. I got more money. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that shit. All y'all broke because none of y'all got money. Nobody has money. I don't want to have that conversation because I don't want to hear it no way. Because I've already done it. There's no dollar sign on that $100 bill or that $50 bill or 60 or I'm sorry, or 20 or 10 or 5 or 1. There's no dollar sign on that. They ain't make no mistake. You don't have money. And I think if you have a bill, you don't have money. Got debt. So it says promissory note. So you'd be having a stupid ass argument. And those colors on that money is the same colors for the monopoly money. I don't think they do stuff like that by accident over the span of 100 something, almost 100 years. Shit. Damn. Always almost 100 years.
A decade debt holder. So
yes, decade debt holder. Motherfucker, this country is $33 trillion in debt. We all broke. Everybody, the world is broke. You know what I'm saying? So we be focused on the wrong shit, man. Completely distracted. Just to run around and have some homosexual Italians man name on your ass or your chest. I'm good. I'm set. You niggas got it. But the whole time your name don't mean shit.
Y'all niggas ain't shit, but you got sneakers. You see my Versace robe? I haven't seen a nigga Versace robes. That hasn't been big since what, the mid 2000s maybe. A Versace robe.
It's not even the Versace part. It's the fact that you was dressed in the Porsche dealer. Then you went home and took your clothes off and put a robe on and was talking to niggas online. But you married.
Hey,
like
man.
Angry Man did.
I don't want to talk about his marriage, but some of the niggas pointed out that he might be in some not great spaces with that. So I'll just say, man, niggas got to give up. If that's the case, man, if your marriage is whatever, man, just give up the YouTube for a while, man. There's more important things, man. The sad thing is with a guy like Anton is that before he got rich, he was on that, this fake humble shit. He was trying to give niggas hugs and shit on the street, which is just cornballish. But the nigga, if he actually focused on his family and the positive things of being in a loving marriage, if it's that, which I don't know if it is, whatever. But if you focus on that shit, yeah, some niggas, you can't be in the conversations of getting hoes and shit, which you shouldn't be anyway because you don't get them, and you didn't get them, and everybody can see that, so you're just lying to yourself. But it would be great to see. You're an anomaly. You're an anomaly where you're seeing a so-called wealthy, still together black family that encompasses and that holds all those values of yesteryear that we all like to say was, what our forefathers and ancestors used to live by. Why don't you do content on that versus you getting played by every other chick in this space? You crying to fucking 6 guys. How pathetic are you to fucking... You had a stripper, and no offense to 6 guys, I don't know her, but let's be honest. You're talking about a girl who's a stripper, and you had her in your living room with your wife. Talking about, you should have had her in your living room with your wife in the first place, my guy.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna speak to that point. I ain't gonna say that hold you. If 6 Mile was right, I married that stripper. I ain't gonna say that like that shit. Nigga, I'm not even. You got her mind right, nigga. I'm not gonna look. You strip? I don't give a fuck. I'm married. I ain't gonna say that. Bad as a motherfucker. What the fuck?
Go ahead, my bad.
I think I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I thought about 6. I lost my mind. I like that type. See, that's it's not so much hers as that type. I like tall women. I like chocolate. I like thick lips.
She'll try to. You got played by her, son. You were doing baby, please on a. Hey yo, your man said if we're not gonna be friends no more, you said you're gonna tell me.
Imagine being a wife and your husband is on the line begging a bitch to be her friend, to be his friend.
You gotta look at your wife at night, like, and you want your wife to be like, "Yeah, good show, baby." She's looking at you like, "Nigga, are you?"
How you go to sleep with her like? You just don't understand what I'm saying. You be looking at him like,
this dude said, you were supposed to contact me if you were gonna break apart like this.
this is what I was gonna say. Well, he's not gonna show that because he is a perfect example of when a hater makes it. When a hater makes it big, this is pause, no Diddy. That's Anton Daniels. That nigga just hate niggas that get pussy and get what he want without trying. Nigga like me. I get attractive women, very attractive women. Get the attention and respect from people that he want attention and respect from very easily. Because I don't do fuck shit. It's really easy. However, for people that are shaped like a
yo, this guy, man.
Should I do it or should I? You ever see one of them nerds? Never mind. I meant like the candy nerd, like this lopsided. Like he's built. When I watched him walk, like the first time he was walking with the camera, and I was just like, why the fuck is the camera shaking? This nigga really wobbles. Like when a woman see you wobble as a man with titties, that's not, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not the most attractive shit. Then your head is shaped like a corn. You know what I mean? Like on like a big toe.
And I do apologize. Are you Muse? You are right. I don't mean it, and I'm not trying to talk bad about his wife. It's just when you put your shit out there and you extol how great you are and you really aren't. You know what I'm saying? So everything I said, I was not trying to diss his wife at all. I swear on my life, I'm not. But I just think he's a cornball, and it's just
but then that shit, I was thinking about that too. I think that'll be another I told you so situation from the Spaces. All this shit he talking about when he was fucking simping, which I don't understand why people think he's manosphere. Niggas was telling them, yeah, if you get in that situation with divorce, and she can take all your shit, I'll never get a divorce ever because of who I am. Okay, all right, okay, better keep that shit together. I hope it stay there. Niggas, I ain't gonna wish it on nobody. It's stressful, and your child get alienated from you, and this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. You get in that situation, and she decides, nigga, fuck you. It ain't nothing you can do. You're going to get raped. You're going to get raped financially, time-wise, temporally, I should say. And ain't nothing you can do about it but like it. And you got to pay for a lawyer. And I'm not exaggerating. That's great.
When niggas say I'll never get divorced, hey, and I'm not saying this about Anton. I don't know. But a lot of women know how to keep that shit. This is the dangerous shit with women. They know how to keep shit in for years. So if it's that they are waiting, she's someone, whatever. The woman is waiting for the kids to go to college, to get out of college. Be very careful. Women know how to play the game. They know how to compartmentalize that shit when they want to get to where they need to go. So I hope they don't, whatever. And it's for most people. I don't like to see divorce and shit, but all that, we're not gonna get married. We're not gonna get divorced. We're not gonna get divorced. Wait till the kid is out of college and the need for the 2-parent household, they don't see it as important anymore. And that shit is all paid off. The school's all paid off. All right. You'll see, man. Motherfuckers gotta be humble, man. Sit up here and act like you can say and do anything to your wife, bro. A woman scoring is like no other. They don't forget. Men will forget. We'll forgive and forget and move on. Women don't. So, hey. Be careful, my G.
I want to say something, but I shouldn't. And I'm
just say it already, man. You already said every other inappropriate thing.
I shouldn't say it. I shouldn't. Because it don't make no sense anyway. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not. I was going to. I was like this close. It's evil. I'm not gonna say it.
Just say it. Just say it. You already put me in a bad position.
What? Look, I'm not going down with you. When you go back to Fatty Shadow, that's your problem.
This guy.
Any relationship, romantic, friendship, business is at risk. That's a fact. The other person could at any moment flip on you, or you could flip on them. Yeah. See, we started there. What? You ready? Are you Muse? You ready to come up? Yes, no, maybe so. Yes,
Are you Muse? Come up. Are you Muse? You talking about
smoke.
Get your ass up here, man.
Good day.
Good day.
She sound old. My bad.
Hey, I don't mind being old. I'm good.
I'm
It's
joking.
good.
I'm joking. I'm joking. You sound fine.
Hey, it's good. I am. I'm old. I already told you I'm dying alone. It is what it is.
Ah, shut up. Don't say that.
No, I got up here because you said something that brought something to my mind. I was on a stream the other day, probably a couple days ago, and it was a lady up there talking, and they were talking about relationships. They were talking about how much should you deal with in a marriage before you leave, da 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 da. People saying they not gonna leave, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway, she pretty much said she ain't going nowhere. She said, especially if the dude run around cheating on her, treating her any kind of way. She said if she got kids, she not going nowhere. She said she's staying there and she not leaving until the kids leave and go off. And she said when he leave, then that's when she gonna hit him. Is something playing? Because I keep hearing something. Is that me? Or is that
that's him? That's him.
Is that me?
Oh, okay. He sound far away for a minute. Let me turn my thing down.
Yeah, that's you.
No, you good.
I'm not making. All right. Let me watch my bad.
Okay, no, you good. So anyway, she was basically saying whenever she decide to leave him, she gonna hit him where it hurts. She taking everything, and I'm talking about she was talking wild, but it's interesting to me, right? Because he right. Women will play the long game, but this is shit that people sign up for. Yeah. You have some women that will sit there the whole time. They'll smile in that nigga face. They'll make him food every day, and she'll be plotting on his ass. And a lot of times they could wait a whole decade to do it. Now, this is somewhat in jest, but it's the truth. I think that some foreign women are just able to play that long game a little bit better. I think a person like myself couldn't play that game because I lack impulse control. You feel me? So if I ain't content where I'm at, it's already gonna be known. But anyway, she was saying how she was just gonna up and leave, and I just thought that shit was wild. But she was saying she was gonna hit him where it hurt, and so to me, I don't know. I wouldn't prefer to be in a situation like that. Like, you gotta harbor a lot of disdain for somebody to stay with someone until kids leave a house and then hit them where it hurt and take all their shit. That's kind of wild to me. But you have a lot of people do that. But a bell pepper shaped bitch like myself got to die alone. It is what it is out here. It's rough in these streets.
You said a what shape?
Bell pepper.
That's crazy.
Shout out to the bell peppers.
That's crazy. Crazy. What's going on? What's happening? Let's shout out to the bell peppers.
I was giving my perspective. What today is? It's today. It ain't Monday. Today. What is today? Is today Saturday?
Tomorrow, Malarkey Mondays is in 8 hours and 4 minutes. So you and Quantum
I guess you should do a live.
Ayana. No, I don't want to be there on Malarkey. I'm gonna start dropping Malarkey Monday videos.
That'll be good. But yeah, Reaper, I thought that was interesting. But yeah, you got people that will do that. And so then the conversation came up about the quality of the marriage, right? Now, they were saying if the children are seeing people fighting and stuff all day, that's not healthy and da 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 da. But you really have some people that feel like regardless, they're not going nowhere. So I guess I said all that to say it's easy to nobody goes into a marriage preparing for divorce. Not no reasonable people, not no people looking to build a family. Man or woman. I refuse to believe that. If we talking about some other weird ass people out here, that's a whole different story. But the average person that's trying to build something, they're not going into no marriage looking to divorce. Any person that been divorced ain't saying, "Oh yeah, I was looking forward to that. I was plotting on that." Nobody goes around saying, "I'm finna create the best broken home ever." Who the fuck goes around saying this type of shit? And so it's just kind of wild to me. What Doug will say, most people today should just be in actual partnerships where both parties are upfront that they are only there for their benefit, and when it stops being beneficial, they gonna bounce. Just be honest, facts. And that's the thing. And to me, esoterically speaking, it's all transactional, right? It's all transactional, but the problem is, I think that a lot of the transactional aspect now, the main focus is the tangibles and the superficial shit. I don't know. What's y'all thoughts?
I agree.
It's just a thought.
Yeah, I call them transaction ships. What you got to say, Reaper?
I wish motherfuckers would keep their marriages off of YouTube.
Facts.
I
wish
genuinely don't think
motherfuckers.
I don't think Weup should be seen. This is
You
my
say you
fault.
don't think. My bad. You
Wa-
say you don't think what should be seen. My bad.
Wives.
I don't disagree. If and especially if she's not a figure in YouTube, like don't include her in this shit, man. I know people go, oh, what the fuck you talking? But it's like y'all niggas, man, y'all leave them up to get slaughtered. I remember there's this dude named Hormekel, King Hormekel, and he challenged Anton. He was like, I don't want to insult the wife, but I mean, Anton was just cocky with the yo, and the dude was like, bro. First of all, you think you even get this woman if you didn't have money? You think she's staying there because she likes you or because you have money? And they kick the dude off. Oh, we gotta get him on. We can't. You just it's like nah. You sit up here, you act all cocky. Okay, so let the nigga really ask the real nail biting questions. If you didn't have money, do you think that this person would be with you? And this is me saying this because you put out everything out there for you to be scrutinized and criticized because you think that motherfuckers won't challenge you. And then niggas out there who don't care about you, I'm telling you, bro, you being a millionaire does not impress the vast majority of people, working class people out there. There are a lot of people in corporate America like, oh, you got $1 million? Oh, that's cool. That's what's up. God bless you. Good. Anything else?
Yeah.
And I'm seeing niggas on YouTube, oh my gosh, Anton. And I'm like, this nigga's not giving y'all any game that's anything different from what you can see. So when it comes to the marriage shit, to me, it's just like, dude, you want to sit up there and talk about I get this woman. What does that say about your situation with your wife, bro? I can get this woman. If I go to your city, your area, so you would fly out, waste time instead of being with your loving wife and your beautiful kids. You would waste time to act as if you can get women from another state. Just think of the shit you were saying. I remember I got into that argument with that dude from that channel. I'm forgetting this guy's name. I think he's a Cali dude or some shit, from the Bay or some shit.
Bang.
And then you talking about, I can get women, and I'll go to your town and get you. And the dude's like, all right, come out to the town. Come on, we go out, whatever. I'll fly to your place, whatever. And you start calling him names and shit. I'm like, yo, bro, you look like a child. Meanwhile, you got a wife and a kid who carry your banner. Who carry your fucking banner, bro. You married. It's just like how we said about with the women who go out to the cruises. They leave their kids at home and shit because they're immature. The same thing goes with a lot of these men. The time for you to be getting hoes and shit, that shit is done. You are a father, and a successful one. Mm-hmm. Showcase that shit. We don't care about you getting girls because we know you can't get them. We know you can't get these hoes because when you act with the woman on these YouTube channels, every time you're on the peep, there was some weird beef with a woman and you. If everywhere you go, women don't like you or there's some weird beef, it's you. Even if a woman don't like me, trust me, you won't find me in her gossip in terms of I'm gossiping with her back and forth and I'm the guy behind the scenes, something. Oh yeah, he said this and I wouldn't be a part. It would be like, oh, do you like him or not? Is he cool or not? And y'all talking about me in the third person, not of like I'm the main character in the shit where I'm gossiping and I'm spreading rumors about chicks here and this. No. That's weirdo shit. The fuck is yeah. God bless that dude, but yeah, he's
well. In regards to what you were saying about the women and stuff like that, I don't know personally. I guess to each his own. I could see y'all perspective on it as far as leaving them out of it. As far as like content creators in the space that are together, I don't know. It seems like a precarious thing, right? Because I've seen a couple of them and they operate their own channels and stuff like that. But to me, they seem like they have to be equipped for that. Like, I personally wouldn't care to have that dynamic, right? If I was with somebody or whatever online or whatever, like I wouldn't want people in my business. If anything, as you can already see in this space, people exacerbate shit. And these ain't even like, well, not all of them, but most of them are not even intimate relationships where people screwing around. So imagine if you add that layer to it. Mm-hmm. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. You know what I'm saying? And they just allow people to be a little too privy to their business. And even with the women, like if a dude with a chick, I've seen in spaces, a dude with a chick and she up on a panel and shit get hectic, like you say. It's like they almost leaving them out there to I don't know, it's almost like leaving a gazelle in a field, in an open field. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no bushes up, you ain't got no trees up. She just out there, you know. And so I don't know. To me, I don't know if I was a guy that would complicate shit for me. So especially if I was out on social media like that, I would want her to be in the cut, you know?
Mm-hmm. And niggas would be, oh, you talk about my child, you talk. It's like,
Yeah.
nigga, you
You
put
just
your
leaving them open
child.
for attack, you know? And
Yes,
if you're the type
put,
of dude that don't play about your family, that shit just gonna be ugly.
you put your child out there to be scrutinized. Why would you have your child in your community tab? Why would you have it on the video? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Even if somebody, a content creator, come and say to that Reaper and say, well, you should be able to. Okay, even if I give you that, when you're a type of nigga that say fuck everybody else's family, you hope this person's family die, you hope that person die, like you say crazy, goofy, galactic shit like that, and your type of crowd, like Fight Club crowd, I'm nobody's surprised. So don't, when you say beef sector shit, then beef sector shit is gonna happen. Shout out to True, who was up here earlier. This nigga dealt with real beef in his space, man. Just dealt with a court case because of it. We had he was found not guilty. So when you say shit like that, man, shit happens. So I don't got no sympathy for what that nigga go through. I don't got no respect for that nigga. He's a fuck nigga in every way, shape, or form.
And I've seen niggas who have literally been insulted by that nigga go right back to that nigga's channel. Like,
that shit weird, bro.
Son, that shit is weird. Son, he said, let me chill. But I just that you said that to that man. You called that man this and that. You said you hope he die. Yo, bro. So I'm saying these niggas are not around real people in real life. There's no, that would never come. Like, do you understand how far I have to go? I've told people, like I told that dude, Taz, because he called me a pedo just because I didn't agree with what, it didn't even make sense because what I was saying was actually not supporting P words at all. I just said pay attention to the parents as well as the R. Kellys, right? But also pay attention to the parents who are serving up their kids to, oh, you're a pedo. I'm like, do you even know what a pedo? Yeah, so I told him to suck my D because I was like, don't call me a pedo, bro. I don't know you. All this tough talk because you smoke a lot of squares, bro. But that shit, it don't mean nothing to me. I'm not one of these cornballs like, bro, we could fight. And that's not no, oh, I'm a tough guy. I don't do that shit. I whatever. But so these to sit up there and say, I hope your whatever dies, bro. Even if you call me the P word, it takes a lot for me because I don't play around with the dead. I don't wish death on nobody, especially if you're not involved. For me to say I wish somebody dead, bro, you can't be around real people, son. You can't have you must not be around real people, around real life situations, seeing people with cancer. Even though he did have, father passed away, but
over some shit from a person that you never seen ever in real life.
That you
never did anything to, like, that's not affecting your life at all.
Because y'all disagree on a topic.
That both of y'all to talk about.
Y'all don't agree on a philosophy or some bullshit that at the end of the day, nothing's going to be solved. Nothing's going to be fixed. We just talking. We just yapping like old folks at a barbecue. We just yapping, bro. And you wish me dead? Yo, son, this space has...
No, I would love to see dead because he was on Section 8. He didn't even do anything. He wished him dead because he's on Section 8, talking about beans.
Oh, son.
I'm like, what? But then you go back over there? Like, you still fucking with him. He's a bitch.
Wait, he wished dead on him because he has Section 8?
Yeah.
Oh, he must have had a bad tax year or something. Oh.
Yo, this girl's stupid, son.
That's so crazy.
That's
and the nigga... fuck them niggas, bro. They got, both of them got titties. That's how they got.
Yo, chill, son. Chill, man. Nigga, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this nigga.
That's all I really want to say,
The problem is the niggas with titties. Angry Man, Anton Daniels, Beans, Patty, Fantastic, Cellulite Podcast. What the fuck is that nigga name? The cop.
All right.
Y'all ain't gonna help me because y'all don't want to be in the smoke.
This guy, you ain't shit.
The fat cop fucker. These niggas got titties, bro. It's the niggas with titties that causes the problem. Fucking likely. It's a lot going on. So the niggas with titties is
Wait. What? Scam? You and Scam Likely not cool no more, bro?
No, unlikely. Not Scam.
Oh.
Yeah, Scam my guy. Look like he taking another break. First of all, our first interaction with Scam like was me cooking him on Lafitte.
I fuck with Scam. I don't know how people. I fuck with Scam. I think it's funny, sir. I don't know how niggas be not liking him. I guess because they're just tired of him always making everything a parody.
He say the same shit every time, no matter what the conversation.
Every time, but is he lying per se? A lot of shit these niggas be complaining about. I'm like, that niggas just make it seem like look. There are issues on both sides, right? And I'm not pandering for no woman, none of that shit. But some of the shit y'all niggas be saying, we got to hold them accountable, and like, nigga, are you fucking her?
You want to?
Is she related to you?
You want to hold
her accountable?
Hold a bitch accountable that she wouldn't let you hold her.
Right. Let
the bitch die. Let her die.
That's what I'm saying. Is like
right where she at.
Some of y'all niggas will have these long drawn out conversations, and y'all talking about women that are not your daughters, are not your loved ones. You're not fucking. You're not paying for. You can't hold them accountable. So the only way you can hold them accountable is on your show. If you really want to hold them accountable, but it's gonna sacrifice you having a conversation in the ratings. That's why I respect niggas like Uncut Underground, Underground, because he's like, I'm not having no shit. I'm not having no women on my show. I'm gonna do my shit. I'm not into the whole trying to do shit for ratings. I respect that. Even if y'all don't, you have to respect that.
I understand that.
But other niggas want to sit up here and have these. We gotta. How am I gonna hold this chick accountable? She don't know me. We're not in the same state even.
Come on, if the chick is not blood and she's not submitted to you sexually, you ain't gonna hold her accountable.
You can't, nigga.
I can embarrass you, but I guess they don't want to say that. I don't know.
And the only way I can actually hold you accountable is that if I have a show, you can't come on a panel, or you're gonna get kicked off the panel if you act a certain way. And I've seen y'all niggas who preach all that accountability. Once y'all had women on your shows, and they were wilding out. Y'all didn't do shit. So stop it. Don't sit up here and act like, yo, yeah, man, you gotta. No. You got it. I don't got a channel like you do. You let these chicks come up here and disrespect you. And disrespect other niggas because you want to have a conversation with it. No.
I got a video of a young man doing that. I'm sorry, you're not a young man, he's a pedophile. Of a pedophile doing that same exact shit. Somebody going in there, got on his panel being disruptive. He didn't drop it. Because he wanted to grab off our cloud.
You see how this nigga starts, son? You see how this nigga
Interesting how that this.
Oh, I hate this nigga, son. I can't even tell. This nigga's always gonna have a.
I feel I'm dangerous and real. Hey, Reaper, listen.
You ain't shit.
It's a big difference from them reviewing a video talking shit about me when I'm not dead and when I'm present. It's a whole different level.
Oh,
so it's best you keep saying shit about JP in your community tab and not talking to me. Because if you hop your bitch ass on a panel with me, you, Ali, dick sucking ass, Fantastic's Furby faced ass, I'm gonna smoke the fuck out of you, clown ass, dick sucking bitch made Hey Reaper, we smoked them bitch made niggas on Risky Channel, and them niggas cried and cried and cried and cried. And cried. You gotta stop. How the fuck is Hamp gonna stop you from being dumb?
What was the episode with him? I'm sorry.
No, he was whining and crying, and for some reason Hamp went over there and apologized. And I was like, you apologizing for them being stupid and for them starting shit and them not being good enough to finish it? Because I was there. That's all you. They got handled. This shit was embarrassing. I'm just like, yo, y'all niggas are stupid. Y'all talk all that shit. You got on the fucking panel doesn't got smoked. Even the Roland show. That shit was embarrassing.
So Ham went on whose channel and apologized?
Baddies. They said it to me.
I do remember the episode with the men's shit.
What did apologize for? I just heard about like $20.
It was a whole bunch. It was a whole bunch of men. I remember the one with the whole bunch of men. I even said in the chat, so it's not me talking shit about anybody, but I said, because it's like him, JP got into it, and I'm just like, dogs, y'all can't be doing this shit on someone else's channel, dogs. Like, y'all can't be bringing that shit over to someone else's channel. This has nothing to do with y'all. And then, but also on Hamp's side too, Hamp,
I fuck with him, so it's not me talking shit. But him put himself in that situation. He knows what he was doing. You try to play kind of like the observer that you had in your channel, but you know what their shit is. You know what their beefs are. You know if you bring Fatty on and JP is not going to be good. So that's also on hand too. So you can't be doing, if you don't want to be involved in that shit, you don't bring them on at the same time.
The nigga, Claudio, the pedophile, he fucking antagonizes with motherfuckers. Whines and complains when somebody do the same fucking shit. But his dick sucking ass boyfriend, Ilkan Ali, do it. Mute.
Oh, this nigga, man.
You know what I'm saying? I just had to throw that part out. Niggas is fuck niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
God bless the world, son. This nigga, son. Before he gets me in fucking. This nigga ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit.
That part. Yeah, they was bouncing that mouth off another nigga man parts.
I'm sorry. What's the name? Apologize for DJ Ham. What did he apologize for?
I don't fucking know. I can't even fucking tell you exactly what he apologized for. I ain't gonna say that lie to you. I just know he was violent. One, he said, and Ham said, I apologize, for not seeing something that Fatty was complaining about that didn't exist. I was just like, oh, okay. I see what's going on. I'm set. That shit makes sense to me. That's like the next, like later on that week. I said, I don't get it, but hey, y'all got it. I ain't no difference. I ain't mad. I just stop doing this shit. Get confused. The nigga start shit. You start shit. Get washed, and then you complain it. You complaining for? You a bear? Or you not? I never seen a bear cry into somebody or cry to a moose and go, "You not let me hear him." It could be good enough. The fuck? Y'all smoke. The nigga try to make the argument. That's why I ain't even review the shit. I ain't even review it. The nigga try to make the argument, or try to throw a shot and say, because the question was about the value of a woman, her vagina, or her ability to help, or something like that. Because Hamp asks, would you pick a woman that can do everything a wife do, but you can't fuck her, or pick a girl that you just fuck and she can't do nothing else? I want a chick that got, because you asking me in this reality, a chick that can do everything and I can't fuck her. I already had a tremendous amount of pussy. You know what I mean? So well, you asking me? Yeah, that's what I want. So he tried to flip it as if looks had something to do with that and say, well, did I pick the noble girls? Did I pick what 400-pound girl did I pick? I'm like, what fucking pool of 400-pound bitches is getting online on these panels for me to pick from? Like, shut the fuck up. Like, that little stupid, you just want to say something for something that you're jealous of. I didn't have to pay none of the noble girls to be up on my channel. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have 1,000 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers or 3,000 subscribers. I had 400. Okay. I didn't just have them up there to be cute. I had them up there because your dick sucking ass friend and other motherfuckers like him was attacking chicks that support our channels. Hating ass, clown ass nigga. That part. So he brought it up to try to be cute, like he got smoked. And then Ilkan tried to bring up some other stupid shit about the women in these Middle Eastern countries give submission or something like that, or submit to the laws of the men. And I'm like, no, the fuck they don't. They submit to the will of Allah because they're Muslim. Fucker, This is where you come from. Smoke. These niggas was on a fucking 40-minute rant about a bunch of dumb shit that ain't make no sense, and I let that shit rock. I cooked the fuck out of them niggas. Shit was easy.
I love when people talk about the Middle East women, and then you come to find out the thousands of cases where women are literally escaping their homes, going from country to country, trying to escape that same beautiful culture that all these men extol about. It's happened in Lebanon, because I remember when that chick was on Lapeef, the little Lebanese bitch, and I'm gonna call her a bitch because she's a racist piece of shit. And I have all my evidence on that shit because I remember whatever. I could talk about it later, but she's a racist piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck her.
That's a fact.
And I remember she's like, oh, in my culture, blah, blah, blah. And literally in Lebanon, lawyers are having thousands of cases where women are literally leaving dead in the night, leaving their families even because they want to escape their abusive situations, their
Yes.
abusive husbands and shit. So all that shit about. I'm not saying that the Western culture is not. A lot
For the
of issues
people that
over
got
here.
it, they got to reap. But I get what you're saying. There's something to be learned, but they try to hide that dirty shit. They hide the dirty laundry.
Man, bro, let me again. My mom is a former ACS worker. When she would go into some of these Middle Eastern people's homes, where I just love how black people get every bad perception put on them, right? Or because whatever, I don't know what the right word is, but every bad stereotype, stigma. Let me say. And it's like my mom would go into these places where the kids would be unbathed, they weren't going to school. That's one of the biggest indicators when it's like, all right, someone got to be in the home because the kids are not going to school, and the father is some bullshit dictator type iron fist. The basic kids can't be around anybody else but their own in terms of like their own little ethnicity. The mom is getting beaten the crap out of each and every night, and I'm just like, what culture do you guys on this internet are talking about when literally all throughout my life as a kid, all my mom talked about were all the cases where she would go into a Muslim person's house or, Arabic, and, they'll be Muslim a lot of times, or a Jewish person's house where in Brooklyn, how bad it is. You can't even get into some of these, you can't really even dig into these cases because they have liaisons that for some reason in the city, you have to go through the fucking liaison. Meanwhile, the kids are being M-word, sexually blah 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 by the father, getting destroyed. Wives are getting beat the crap out of, and the city can't do much about it because we have to go through a bullshit liaison.
So these people ignore me when I talk about this in the space, and I tell them at the end of the day, I understand that we have issues in our community that have to be addressed. I say, but there is no way, right? Because you have some people that get the worshiping them printer paper color people, you know what I'm saying, them pale people. And me, for one, I'm not going to do that. I've had women get up on panels and tell me I need to be more like white women, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm telling them, despite the dysfunction that we see in our communities, they will constantly push the narrative through society, right? It's societal propaganda. They will tell us that we the worst of the worst of the worst. I say anybody who is well-rounded and go outside, they know we are not the worst of the worst of the worst.
Not even close.
I live near the res, okay? Listen, anybody who know anything about the res, the reservation, them motherfuckers are hood as shit.
Oh, look, to your point.
Go ahead.
Child abuse numbers. Our children get abused. The second most. The number one is Native American.
Natives, absolutely.
That's a fact.
They honestly, when it comes to certain numbers, they be at the top. Like the disparity is insane. And so when we have these conversations, I be up for the conversation, but I get sick of the whole demonizing as if we the worst of the worst. I say society keep pushing in y'all head that we the worst of the worst. People that go outside know better. They know better. We not the worst of the worst.
Not
and
even
to your
close.
thing about the whole Lebanese chick, I listen, when I first came into space, if I had $1 for every time I got a message in a chat telling me I needed to be more like her, I needed to be more like another one. I ain't gonna name no names, but there was a couple of them that I needed to be like, right? And I told them that they could kiss my ass because I don't need to be like none of them. That same Lebanese chick used to say, acting as if she was a standard for being a wife. And I would be in the chat and I put up in the chat, I said, I've been a wife. And I said, guess what? As a wife, I've never, ever, a motherfucker could never tell you what my bedroom looked like as a wife.
Right.
You videotaping on social media, on the internet, in front of hundreds of people on your bed, Now, I have to understand, everybody values is different, but when I was a wife, nobody never seen my damn bed except for the children, and if they bust up in there. Other than that, can't nobody never tell you what my bedroom looked like, right? But yet they was telling me that I needed to be like her, and she was the standard. And I said, she a wife, but she do a lot of things I don't relate to. And I've been a wife, so we move way
you don't want to
anyway.
you don't want to cake up your face with all that funeral makeup.
Get ready.
Dang.
You literally live up in a house because your husband knows how useless you are. You so-called work for your husband, which I'm pretty sure you just do busy work. You probably don't even do real accounting or anything of that nature. And I remember I was on this how I know this bitch was a racist piece of shit. And I'm gonna call her bitch. I don't call women all women bitches, but fuck this bitch. Because she was on her channel. She had, I forget exactly what the show was about, right? And she's had several comments, right? She's told people, oh, why don't you go back to your huts? If you don't like America, why don't you go back to your huts in Africa, because Africa is built with a whole bunch of huts. But if you go to places like if you go to certain cities, they're literally probably better built than some of the cities in America. And that's not to say Africa is perfect, because not at all. But to say to go back to your huts, I mean, I get into that. But there's a dude sent a comment talking about jobs, and he said something to the effect of like, yeah, because me with my 3-4 jobs, I have it well. But he wasn't talking about race at all. He was just talking about there are people out there that think that just because you're white that you have a lot of money or whatever, wealth. He's basically saying like, no, I work 3-4 jobs. I don't. And she's like, yeah, some of those black people, right? And he didn't even respond back. And I responded back. I'm like, where did he say black? Where are you talking about black? He didn't say anything about black. He just said that he has several jobs and that he doesn't have it easy. But he made no comment about it being black. You did. And even the gist of the video wasn't necessarily black. You brought up race. But the funny thing is that the only people that would allow, and hear me straight, because I have friends in all these places. One of my best friends from middle school, Bangladesh. I have friends who are Indian. I have friends who are Pakistani. They do not allow women to talk in their circles. The real cultural ones. Women do not have a fucking voice. Black people are the only people, and white people. I'll give white people too. Black people, for the most part, are the only people that we allow any and everybody to be in our social circles talking about real topics, including women who aren't even black. That chick, that Lebanese caked up zombie looking chick, she could never sit. Let me tell you something. When her men get together and they're drinking their Guinness stout and they're eating their biryani rice and their fucking butter chicken and they're talking about politics, the women are in the kitchen cooking or making sure the children are good.
Not the butter chicken. I'm hollering.
I like butter chicken, by the way.
Butter chicken good.
Those women do not talk about shit. If they say something in the presence of other men, they get beat the shit out of. Trust and believe. I'm telling you. When people try to say black people are the only people, whether we say it in earnest or not, we're the only group that calls out other women queens and all this other shit, all these niceties. I've been around Korean motherfuckers straight off the boat. If y'all want to see, y'all talk about how bad black men are. Go to a college where a lot of fresh off the boat and relatively wealthy or just fresh off the boat South Korean motherfuckers, how they treat their women. When I went to school, I see motherfucking girlfriends walk 10 paces behind the boyfriends while the two guys are walking, smoking their cigarettes, and the girls are 10 paces. I'm not lying. Following behind them like fucking servants. Like this is fucking Shogun, the Japanese show, even though it's Japanese, they're Korean, right? And I'm like, I've never seen this happen with black women. Sometimes, if you're walking with your man and then you have your girl and his girl, they just talking about behind, but it's not like they're walking 10 paces, like making sure they're only 10 paces behind a nigga. I've seen it where this motherfucker almost beat his girl up. I was a desk attendant. I had to tell this dude, yo, stop before I call the police, bro. You're not hitting this girl in front of me, son. Because she forgot to wake him up for a flight. In my life, in college, I've never seen, except for one, but he's dating an Asian girl, and they're both fucked up. I've never seen a black girl and a black dude, a couple where the black guy was beating up the girl or about to beat up the girl because she didn't wake him up for a flight. And y'all niggas want to sit up here and say black people are the worst? When literally women are subjugated? Do you see some of these marriages that motherfuckers are in overseas where the woman doesn't even look happy? Go look at an Indian couple. Do you see the Indian woman? She has a scowl on her face. Come to New York when you see these Indian wives, you never see them happy. They walk around with the kids, they got a permanent scowl on their face. And y'all want to say black men are the worst or that a black woman needs to follow after these women? Let me tell you something, bro. When I used to go out clubbing with my cousin, a lot of these girls, especially that come over from fucking Qatar, the UAE, a lot of these rich Arabic places all these girls love doing cocaine and they love to not be the so-called Muslim woman that you think they are. That when they're over here, they love doing drugs. They love getting fucked.
Thank you. Shout out to Reaper.
All that shit. I don't hear them say Bismillah. I don't hear them saying Mashallah. I don't hear them saying all the Muslim, beautiful Muslim Arabic prayers. I don't hear them saying none of that shit when they're in One Oak, which closed down if anybody knows about One Oak. Or when they're in Catch Hotel, PhD Hotel, getting fucking tossed and turned, asking me if I got an 8 ball. I don't sniff coke, bitch. Ain't you from the Middle East? What the fuck you doing sniffing coke? The fuck out of here with that fake ass. The culture. Them bitches, excuse my language. I mean, say bitches. But a lot of these chicks out here, they all that shit you talk about. We love to, they follow rules. No, they don't. They don't love that shit, nigga. If they can leave Lebanon, they live that shit in an instant, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck these niggas talking about?
So shout out to Dub Will. Dub Will say black men the most egalitarian with they women, and I would agree, right? I would agree. I would agree.
Yes.
Like I said, people that go outside, people that are well-rounded and experience other cultures know better. And so that's why I find it irksome when we have these conversations in the space, because that's the first, that's the go-to a lot of times, Reaper, is all these other people and what they do and da-da-da. And I'm like, well, first of all, I don't care to talk about them constantly because I don't live there. That's not my life. That's not my culture. So it's a whole different level of inflection and context that go with that. But ultimately, I'm not saying that we can't learn anything from other people, but I get sick of that worship. It just annoys me. It irks my soul, because at the end of the day, they use it as talking points to punch down instead of really trying to find ways that, black people can come together and coexist on a healthier level. You feel me? It's just to punch down,
Why is it that when you go to these other countries, why are they always, since they're so cultured and they're so much better, why do they like taking they love our rappers? Why is Sexy Red popular in these other places? Why would a Sexy Red, why would she be popular in Pakistan or Korea? I mean, they have such, I don't, besides the K-pop dudes,
right? If they have those standards, how is it that someone like that would be so accepted? And people say what they want, but we the standard. We are the standard. We the trailblazers, and we the influence, whether good or bad.
But why? Me personally, I don't like Sexy Red. But why do I see Korean girls singing Sexy Red if their culture is so put together, and mommy and daddy was so cultured and the Hyun dynasty and all this other shit? What? It's not permeate. I don't see it permeate. I don't see y'all represent your artists. When I watch these commercials, what's that shit that they love? Shen Yun and anybody from New York, they always show Shen Yun commercials. I got a lot of Asian friends. None of them niggas go to Shen Yun concerts. None of them dudes go to all these Asian shits where you might not know. So Shen Yun, you can see the commercial. It's like basically it's like it praises like the old, like it's like these these dances, like these big elaborate dances and performative things, and it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong, I'm just not into it, but it's beautiful. It's Chinese shit. It's like basically before the whole great revolution, the Great Leap Forward, all that shit with Mao Zedong and shit. When they China actually had its culture and shit. But I'm like, you niggas love saying, oh, these people of this culture. I'm like, you guys don't have friends in these other cultures where literally these women, they want to get out of these cultures. Put like this, I say like this, like anybody knows this, is like there's gorilla arm pimping and there's pimping of the mind. If you can't pimp a woman's mind, then you lost. Then just let it be, because you sit up there, it's a losing battle when you have to keep beating up a woman for her to follow your will, or you have to create laws around it for her to follow your will.
That's a fact.
And a lot of y'all dudes out there, and it's not, I'm gonna say yeah. There's a lot of dudes out there that they say, yo, you gotta do this shit to the woman, blah, blah. And it's like, well, did you actually pick the right woman? Because if you pick a woman that you have to constantly empty out your bank for, you have to tap into your 401k just so you could fund her, and you're living a lie, and it's not sustainable, then maybe you're with the wrong woman. No amount of, yo, we gotta change the laws and do all this shit, so now she's just less incentivized to be what she really is in this relationship. It's not gonna work. You're lying to yourself.
Yeah. Shout out to Hassan for becoming a member. Appreciate you, Brody. I think he heard when his native people brought up, so he decided
He fell out the clouds.
Not that a little bit.
Habibi, how you doing?
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I can ring them out. Oh, the way the way around. Oh, the way around. I didn't know
It's our channel niece.
She is the cutest thing ever.
Listen, I appreciate everybody for coming up today. I put a link in the description. I'm sorry, in the chat. Granville's over there would love see having a mature conversation. So go check them out. JP is also live. Let me have a look. Let y'all know because I gotta go get some food. But I'm not gonna die. I'm being dramatic for no reason. Let me see what's left. Yeah, JP, Granville, Platinum Elite. I don't know if you know it. Brahm Cherry apparently is live as well. I don't know what's going on with that. Tanya TKO. I know her. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like Brahm Cherry.
This nigga.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Oh, this nigga, man.
Kwame Brown, Busted Life, he live. We
going down this list.
I'm going all the way down.
Nah,
you're
this nigga-
tired. No, you're tired.
I hear grimy niggas.
No.
I need it better after I see Bob Cherry live.
You're a garbage ass nigga, man.
Oh Lord.
All right, we'll Platinum Elite. Yeah, JP is he out with the babies, but he doing his pool card, so I think that's some dope content. And actually, Sherelle's on the panel with Omar Smith and Granville, so that should be good. That should be mature.
Oh, okay, that's a nice tag team.
Yeah, so that's a good little group. So.
Yep. Thank you for having me on the panel. I thought I'd drop in since I ain't seen you
Yeah.
live in a minute.
Yeah,
So
thanks for having me on.
And the Nigerian Nightmare.
Fuck you, man. Fuck all y'all, man. This is some bullshit, man. Fuck all y'all, man.
I appreciate y'all rocking with me. We did a little bit of everything today. We did YouTube drama. I got to drag people a little bit. I had to kick the science. We had people come up. Touch on a couple topics. I didn't get in it, but we got in the drizzle a little bit. Pause, no diddy. True Freeman came up. Shout out to you. Congratulations on winning your court case that you got from these trolls online. This think it's fake, but she can get licked pretty quick.
Before you end, I'm sorry. What was the court case? Just real quick, if you can.
Oh, his case?
Yeah, what was his?
Came from trolls swatting him. I don't know if you know what that means.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, actually, no. What happened was the bounty hunters came looking for him looking for somebody else off some other shit. He threatened them don't come back without the fucking police. Went live and did that. Then, from there, they had a warrant for him.
What?
He found out about it because the guy pressed charges. They got a warrant for him. He found out about it. He turned himself in. Came home. Then they came later, within a week, 2 days after that, and arrested him. They took all his guns, all his hard drives, and shit. That also apparently applied to that. He had to go to jail almost twice. Turned himself in and had to go to jail and come back out. So he had to go twice. It was criminal, so he just beat that. So he gonna shoot for the civil shit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot. So he beat that case and got rid of that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot of shit going on, my nigga.
It's
clown watching me. Oh my god, my birthday. Yeah, son, appreciate your son. Gifted one membership and it went to Brittany B. Shout out to Brittany B. She probably just doing what she did. Background. Oh, look, I guess we'll leave out on this. Yeah, like I said, appreciate y'all for coming up. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Had to chop this video up. I might put this. This might be members only. I think. Actually, I am. I'm gonna make this members only. And yeah, go check out Granville. I gotta go get a salad. Then I'll probably, when I get back, I'll see if they still up. But they probably won't be because it might take me like 30 minutes to go back out there and come back. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. So you know what I say, man, ain't but two classes on this planet, never been through you, but world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die. You know your feet on your knees, respect the craft. No.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring of love. Oh, the window,